go. Hi there, everyone. Hopefully everyone is doing well. Had a little bit of technical difficulties there for a second. So today, we're gonna, as per title, suggestion, we're gonna do the events. I have been holding off for quite some time doing them. So today we're gonna challenge, shall we say, Ulquiorra and Grimmjow. Hopefully we'll be able to climb our way top 100. Because I won this time. Well, not this one. I ain't getting that one. But I won this one. Because, you know, if there's one thing I'm known for, is I'm connoisseur of finer things. And the finer things is pretty 2D pixels in my book. So we're gonna try to get that. And we're gonna do... I believe there's also a Gint one that I didn't do. Yeah, this one. I don't really know what this one's about either, but we're gonna try them both, see where we land, and then go on from there. Hi there, Justin. Hi there, Blaze. Hopefully you guys doing well. I will. The problem is that past week I've been kind of ill, and not in a good way. I kind of been under the weather. I was hoping to finish editing by Friday, but unfortunately I had a bit of a fever, and my pretty much entire face was imploding. So I didn't have the brain capacity, unfortunately, to sit in front of my PC to do anything, let alone editing. So today's like the first day I actually recovered for the most part. And I did deliberate not streaming today and just finish editing, but I feel like I'll probably be able to just finish it up after the stream today, because it's not that much left. Oh. Okay, looks like we back. Apologies about that, guys. My stream decided to, you know, we're having a bit too much fun. Not even 10 minutes in, it's already crashing. Man. Okay, so yeah, as I was saying, this kind of looks like Grimmjow's event, so we probably just, ooh, that's actually pretty good. Oh, actually looks like these are buffs, actually, not debuffs. Oh, okay, so this is a little bit different then. During 15 seconds of battle, all crit rates. That's not that great, to be honest. Hi there, Segdu. Hopefully doing well. I think so, Justin. Unless you're planning to summon for Soifon, because I think she will be the next Battlefield character, like tactical unit. For Strike, I believe. So, unless you really want her, I'd say Sajin is a pretty good one, especially if you get his first dupe, because his first dupe gives him flat 40% crit rate, crit damage rather, bonus, which will be pretty nice. Okay, I don't really know how good the trial characters for this event is. I'll try my own units for now, even though my Tosin is kind of whatever. But we'll go with this. My Gin is relatively well built, so hopefully we'll get decent score. If not, I'll try the test units, see how they fare later. Yeah, Blaze, in a sec. Let me just finish this quickly and I'll show you. He's not like super well built. His build is a little bit, you know, I kind of had to work with what I had, but he's okay. Oh, so looks like they removed the auto battle for this event. Because every single event, I'm pretty certain before had auto battle, and this is the first one that you don't have it on. Interesting. Okay. Kenny's next. I believe I heard that, but the thing is, I don't know if I'm gonna personally summon for him, because I don't really need another slasher DPS, and I know that in the future, well, I don't know how far in the future, but in the future, there will be Master Lord Ichigo, and as far as we know right now, he is the next, like, big slasher unit. So, and it doesn't really make sense for him to be battlefield character or, like, especially support. I mean, the only thing he can support you is erasing you from existence. That's the kind of support Master Lord Ichigo will provide you. So this Magin, he's not great, but he's not terrible. I put some ultimate recharge on him because I felt like his ult cycle is a little bit on the slower side. Probably alignment damage works better for him, personally, but I didn't really have a good alignment piece, so I just went with his ultimate charge. Works pretty well for him. He goes from cycle to cycle very easily. This piece right here is decent as well. It's not the greatest, but you know, attack never hurts anyone. And then this one is like probably my worst, but like I didn't really have a good thrust piece for him. So he has his like core stamp and weapon, so in that regard he's pretty good. Maybe Signo, but the thing is, until we see the actual character kit or something, I wouldn't really bank on characters being good or bad, to be honest, because you never know. You never know. So yeah, this is Magin. He's alright. He's not the best he can be, but works wonders. I do like about 60 million damage on the raid challenge with him, like against Yami. I think last time I got 65 or something, so he does his job well. I mean, I thought Grimmjow was coming out next as well, to be honest, because I was kind of excited for building a striker team, because I probably will summon him, because I thought about it, and the thing is, Yorichi is a bit slow. As much as I like her, I kind of want a faster unit, and I mean, who can be faster than Grimmjow? He's literally embodiment Panther. So, you know. Hi there, Random, glad to see you, hopefully doing well. I mean, if you want Blaze, I personally just built with what I had. I would appreciate the advice. I assume you need alignment damage on him, but like the thing is, I don't have it. So, I just had to work with what I have. Oh man, I went a little bit early with the charge. She's slow because her charge up, she needs her ultimate in order to pop off. If you don't have her ult, she doesn't really do much. But getting her ult is the tricky part, because it takes quite a bit. Unless you have ultimate recharge piece. And her damage is not like super high either, unfortunately. It's okay, but it's not the greatest. Come on. Oh man, that wasn't ideal. Okay. Let's go with Torsen. Yeah, random, but you gotta compare her to like somebody like, you know, Toshiro, somebody like Ichigo, somebody like Gin, for example, and unfortunately she doesn't keep up well with them. And that's the thing, I feel like the standard DPS units and tactical units will probably fall off relatively quickly, since as soon as the limited one comes out, that's pretty much it for them. The only ones that will have long longevity, I think, is probably Tosen and, well, obviously Kisuke. Everybody else probably will have a relatively short lifespan. And that's why I'm kind of hesitant on investing in them too much, because I know that as soon as a more useful unit comes up, probably gonna replace them anyway, so that's why I'm not really summoning for standard banner right now, because I don't really have a need for them. Like, my Sergeant and my Yorichi are still like level 1, I believe. I didn't do much with them. I mean, I can if you want, just it's not really that complex, I don't think. I mean, you do have some nuances, but usually it's like you always start with your tactical unit into your support, and then, well, unless Kisuke is your support, then you obviously start with Kisuke first, but otherwise tactical support, and then your main DPS, and you just kind of rotate in between. Okay, let's see. Alright, so these are debuffs now. Okay, so now we onto the good stuff. Let me just claim all of these as well. I assume you need to complete it multiple times to unlock them. Okay, let's check the missions. Do I need to do anything specific? Okay, so they're just points. Ah, okay, so these are specific ones. Okay, don't have that one. Okay. Alright, so I need to get the points one first. Let's see. Let's just go with all of them. I just want to see how hard he becomes for now. We'll just go with all debuffs and see how high of a score we can get. Rangiku, I actually haven't checked out what she does, to be honest, Justin. I looked briefly at her kit, but she seems like a semi-sub DPS, to be honest. She doesn't seem like pure support unit because of her like high echo marks. She basically gives auto attack, so for Gin it's especially good because Gin does so many like special attack techniques. He's like constantly popping them off. So I feel like I looked at the like recommended stuff, and I feel like this is not right because, like, yes, this will give you 10% attack boost, but I personally don't know. I personally feel like this is not the right way to go about it. I think she will work so much better with Ginset. Where is it? This one. I feel like this just works so much better because she gets alignment damage, she gets thrust damage, she gets technique and ultimate damage as well. So I feel like it just works much better with Suki. And also, I believe there was. Is it her stamp? It's either a skill or stamp, I don't remember exactly, but I think she gives alignment damage boost. Based on like her own alignment, I think, somewhere here. I remember reading, I might... Maybe not. Maybe I misread it, but she does give technique damage, so that's why I kind of pull for Gin, because Rangiku comes with fully maxed out Heiser Sadvik. Glad to see you. No worries. Glad that you enjoyed it. But yeah, I feel like she will be on par with Byakuya. She feels like pretty much a SAR version of Byakuya from what I can see. Because she has like the hold mechanic as well, just like Byakuya. Instead, the Byakuya, you don't really want him on field at all. But with her, you kind of switch in a little bit more. Because Byakuya, you really just switch in to do his technique and then ultimate, and he's kind of off. And she kind of feels the same way. It will depend. She doesn't reduce resistance like Byakuya though. So there's not that. But... and she's also limited only to, obviously, thrust, because she only boosts thrust damage. But I feel like she will be interesting, because I think we'll build her after we're done with the event, and then see how she fares in Frenzy Feast. Because I want to see if she gives more to my Gin than Kisuke. I doubt it. But I still need to get all her dupes, though, because I haven't done this event that much. which we'll probably do later as well. So yeah, let's go back to here and see what we can do. Oh, so I can only have 3 of them. Interesting, okay. Let's see. How the Milord? Hopefully doing well. We already pulled Gin last week, so we already have him on 2 accounts of that. I'll do one, Blaze. I'll do one. As soon as I get some time, I'll finish editing. This one might be decent. 30% defense sounds good as well for Gin. I think these 3 maybe. Crit rate. Yeah, that's no. Gains 10%. Yeah, I think those 3 probably. I mean, this one might be decent because it does give him. Let's try a Lacerate because I don't really know how much that will give boost in damage, but let's try it out. Oh, these are mechanics, so that's fine. That's fine. I'm no summoning for dupes. Dupes is not my business. I'm just getting the characters in their base form. And the only dupes I will ever get probably will be for characters I really want. For now, there's no such characters. Even Aizen didn't tempt me into going full dupes. It can be reduced once it reaches the maximum. It can only be reduced by forcing code. Okay, so this is kind of like Kiisuke's seal mode. Alright, let's see. Oh, man. Yeah, I need to readjust myself to Ulquiorra fight, because this fight gives me the most aneurysm all the time. It's fun, but like, it's relatively hard to do, shall we say. Go. Okay, that spiritual dissipation happening pretty fast, I like that. Okay. Okay, decent. He one-shots me. Okay, go you. Thanks for the heads up. Appreciate it. Okay, Ulquiorra, please, call for it. This fight just... Ooh, did they fix it? Because before you could actually iframe Ulquiorra into just standing inside his Sarah. But I guess not anymore. Hi there, Hakim. Glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. Ooh, okay, let's go. That's what I like to see. Okay, so I can increase the stage time as well. Listen, I'm no cook, Blaze. You gotta believe in me. We're doing actually decently for now. Okay, hold up. Ulquiorra, sit down. Oh man, dodged it? Unbelievable. Ooh, hold up. Ulquiorra, hold up. Oh man, this is a new one actually. I never seen that one before. Interesting. Okay, well. I can't even get a charge on Kiisuke's ult. Jeez Louise. Ulquiorra, pipe down. It's okay. I mean, I don't know who to use. I just feel like Tosin would be good because he gives alignment, and I'm kind of going for alignment team. I feel like Aizen is just not for this in particular, and I found that Tosin does more damage than Aizen for Gin specifically because he allows him to get more stacks of bleed and whatnot. Okay. I don't know. I don't know if it's a skill issue. I'm just trying first. I wanted to see what the mechanics are. What are my, you know... What are my options? And all that good stuff. Listen, Hakim, that's a problem. They don't know the greatness of Tosin. I'll show you what Tosin can really do. I'm just saying. Those alignment boosts, you will see why they're so good. Ichigo? That's interesting. Did you just try to, you know, burst your way through? Because I'm just relying on dot damage right now, because I feel like my Gin is better built. I mean, I don't know. Is he? He might be, but I'm pretty sure all three of my DPS, Toshiro, Ichigo, and Gin, are relatively similar built. But I don't really know if that says much. Okay. So do any just... Okay, can't do that. Okay, can't do that one. Okay, I need to go and do... I need to go and do the quests, I guess, in order to unlock all of these. Oh, actually, I probably can get this one. Actually, probably I don't need to. Is he weak to slash? Hold up. No, it says non-thrust or slash, though. So, he's fine for both. I'm pretty sure. Unless I'm misunderstanding. Other Malachi, hopefully doing well. Okay, so the ultimate one didn't really work that well. Let's see. That was not as good. I think this one maybe, just to get him more spiritual dissipation going. I feel like that will work pretty well. I mean, you can. I'll try, but I just feel like Gin just does more, personally. Like, I compared both of their damage. I just feel like Ichigo falls off, because, first of all, Ichigo, the only good thing about him is his ult hits really hard, but multipliers on Gin's ult are higher. So it's like, I don't know. He's kind of outclassed, I'd say, in that regard. Okay, that's actually a really good spiritual dissipation straight away, almost. Nice. Oh, come on, I definitely blocked that. Whatever. Whatever. Let's do that. Nice. That works much better now. Oh man, I messed that one up a little bit. Okay, hold up. Can I get the ult? Yes, I can. Okay, good. Listen, I'm here for the title only. Everything else is complimentary. Ooh, decent damage. We take that, we take that. Can I do it? There we go. Okay. Take that. Right. Man. He really doesn't like my key scare charging up. Ulquiorra got a bone to pick with my man. Okay. Oh, come on. Okay, fine. There we go. I think it supports controller, but I'm not sure if it does on global, because I know it definitely does on the CN version. I've seen it there. There we go. No, I'm not using the trial ones yet. I'll give him a shot in a little bit. I just want to see if my own Gin is better first. Because I have a sneaking suspicion he might be. I'll try the trial characters, because last time, I mean, I got much better score with trial units, to be honest. So they might be better build than mine. Because I think you actually get dupes on them as well. Hold up. Ulquiorra, sit down. Jesus Christ, Ulquiorra. Listen. Calm down. Yeah. Okay, fine. Hold up. Hold up. I wouldn't say I'm traumatized by him, but I do have a bone to pick with him, shall we say. I do believe, based on the last event, and I'm not sure if it's the same for this one, on the last event, I think Aizen actually came fully duped out. I believe. And the reason why I could tell is because Mai was doing way less damage. And the only thing that could explain it is dupes. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Let me just see. Do you get your own... Okay, so you only have... Okay, so no. Hold up. I don't know about this, Chief. The 17k, that's mighty low. I think my boy at 32 does a little bit better. Okay, you know what, trial characters, seems like they didn't do them justice this time. On the last event they were really good, but this time it doesn't look like it. Whew. Yeah, B1, but it looks like they don't have anything else. Yeah, it's... I don't know about that. I mean, it could be a red herring. I wouldn't be surprised if they actually fully duped out and they just didn't bother giving them the proper power level. But I'm just saying, there's no way that they do more damage than mine. I just refuse to believe it. They might. They might. I'm not arguing about that, but I don't think so. Okay, I need a mill in order to unlock Ulquiorra. Okay, I can definitely get that much. Look, I'll try, but I'm telling you, there's no way they'll build... Torsen might be. This Torsen might be. But there's no way this skin is better than mine. I'll try. I'm not questioning. I'm just saying. Look. I go from my eyes first, and I'm just seeing that they're not as good. Yeah, but the stamps kind of give you all the damage. That's a problem. I'm just looking if there's any better buffs. I do like these two. These two definitely stay in. It's between... I do like the idea of counterattack because I can reduce Ulquiorra's bar way quicker. Yeah, Blaze, but look. I can reduce spiritual pressure much faster than this. This just gives you 20% technique damage. That's nothing. Compared to this, which gives you much higher spiritual dissipation, which is kind of what you want. Hakim, which one you used? Did you use the counter as well? I just want to see, because Hakim is the one that actually trying this event a lot. He's probably going for top 3, so he's the man that I would trust with my life to give me suggestion on these. Alright, fine. I'll give it a shot, but I'm just saying, I feel like spiritual dissipation will do more. Alright, Blaze, I'll give it a shot. I'll trust you. I'm just saying. Okay, fine. Let's go again. Let's see what we can get. Okay. Oh, come on. Ulquiorra, just please climb down. There we go. Get the ult up. Nice, Hector, nice. It's always good to hear. You guys doing better than me, at least. We'll try to go for at least top 50. I feel like that's a good spot. Because I feel like... Oh, come on. I was out of the way. How did they even touch me? Whatever. Whatever. Okay. Come on. Right, fine. I was gonna save it, but... Okay, there we go. Let's unload this. I mean, not say Hakim. I've seen some people with shiny titles that, you know, look relatively free to play to me. I think if you're just lucky with your server, you pretty much are fine for like top 3. Because in a lot of the newer ones, I noticed that there's not a lot of whales. Or at least not as many as on all the servers. Oh, come on! This man. Trust me, Hakim, I know. I tried my absolute hardest to get Aizen's shiny event title. And I only managed to enter like top... I believe it was top 18 or something like that. So, it wasn't a lot. And I don't know. Okay, I haven't seen that one. Gee. That was interesting. Okay. Alright, this man needs to pipe down. I need to get my mojo back. Blaze, I'm sorry to say, I feel like my damage is higher. I'll give it one more shot. I did fumble there a little bit. But I feel like my character's damage is higher. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Hakim is the kind of man that he just used his B for Aizen to blow this man into oblivion. Didn't even see a single animation. Unbelievable. There we go. Hi there, Ryu. Hopefully doing well. Well, you can join us while I slowly but surely lose my gourd over here. Go. Okay, this is all a warm-up. I need my, you know, I need my a little bit of a training arc, shall we say. I did hear the Kenpachi is the next unit, but to be honest, I probably will skip him. I don't really have a need. I don't have a need for him, but what I do have a need for is for Ulquiorra to stop! Jeez, this man. At least take the hands out of the pocket. Show some respect. Oh, there we go. Go. Yeah, I just personally don't feel like he will give much of a value to me personally. So I probably will just skip him. Because I know for sure that I'm gonna summon for like Vassal Lord Ichigo in the future. And I just don't really... Like, I like Kenny a lot, and he's a cool character. But I just think can in good faith summon for him if Master Lord Ichigo is coming. Because, let's be real, if you have a choice between the two, you know exactly who you're picking. Every time. Man. I'm really fumbling a little bit. I need to concentrate for a sec. I'm kind of slowly but surely getting used to his patterns. The problem with Ulquiorra, every time I fight him, I forget what he does. So every time I need to remember what he does and take at least 10 to 20 attempts to do so. There we go. I feel like I think my Gin does a little bit more. But the trial unit is actually not too bad. Like, compared to what I thought it would be, I think that the battle power is a red herring, to be honest. There's no way they can do similar damage. Like, my Gin is 32k and this trial one is 17, and they do... Like, the trial one does a little bit less, but not enough to be noticeable. So I really feel like that's a little bit of a trick they're trying to pull. No, Justin, for you personally, I think that's fine. For me, however, and for people who like started at the first day or first couple weeks when Ichigo was out, I just don't think Kenny would be worth it, personally. Because like Ichigo will do everything you need him to do, which is do damage. That's kind of all he needs. And all he wants. So, as long as you have that, I feel like you sorted. There's not really that much of a difference. Okay. Let me test it. I want to see the difference. Now that I got the pattern down, I want to see what the damage difference is. I mean, probably Segdo. I'm not arguing about that. Like, obviously, every new DPS is gonna outclass the old one. It's not even a question if it's gonna happen. It's like how badly it's gonna happen. Oh, come on. Alright. I'll knuckle down. And see. There we go. Well, he's definitely gonna be at least, I want to say, doing 50% more damage. Because that's kind of what happened with Gin. Because his multipliers were way higher than Toshiro's and Ichigo's. And not to like a small margin either. They were pretty significant buffs. And Ichigo was known for like his really good nuke, but Gin does more. And he's not even a nuker. He's all about like alignment damage. It just so happens that his ult does more. So yeah, it's a bit of a double whammy really, because you know, it just sets a precedent that all the new units will be way better. So unless you like saving your pulls, you're probably not gonna be going for every single unit, I'd say. Okay. Not too bad for now. There we go. I mean, if he is good Segdo, I might change my tune. Like, it's just for now, I need to see what the difference between him and Ichigo is. Because if he is like, you know, as you said, 200 times better, then, I mean, you know, the answer is right there. Then I will be pulling for him. But, if that isn't the case, then there's an argument to be made that you shouldn't. Blaze, sorry, I didn't catch your question. Can you repeat it, please? I try to keep attention on chat, it's just I'm trying to focus on this fight as well to, you know, not fumble too much. Let's go again. Well, that is true as well, Hakim. That's a good point, because, like, majority of people who have Ichigo already have him built. And majority of people that... Oh, man, I missed my buff. God! Whatever, that's fine. This man, he needs to relax. I probably should have waited until... Oh, there we go, actually. I was gonna say I should have waited until Spiritual Dissipation, but I think we caught him in the end. Okay, let's get ult. And then unleash Torsons. I'm slowly getting hang of it. Let's go again. I mean, it kind of depends what you want Toshiro for, Hakim, to be honest. Because, Toshiro does better, like, consistent damage, probably. Because he gives quite a lot of, you know, basic attack damage. Ult-wise, yeah, obviously, Ichigo is going to be higher, but I'd never tested them side by side, to be honest. Ichigo, I feel like, is easier to play, because has a much simpler mechanic. All you need to do is, like, a couple normal attacks, you know, spacebar, or, you know, basic attack again, charge attack, and then you shoot your technique, you get into special attack again, you know, you build up your ultimate much quicker with him. Well, actually no, Toshiro gets his ultimate faster, I think. At B0, I personally like Toshiro's gameplay more because I think it's more fun, but I feel like Ichigo has a more consistent damage, personally, because the thing is, his special attacks, they give him a little bit more of like utility because he can charge into the units, so if somebody is like far away, he kind of can close that gap a little bit better than Toshiro can, and I feel like that makes him a little bit more reliable damage-wise, because if Toshiro whiffs his technique, there's not much you can do, really. It's just how it is. But with Ichigo, you have a little bit higher chance to get it. And obviously his Holofy mode gives him like more crit rate and ultimate damage. So I feel like in that regard, he will do much bigger burst. But Toshiro might be more consistent DPS. As I say, I never tested them side by side, so it's all coming from speculation, really. Okay. So... Also, the damage from all 3 stages stacks. Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, so there is actual reason to go and do all of these. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. So I did this one. Now let's put it in there as well. I mean, to be honest, when it comes to DPS, it's all really situational, because, like, Toshiro's brings a little bit more to the table than just DPS. He also gives you, like, freezes, which in some cases are pretty useful. Like, they not be all, end all, but, you know, if you want to get a little bit of downtime against somebody like Ulquiorra, for example, and you don't want to deal with his dodges all the time, he could be a good substitute, you know? Go. Yo, man, come on. Oh, just don't. I don't know how I whipped that, but that's alright. I mean, Aizen can be a DPS, even a B0. The problem is he's not going to be as good of a DPS. Because the thing that makes him really good is the damage that he gets from B4. Because he ignores 65% defense, and that's huge. Because you got to keep in mind, that's on everything as well, I believe. Okay, At a B6 he goes even crazy because he gets like 50% crit rate. So you don't even have to build crit rate on him, you can go full crit damage. Okay, there we go. Let's see. That do be the case, Blade, that do be the case. He does like to discipline me quite a bit, by the looks of it. The main problem is, as I said, I need to get used to his weird attack patterns. And I don't think he actually has one. He's kind of going a little bit off the rails. I do think Gin for this fight is actually pretty good because he allows you to get like a little window of invincibility with his technique. So you kind of have the chance to cheese it a little bit. If you know, skilled enough, which I'm not. I'm sure there's people out there that can iframe his attacks way better than I can. Okay. There we go. I'll take that. Nice. I'd like to see. Okay, what are you talking about? You telling me you didn't sell your kidney and liver in order to afford 3 B6 units? Unbelievable. Do you think you value food more than you value pretty 2D pixels? Unbelievable, this man. No dedication to his craft. I mean, to be honest, I don't have a horse in this race, since I don't have a single unit at even B1. Except Ikaku, you know? I'm a very unfortunate owner of B1 Ikaku, but other than that, all my units are at B0. As it will always stay. Until the good old Yamamoto comes out, because he's probably going to be the first unit where I break the streak. I'll probably get him at least B4. Because I gotta show respect to my old man. Gotta put some respect on his name. That's once a wise man said. Okay. Ooh. Okay, there we go. Sometimes he actually goes straight into counterattack, which actually helps a lot with the rotation. I'm kind of waiting for that most of the time. Unfortunately, that's not always the case. That's why this fight is so annoying, because it's kind of random. That's fair, Ryu, but to be fair, in games like these, I feel like going from meta is never really a good thing to do, to be honest, because at the end of the day, it is a game, and as long as you enjoy playing with a character, that's kind of all that matters. Unless we're talking about Aizen, because then you should pull for him, you know? And he's always going to be meta, in my heart at least. Okay, let's go again. Nice. We'll take that. Oof, okay. I don't think there's a wrong point of view, to be honest. Because, as I said, damage is always situational. And there's never, like, a place where everybody is equally good. In some places, you know, you want CC, like Ulquiorra fight, for example. CC would be really good right now. But in some fights, you want raw damage, you know, you want bursts. And it's like, every character in this game, I feel like, has a place. And that's what makes this game great, because you can build anyone and probably complete the game anyway. Like, obviously, different units do better things, but, like, you're still able to enjoy the game the way you want to play it. And I feel like that's really good. Because in a lot of games like these, which have, like, gacha and whatnot, you're kind of stuck with using meta units. And that's kind of what, like, Honka Star Rail became. I'm sure if Greg was here, he would have backed me up on that. And I feel like when the game becomes pure damage numbers, you know, and you have to summon for the newest unit. You have to, otherwise you can't be the newest content. I feel like those kinds of games, that's when they fall off. And I really hope this game will never get to that point. Or at least not to the point where, you know, the characters become unusable. At least. Because obviously this event was designed for Gin, like there's no question about it. And he will do better than anyone else, but it's good to know that at least you can complete it with other units. Like Hakim say, you can use Ichigo, you know? That's kind of nice. Okay. Ulquiorra, sit down. I feel like I'm getting disciplined over here, and I didn't even do anything. There we go. We take that. Maybe Blaze. I mean, I had moments when I just wake up, and you know when you had too much sleep, you can physically feel it, and you feel like you don't know where you are, who you are, or why you're here. That's the kind of moments I get sometimes. I'm not proud of that, but I occasionally... Okay. So, every now and again, I don't sleep for like a couple days, right? And every single time when I wake up, I basically feel like I went through war and back. And the way I know this is because I wake up and I don't realize that I'm awake for like solid 5 minutes. And I just sit on the edge of my bed just trying to rack my brain together where I am, what I'm doing, and why am I here. So yes, I do get that. I do get that. Okay, I'm already in top 80. I didn't even try really. But okay, good. Oh, is Grimmjow delayed because of copyright? Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Also, Ryu Hakim, I think you both have a point. It's fine. It's fine. No need to argue about stuff like that. It's a game at the end of the day. It's all good. In fact, we all know that when Buff Colin comes out, he will break this game. That's when the real fight starts. You know, all these imposters, Ichigos, Toshiros, Aizens, Buff Colin is where it's at. He's gonna demolish this game for where it stands. I didn't know copyright was a thing, because I thought originally, I know they had like copyright issue with the story voicing, but I thought, and correct me if I'm wrong, I don't know much about licensing or anything like that, but I thought if you get an IP for a game, you're allowed to make everything based on that IP. Is that not the case? Because if that's the case, that makes it actually very scary for the future. Because as Hakim pointed out, it might become a big issue. Because think about it this way. For example, like let's say they can get a license for Vasta Lord Ichigo. And Vasta Lord Ichigo has been leaked so many times. And we just don't get him until like a year down the line. Even though they originally were planned to release him for like a 100-day celebration or something. That would suck. Because, like, there's a lot of really hype units, and especially for, like, 1000-Year Blood War, when you get to that part, I don't know if they're gonna get a license in time, so that kind of sucks. Man, I didn't even know they would have any issues with like that. Because, as I said, I originally thought, and this might be my, like, you know, naive mind speaking, but I always thought that in these kinds of games, it's one of the two things. Either they'll license the entire thing straight away, off the rip, or they don't license it at all. Because in China, there's a lot of games unlicensed. And it's not a good thing, shall we say, because it causes issue for other people, shall we say. It's probably Bandai. I mean, Bandai owns the rights. I doubt it's tied Kuba himself. Well, I don't even know if he would be involved in the game. But I doubt it's him, you know, strong arming the game, being like, no, I'm not giving you the license over my dead body. That sucks. Because, like, the game is so good, and it's like, just knowing that a lot of the things that they probably planning to do might not happen because of copyright issues. They're just sad to me. I really hope that in the future they'll be able to either, you know, get permanent, you know, license for everything, like one type of bundle, or the licensing process become faster. Because I know for a fact that Bandai is very slow with their licenses. Like, the amount of licenses they give is a lot, but they also take a long time. I don't think that's bad news, Blaze. I like Grimmjow's, you know, Panther form. I think it's really cool. I don't know. Resurrection, I mean, I was hoping it would be, to be honest. Like, I know the standing Grim is pretty cool, but like, come on. The Panther form? That just means that he's gonna be really speedy. Or at least I hope so. Because that's the kind of characters I enjoy personally playing with. Success releasing counterattack. Let's go with that one. And, which one should we do? Actually, probably instead of this one, let's do... No, actually, probably attack will be better, I think. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, so what mechanics does he use? Is it thrust damage again? Okay, so use Gin again. That's fine. Hi, that's a Gary. Hopefully doing well. Like, my personal plan, and I don't know if I said it before, but I'm planning to save up for B6 unit in the future. So I have decent pull right now, 32k. And the thing is, I'm probably not gonna summon for every single unit, because I did consider that. When did I get? Oh, I got these two. Or one, actually. I need another one. I did consider going for every single unit, but I want to get one B6 unit in a relatively affordable way, shall we say, because I don't feel like spending like 500 bucks to get it. First of all, that wouldn't make me proud of myself for doing so, and second of all, it's a bit pricey. And I feel like the character that I'm gonna do it for is Yamamoto. Because I just like the old man. I don't know what to tell you. He, you know, he speaks to my heart, to my soul. And especially if it's his bankai form. If it's his bankai, I mean, let me tell you. There's gonna be a different kind of show. Blaze, I use a trial. My characters are better built. I'm just saying, look. I tried them both. My character's a little bit better. I don't think Ulquiorra will be DPS, to be honest, especially if Kenny will be coming next, because it just wouldn't make sense for him. Okay, that's a bit slow. It just wouldn't make sense for him to be one as well, because I feel like they're probably gonna do. Okay. The reason why Kenny is next, I feel like, is because Kenny was the unit to release after Grimmjow, and my understanding so far is that they're basically gonna do Slasher, Spirit, Thrust, Strike as a sequence, and I feel like they're gonna try to fill in the spots for units that we still don't have right now. So, for example, there's no Strike support, which Mayuri is gonna be one, and there's no Thrust support for as a SSR. Spirit doesn't have support either as an SI, and I feel like they're gonna fill those spots first, and then just double down on like DPS as tactical. They're probably just gonna be a little bit more loosey-goosey with it. Okay, I'll give it another shot, Blaze. I'll give it another shot. I trust you. I'm just saying. I feel like my character. I'm relatively proud of my characters. I spend a lot of stamina on them. Let me tell you, I spend like 60 pots on my boy Gin. So you better do better damage. I swear to God, if trail characters do better than him. What's the point of building him at that point? Might as well just use trial characters. Nell would be kind of cool, because I do like Nell as well. The character that I'm more hyped for is probably Grimmjow, because I just like Grimmjow. But it would be nice to see Mayuri as well, because I want to see what they cook up with him. Because he's such a unique character, I want to see what the kid is going to look like. Because he might be the first, like, healing unit, or the first unit to, like, you know, maybe transfer healing into, like, damage boost if your health is too high. Because he's all about, like, buffing. And I feel like he'll be a very interesting character to play around with. Okay. That's a good character, Segdu. That's a good character. I mean, to be fair, if you have B6 Aizen, you kind of completed the game at that point. You really don't need anyone else. Like, realistically speaking, you can use literally anyone. Like, you can use Kisuke and Momo for him, and he'll probably clear the entire game for you. Because, like, Hakim, he's B4, and he already did that. And B6 boosts him even higher, because he gets 50% crit rate, so you essentially need 0 crit rate on him. Because he already gives him 100% with all the, like, his weapon, his passives, and all the other stuff. It just puts him to the moon. Hi there, Liz. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Glad that you can join us on this fine Saturday afternoon, or morning for you, rather. Okay. Let's get rid of these. Listen, Blade, I never said you were wrong. I'm just saying, I think my characters are well built. I don't know what to tell you. I want to say I was good and I was just appreciating. Unbelievable. Don't you dare disrespect my man's name. Do you know that he built this whole society? Unbelievable. One thing that I learned from years of watching anime and like manga and just being weeb in general, the greater the stash, the higher the power level. Because think about it. Name a single character that had a massive either beard or stash and they were not powerful at all. Because let me tell you, you have white beard. Or white stash rather, because he had no beard. I don't know what that's about. Misadvertisement right there. You have Golden Deer Roger. Have you seen his stash? You have Yamamoto. I mean, that's a stash of a century. I mean, his beard literally goes all the way to the floor. I'm just saying. You have Makara from Fairy Tail. I can keep going, but I'm just saying, the bigger the stash, the higher the power level. And Yamamoto is the king of them all. Because nobody beating his stash. There's no way. Roshi from Dragon Ball, I mean, there's so many. Every old man needs to have a stash. Otherwise, they're not qualified to be old. That's just how it is. There we go. I mean, to be fair, I couldn't blame you, Because I might cave in. If Kenny is really fun, I might take back everything I said. And actually summon for him. Oh man, did I miss? I missed my technique. Unbelievable. Go distracted. Man, I don't really like how slow the charge up is. I go too used to Ulquiorra fight. Going from Ulquiorra to Grimmjow fight is like going from fighting a UFC heavyweight champion to fighting a 5th grader. It's like, it's not even close. What's happening? This is so much easier. Oh, sorry, Blaze, I completely forgot. I just kind of started the round, without realizing. To be honest, it doesn't really matter what we do now, because for now, I'm just getting the power-ups anyway. I'll use them when I get all the power-ups, because that's going to be the real difference. And there we go. Hi, that was by the way. Hopefully doing well. Oh, jeez. Come on, Grim. Man, that slow counterattack is giving me aneurysm. I can't wait that long. My ADHD riddled brain will not allow me to. Apologies about that, guys. Looks like the stream decided to bug out for a second. But I think we're back. It wouldn't be my stream without the something going wrong for a second. Let's claim all of these. Ooh, I actually got Gin's bound set. Okay. So let's go with this for my Gin, because that's better for him. Okay. Yeah, probably that one's better for tossing. Now, let's go back. What the ranking like for Grimm? What's like top 50 looking? 0.7, that should be fine. I'm surprised I got already in top 80 for Ulquiorra. I didn't even try, really. We're just kind of messing around, but I'll take it. Okay, alright, so we unlocked 3 of these. There we go. Okay. The weather is actually fine. I don't know why the stream bugged out for a second. I mean, luckily just a short intermission. It's nothing too crazy. The weather is actually pretty good. I went for a run this morning, and the sun was shining, you know, the birds were chirping, and I was full of life. Because as I was saying to the guys before, I unfortunately was a little bit sick this week. I'm still a little bit, you know, in recovery mode, shall we say, but nothing too bad. My nose used to be like a fountain, now it's fine, and my throat recovered, so for the most part, I'm back in business, shall we say. But yeah, I didn't really do much this week. I was kind of just going to work essentially and just passing out as soon as I came back home. Which is, you know, part of the life in Britain, I guess. And with all the, like, viruses that's going on nowadays, where I reside, unfortunately, just part for the course. Just, I don't know, caught it from somebody, or something, I don't know. But to be honest, it wasn't like sick, in a way, it was more like head sickness. So my body was fine, but my entire cerebral cortex was making a quick departure, shall we say. Slowly but surely. And as such, I, you know, had to oblige. But yeah, as I say, I'm fine now, for the most part. Well, you never know, huh, Kim? You never know. Nell is probably going to be slashed, to be honest. Yeah, I'm doing fine, Liz. Thank you for the encouragement, I do appreciate it. As I said, if I wasn't feeling well, I wouldn't stream today. Because yesterday I was feeling a little bit rough. I call it like an early night at about 9 PM, which is very early for me. And, but yeah, I feel much better now. And nothing quite like get rid of sickness, well, by inflicting another alignment on me of the mental kind, shall we say. Okay, let's go again. Nice, we take that. And let's go with ult. I think she probably will be support, personally. Because, Tactic would make sense for her, I guess, as well. But, like, Ulquiorra was said to be Tactic, and he's more tactical than Nell. Because Nell is kind of more... She portrays, like, a very naive individual, even in her resurrection form. And she was, you know, kind of tailing Ichigo around, kind of supporting him from every side, so she does seem more supportive in that regard. If they want to be anime accurate, that is. Probably not, but you know. Okay. go. A good weather for you, Liz, is anything below 30 degrees, let's be real. As an individual that lives on the surface of the sun, you don't have much choices there. You see, us European crowd, we get an array of weathers. The only weather you get is hot or extra hot. Or God forbid, extra hot. Your weather comes like flavors of Cheetos, you know? Mild, hot, extra hot, and then flaming hot. The kind that roasts you alive. And that's just how it is. Go. Take that. There we go. I don't know, Rude. To be honest, I just feel like Thorson does more damage for like the buffs I'm going, because I went all in alignment damage. I don't know, my Aizen might be doing better to be fair, but I'm not sure. I haven't tried it. I'll try it, I guess. See what the difference is. Exactly, Hakim, exactly. What is the point of living if you can't have an array of cool titles to flex on everybody else with? Come on. You can take that one for free, Liz. That's on the house. Momo instead of Kisuke? No, that's crazy. I get the Aizen, but Momo? I don't know. I don't know about that one. That sounds like somebody cheating. Because you would never use Momo instead of Kisuke. Like, there's no scenario where you would. Well, Liz, you know what they say. There's only so much luck in the air, and I took it all last week. I saw your unfortunate circumstance of you getting Mr. Boldman, and I'm sorry for your loss. That's very unfortunate. Okay, let's try, I guess, Aizen, because my Aizen is better built. My Aizen is really well built. So, I guess let's try it. Nah, I was just joking, Rhea. I was just joking. I mean, to be honest, for now, I'm just kind of, you know, testing the water, shall we say. I'm not really trying to get the perfect rotations going or anything like that. I will be doing that later. For now, we're just having fun. Come on. Grim really likes to tease me. There we go. Okay. 1, 2. Let's get reduction going. 3 mil. I'll see how far I can get. I mean, my Aizen will do way more damage than Tossen, so I guess for this particular fight, it probably is better. Listen, Liz, you asked for me to be added to your friend list. I didn't ask. You were the one that insisted, and now you have to share the curse. I didn't make the rules. Why do you think I want to add you? It's so you can take the curse of the bald man on my behalf. Listen, all I'm gonna say is that you're doing me a service, and I will not forget it, you know? I'm a man of honor. You do me a favor, I'll forget it probably quite soon, but when I do remember it, I will make sure to repay you 100-fold. That's the kind of man I am. Ooh, man, Aizen popping off. Let's go. Okay, this team feels a little bit better than my Tossen team, not gonna lie. Exactly, Ryu, exactly. The bald man is too strong. No, Ryu, you're right. How did I lost focus for a second. I didn't even realize my Ichigo was getting manhandled for Mr. Grimmjow over here. Golly, I messed that one up. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Still probably gonna get a decent score. I know, Liz. I'm the epitome of kindness. In fact, I'm the kindest man you'll ever meet. Look, Liz, I apologize, okay? That was merely a joke. It was merely a joke, and I would never laugh at another's bold misfortune. That's not the kind of man I am. But you gotta admit, it is funny. No, I'm kidding. You see, what you had to do before summoning Liz is ask Greg for fortune read. That's what I did, and that's why I go Gin so early. You see, never summon without a couple tarot cards in your favor. Because even if you don't trust them, you can't deny they might do something. Okay, let's try it again. Now this time, if I can keep my Kisuke alive, I think we'll be fine. There we go. Well, as you see, you admit it yourself. Look, a true warrior always laughs in the face of adversity. And you are a true warrior, Liz. And as such, if you don't let Ikaku take the best of you, and assert his dominance, his big, beautiful, bold dominance over you, he will not be able to hurt you. 180, I believe. I don't think he has a lot. Because I didn't get him decent right and left side pieces. I only have a really good middle piece for him. But everything else is kind of mediocre right now. go. Nice. Okay. Yeah, let's get some resistance. Credit. There we go. Okay, and then let's do Aizen. Ooh, nice. Love to see that. B1 Tossen is not too bad. There we go. Okay. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. 180% ult. On top of those stats, that's actually pretty nice. But to be honest, I don't think he needs that much ultimate recharge, does he? Because he already gets his ult relatively quickly. Okay. There we go. Ooh, man. Okay, let's see what we got. That wasn't fully charged, but 1.2? Not too bad. Not too bad. Okay. I wonder if I should switch out the buffs now that my Aizen is in the fray. I don't think... actually, battle skill damage might be better. Just because Aizen does so much with it. But Aizen does sneak damage as well, so I'll probably keep that. I don't know. I'll be real with you, I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong. I was gonna ask that as well. How am I only getting 1.2 mil? Am I missing something? Ah, okay, okay. I just put them all. I didn't actually read them. That's probably the issue. Let's see. Into the second phase. Third one. Ah, sorry. I was looking, where is it? Oh, jeez. Let us check out. Let us check out. I think if I don't do these two either, Like, because level 1, I feel like they give him the most HP. I feel like if you don't do those two, you're probably actually gonna have... Because the other three are, like, whatever. Like, these, like, attack, I don't care. Yeah, all of these, I really don't care. I just want to test it, just to see how high of a score can I get with this. Because I remember on the Gins event, levels 1 actually made a huge difference. Because when I removed, like, levels, I managed to get double the score. So let me just give it a quick test run. Just to see if it actually does make of a difference. Ooh, hold up. There we go. I mean, probably. I'll be very surprised if I didn't. I didn't even realize that was a defense one. That one was probably the issue. Because I was doing good damage. Hi, Darkning. Hopefully doing well. Glad to see you. Okay, let's see what we got. Let's see how that fares out. For now, I didn't check the rankings, to be honest. I think on the Ulquiorra event, I entered top 80. I'm not sure about Grimmjow's one. I didn't check. But I'm on server 21. I tried, trust me, Ryu, I tried. Top 3, very nice. Here we go. The problem is that he's really slow, so my brain was oriented towards Ulquiorra fight because I kept looking for like dodges and whatnot. But now it's completely different bulk. Okay, yeah, we're doing way more damage. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Top 1? I mean, I'm impressed by you guys going for top 3, you know? At least somebody some people of us have to get it. Because I'm not getting it, let me tell you. The amount of whales I have on my server, I'd be lucky to even get top 10 if... Okay. There we go. You still have time, guys. The event is still like 5 days ongoing. So, you still have time to get it back. I believe in you. You might not believe in yourself, but I believe in you. And that's all the belief you need. Trust me. Let's see. Okay. Not too bad. Okay, Aizen. On a field. Mr. Dimensional Slash himself. Ooh, that's clean. That's clean. We love to see that. Okay. There we go, nice. Ooh, man. I need a few more seconds to unload Aizen's ult. That would have been some extra damage. Oh, I'll take it, it's fine. Oh, actually, no, hold up. We got 10 extra seconds, nice, nice. Love to see that. Kinpasha one was good, yeah. This one is a bit more tricky. Because you kind of have to have your own team relatively well built. Okay, we'll go 1.5 mil. That's not too bad, that's not too bad. Let's see what we're working with ranking-wise. Okay, so what do I need for top 100? 2.3, okay, let me check what people are using for buffs. Oh, I can't see the buffs they're using. Okay, I'll try Trial Aizen. Let's see if he's better. The problem is these battle powers. I don't know why they're so low. It just gives me a very sneaky suspicion that I'm being played. Well, let's try with limited characters. See what they do. Because it might be a trick that I'm missing. Because mine is definitely well built. It's just I might not get rotation unlocked yet, or I'm using some debuff that I shouldn't be using to get a higher score, which could be the case. Okay. Okay. There we go. Aizen's my main DPS. Okay. Goyu. Because I've been looking for Gin as my DPS. Well, that makes more sense, I guess. Let's see. Let me see what he does. Ooh, yeah, he definitely does more damage than mine. Okay, never mind, never mind. I think the difference is that he has dupes on here. So it's like the flat 50% defense reduction that's doing the damage. I think that's what's happening here. If I had to guess. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that looks like what's happening here. Okay, now that makes way more sense. Okay. Ooh, man. Okay, okay. Aizen does pop off. I take back everything I said. Trial character's awesome. I think the ultimate damage comes mainly from his boundaries, not really from stamps or anything like that. Because his B4 boundary basically gives him a flat 50% defense ignore, and I think an extra 15% that you can stack 5 at a time. So that's what makes him as good as he is. Basically turns him into DPS, essentially. Ooh, nice. We love to see. Oh man, close. Okay, okay. This makes more sense now. All right, this damage I can live with. All right. So we go to stage 6. I can definitely do better though. Can definitely do better. Oh, you have a boundary 6. Very nice. Very nice. Appreciate the advice. We appreciate the advice. I need all the advice I can get from you guys. Because I kind of know what I'm doing, but not really. You know? It's one of those things. Okay, let's see. Did we enter top 100? We did. But it's not good enough. It's only top 80. That's not what we're working with here. That's not what we want. To be honest, I have no idea how I entered top 100 before I even knew what I was doing for Ulquiorra. Because for Ulquiorra, I actually did it with defense. I did it with defense debuff, so I don't know what I was doing there. But, you know, I did something. Okay. Let me see. I feel like levels have quite a bit to play at stake, because I feel like the lower the level, the higher damage you're doing. I have no idea how I got 1.2 mil with against Ulquiorra, which is bloody defense up. Yes, you can do. Absolutely. If anyone wants to add me, feel free, guys. It's only on North America though. Sorry, can't add you otherwise. I know, sucks. Let me copy this in chat so you guys can just make it a little bit easier for you. Let me just hop on to let's see, what is it? There you go. Okay. No, I think I have yeah, I have some spots. Okay, I think I just shouted you. Is that you, Sagdu? Ooh, look at that B6 Aizen, unbelievable. Man, it's popping off over here. B6 Aizen does look mighty nice. You already leveled 100 Rangiko as well? This man. Unbelievable. I'll send you some gifts. Oh. To be honest, Byakuya is not a bad one. Arachnid. He's a decent character. He's not like busted, but you know, I think he's good. And definitely he outputs decent damage, so you know, it's something to be proud of to have at least one character to be the strongest. Because right now, I don't think I have a single unit on my server in top 100. No single one. And even though my units are relatively decently built for like B0, I literally don't have a single one. Toshiro, nope. Aizen, not really. Ichigo, nope. It's like every single unit I built, no way even close. Gin is like the closest, but still no. It's because I don't farm for their like stamps or anything like that. I keep them at like one copy, and I know that. But still, I would like to enter top 100. That would be kind of nice. It is what it is. Okay, let's go back and try out Ulquiorra's fight again. Because I think I can get highest score on that one. And then we'll go back to Grimmjow again. Because I think we can break 3 mil, probably. On Grimmjow. Where was it? No, that one. Void Destruction, there we go. 3rd place, very nice. 68k. Segdu, You know what must be done. You cannot, and I repeat, you cannot leave your Aizen at 68k. Guys, both of you, your assignment, get your Aizen to 69k. Because let me tell you something, when you reach 69k, that's when the game becomes completed. Because you achieved everything you need to achieve at that point. But well done, both of you, well done. Okay, this should be fine. I think that's what we did for Grimmjow, and it worked out relatively well. And I think that Gin did more damage than my Gin. So we'll try this. See how far we can get. Okay, let's see. Now I need to switch my brain back onto hard mode. My poor one brain cell is gonna overwork itself. Ah, come. There we go. The burst going. Okay. Please. No. Ulquiorra, come on. That's just rude. Okay. Exactly, Ryu. You're stuck between a rock and a hard place, and you cannot allow yourself to be stuck as such. You gotta prove yourself. There we go. I don't know how I dodged that, but I dodged it. I'm pretty sure that's his almighty finger of doom. Oh man, I missed it. That's not good. Oh well. You know what? Let's restart that. Let's restart that. I can do better. I can do better. No, I mean, Ulquiorra been smacking me around like nobody's business. I feel like I'm being disciplined over here. And I don't feel like anybody but myself can help me with solving this man. Because to be honest, his fight is hard. Like, Grimmjow is more like, you kind of can learn his pattern. He kind of has physical animation though. I do like that. Man, I messed it up again. Come on. Right, I gotta lock in. I gotta lock in. Can definitely do this. Ulquiorra shall not prevail. Okay. Well, the thing is, I found that even with defense, I was getting higher score on the Ulquiorra fight, and I'm not sure why, but it just kind of worked. So, hopefully I can break 2 mil on him. That would be decent enough. Oh, man. Look. Gin is just better, because Gin has the ultimate power of superiority, you know? Gin is like a manager of Kamunda, you know? Ulquiorra will not dare to go against him. So I'm just taking that business position and running like the wind, hoping that he will not smack me as hard. With Gin by my side. And so far has been working great. Go. Ooh, nice. Alright, they're into glad to see. Hopefully doing well. What do you mean by regular stream? I do them pretty much every week. Ah, come on. There we go. Oh, no. No. Every time. Every time. Daily? Ah, I see what you mean. Rintu, unfortunately, as much as that would be fun to do, I don't think there's enough content really to do it daily. Unless this game implements some sort of like co-op or something, there's really not much to do, because like day-to-day gameplay for me is logging in for like 20 minutes. And unfortunately, they just, you know, they're just how it is. I will be playing as much as I can, because I enjoy the game, it's my favorite game right now, but like, there's really not much you can do. Oh man. He staggers you, so you can block it if you miss one. The Kakaru, hopefully doing well. My luck has been actually pretty good. Gin kind of redeemed it. PP mode would be fun, but I mean, I'm not banking on it, to be honest. Okay, 1.4 million. That's alright. That's alright. I definitely can do better, though. I definitely can do better. Okay, let's see. What we're working with, ranking-wise. 62. I'll break to top 50. I can definitely break to top 50, I think. What was there? 1.7 definitely can do it. Okay, we'll break to top 50 on both of them. And then we'll start doing other things, probably. Ooh, Aizen was a big one, to be honest. 20 pull, I think. Very nice. I go again in 4... Was it 40? Somewhere 40, and I got his, like... stamp in okay, hold up, I messed it up. I got his stamp in 10 pull as well. $8 mil, I mean, I think it is legitimate, because that guy has every unit base 6 in the game. I know that guy. I think it was Milk, wasn't it? Where was it? Yeah. So, oh, it was this gentleman. I think he has every unit B6 as well. I'm not sure though. Actually, I'm not. Well, there's 3 of them. 8.4 seems a lot, because I'm pretty sure, like this guy right here, he usually top of the leaderboard on a majority of them. Actually, I don't see Quill, because Quill usually takes all of these. Has he not been doing them, I guess? That's like the top guy, this guy. Because he actually has everybody, like, really well built. Because he doesn't have them high boundaries, but he gets, like, top 3 on almost every event. He's just really good in that regard. But I have a lot of whales on my server. No, there's no way you can do 17.5 mil and 12.5. Even if you have all units be a 6, that just seems crazy. Well, that's what I'm using, but like, I mean, unless he's tossing, I guess B6 as well, maybe. That just seems very well. I would like to have like a global leaderboard, to be honest, for this mode, just to see who actually has like the highest score, because it would be pretty informative just to see what their runs look like more than anything. Because I feel like for majority of people, you're probably ever only gonna see like your own service, unless you play on like multiple accounts like I do, because I play on another one, so I have a little bit of a comparison. But for majority of people, as I said, you can only see what you playing with, kinda, or who with rather. And that's a bit of a bummer, because I would like to see who actually is like the top dog, you know? You just see what kind of units they're working with. Because majority of the whales will have all units be 6 anyway, but it's the difference between how they build them that matters. And it's just always nice to, you know, get the idea of what the top people use. Okay, there we go. Well, the thing is, I don't know if it has bugs, because lately there has been a lot of, you know, bug hunting going on from the dev team. So it might be... Oh, come on, Ulquiorra, stop. Just stop. So there might be some sort of exploit that we're not aware of, but you never know, it could be legit. Well, this is not going as well. Okay, hold up. I mean, it could be legitimate. As I said, I don't know what the, like, upper limit you can get for this event in particular. But it just seems like 18 million for one of the fights seems very, very high. Considering some people on my server who also have like B6 all units, they ain't getting even half of that, so that just seems kind of crazy. Unless you go like super perfect rotation and you just try the event for hours upon hours to get it, which could be the case. And that's why I feel like, as I mentioned, global leaderboard would be nice to just see runs like that. See if they just go lucky, or if there's like some sort of hidden strategy that they're deploying, you know? Because you can replay these battles and just check what other people do it. That's kind of how I went for that Kenpachi fight. I just checked what rotations people were doing and tried to copy it. Which I feel like is very nice. Because, I don't know about you guys, but I'm not like a super big rotation wizard. I just use what I'm comfortable with, unless somebody tells me something's better. For the most part, at least. Sometimes I can do cook up decent strategies myself, but not always. Not always. Nice. I wouldn't bother re-rolling your sub-stats, to be honest, on the 6-star stamps, especially for Kisuke, because his set is very mediocre. Like, it only gives him 10% damage boost, but in grand scheme of things, that's not a lot. I feel like as soon as either Mayuri or Nell comes out, their set probably will replace it, if I had to guess. I could be wrong, but I feel like there's gonna be the thing. Because right now, it gives you like HP and only 10% boost, and like who needs HP? Because it's not even damage. So you can't really do much with it. Oh, come on. Mess that up a little bit. I was gonna get Kisuke's all refresh, but that's fine. I can live without it. don't really like that his Sarah has such a massive... I feel like they increased it. Because before, I could swear it wasn't that big. Okay, well, what do we get? 1.7? Okay, that's better. That's better. I could probably climb to 2 mil if I really gave it, like, my best shot. But... Oh, actually, I think I got to 2 mil, did I? Let me see. Ah, it's a little bit high. Oh, that's fine though. I'll take it. 1.9. That's all right. Welcome back, Blaze. Welcome back. Yeah, that should be fine. Let's climb a little bit higher for Grimmjow as well. We'll shoot for, like, what's the top 50 right now? 2.7. We'll shoot for like 3. Yeah, about 3 mil. We'll go there. And then we might come back later, get a little bit higher score. Okay. But of course, please, but of course. Alright. So let me rewire my brain a little bit. That's fine. There we go. That's better. Pretty much, I mean, this is one of the most, personally from my experience, generous games that I ever played. The only game that comes in comparison to it is early days of like Bleach, Brave Souls, when their game was new. They also gave you a lot of stuff to play around with. But so far, I feel like if you are free to play and you played since day one, how did I miss that? You son of a... Grimmjow, don't let it frame me! But as I was saying, I'm pretty certain you have a decent chance of owning every single character. It might not be the case, but like, even if you go super duper unlucky, you probably at least have 3 right now. And having 3 limited characters in the span of less than 2 months is pretty good. Like, especially you get, I'm pretty sure about, I don't know, between 10 to 12k Spirit Jades, maybe, between each month, give or take. Which should be enough to guarantee at least a character, for the most part. Not their weapon necessarily, but like, if you skip one of the units, you definitely can get the next one. That's kind of how I see it. And I feel like that's good. That's kind of what you want. Same Arachnid. When I used to play, I used to be a dolphin in there. But like, I never had to. Like, the only reason why I did is to get dupes of characters just for like a guild quest or whatnot. But otherwise, I didn't have to. Which gives me a strong reminiscence of that game, as I said. Nowadays, I'm not sure how it's faring, because I heard that it's not in the greatest state, shall we say. Okay, hold up. A Ryu's Koshumi over here. Let me give it a read. Okay, Ryu, you gotta, you know, treat me like Rocky Balboa in the corner, you know? After I go an absolute ham fist sandwich to my face. Tell me exactly what I did wrong and why I shouldn't have done that. I do appreciate that advice, I do appreciate it. Okay. Let's run it back. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay, this works much better. Thank you for advice. You see, guys, this is a team effort. And by that I mean you guys tell me what to do and I'll follow. Oh. There we go. Man, I missed literally one sliver for full ult. It is what it is. There we go. Well, I was in a different mind state, Liz, and in that game I was in a pretty competitive guild at a time, and it was a requirement to have certain characters or, you know, have them certainly duped to stay competitive in like guild quests and whatnot. I think Brave Souls was fun for what it was. The main problem why I stopped playing, personally, was because the game became too intense for me, personally. It just required a lot of time spent, and I didn't have set time. It was also during the time when I was like in college or whatnot, and I just, you know, I couldn't in good faith allow myself to play the game for like, why the game went black and white. That tripped me out for a second. I was like, what's going on? There we go. Ooh, that was on the last stroke over there. Ooh, look at that damage. We cooking. Nice. Well, love to see. Nice. Go. Spiritual dissipation, love to see that. we're getting some decent score, hopefully. Oh, man. 3.1. We take that. We take that. Okay, very nice. This fight's much easier, though, so I'm not as proud as about the Ulquiorra fight, but man, these trial characters are actually really good. Like, I take back everything I said. I appreciate the support. Without your coaching, we wouldn't be here. And I'm top 33. Okay. So Ulquiorra top 40. Grimmjow top 33. Listen, we did Ulquiorra already. I'll, should I try for 2? Should I try for 2 mil? What do you think, guys? Should I break it even? Should I break even my skull while trying to do it? Oh, man. Doing pretty well, though. I didn't expect I would be as high ranked as I am right now without, like, spending ungodly amount of time. Because, like, how long have we done it? We've only been doing it for 2 hours. So for 2 hours of grind, it's actually pretty good. Look. Let's take a quick detour. Let's do this Gins event, and then we'll jump back on Ulquiorra and try to get 2 mil for a couple tries. And if we can't do it, then, you know, it is what it is. I want to see what this one's about, because I haven't really tried it. So, hopefully this is fun as well. Let's see. And then we might go on my free-to-play account and do the exact same thing. Because I need to do that as well, so... I think on this one we will be fine for now. But yeah, that was fun. I quite enjoyed it. It was similar to Gin's event when he was around. But somehow it felt more fun, personally. Because, like, Ulquiorra's fight is a bit pain in the neck, but I do like the mechanic of, like, ultimate fights. Because I think for Gin's challenge before, you had to actually defeat him. And, like, in the shortest time possible. And I don't really like that too much, because it's like, then you're kind of forced into using specific comps and whatnot. But when you do, like, as much damage as possible and your score is based on that, I feel like it makes it more fun. Because then you kind of, you know, set up your own rotations, set up your own, you know, teams that you like, and see, like, what works, what doesn't for you, and then go on from there. And I feel like that makes it really nice. Alright. So this event seems relatively easy. I assume this is just a, you know, a subsidiary event to the main course. A little bit of mouche-bouche. Maybe a slight hors d'oeuvre. You want to be fancy about it? I guess while we're doing this, I actually wanted to check with you guys what you think, because yesterday, Greg pointed out there's a new game coming out. Well, already did, but... And I was just wondering if you guys would be interested to see me play it or not. Because I did check it, and to be honest, it did seem kind of fun. So, I believe the name is Arknight's Enfield or something like that. I didn't play the original game. I have no idea what it is about even. But Greg has been raving to me that it's a very nice, like, Genshin 2.0 type situation. And I just wanted to see your thoughts on it. And if you would be interested to see me try it out. Because I'm not bothered too much, but, you know, if the game is decent, I might give it a shot. Oh, the one with the double slash against Noitora. That would be kind of nice. Gin's weapon stamp gives him this glowing counterattack. So yes. Hi there, Hamza. Hopefully you're doing well. Alright. This seems relatively simple. Gin is really growing on me, because originally I didn't even plan to summon for him, but the more I play with him, the more fun he gets, to be honest. And I really appreciate it. Noitora's gonna be a boss. Excuse me. I got so surprised I started hiccuping. Unbelievable. Well, that would be nice, because I like Noitora as well. He's a very special character, shall we say. And their fight with Kenny was actually really cool looking, because it's like Kenpachi finally met somebody just as crazy as he is about battle. Well, that would be kind of nice. Hi there, Sabi. Hopefully you're doing well. Glad to see you. Alrighty. I mean, I would love to see Noitora as a boss fight, because especially if it's his resurrection form. I mean, that's one of the cooler looking forms, with his like 6 arms and everything. Looks very intimidating. No worries, Liz, it's fine, it's fine. Go and do your deeds. They need to be done. Don't worry. I like Aizen more as well, but the thing is, for teams where you're going with alignment bonus, Tosin is better. Aizen is just better for damage, but what I found personally is that Tosin gives Gin more, like, dot damage, so if you're prioritizing your Gin as a main DPS, then Tosin is better. If you're looking for just raw damage, then Aizen is better. So it's all about what you want to focus on. Because if your Gin is specializing in like alignment damage, if you have like a bunch of alignment damage stacked on him, Tosin will be much better for him. If you go with career rate crit damage Gin, Aizen will be better. And also, Tosin gives him resistance for thrust, so that gives him more damage as well. Okay, that's sorted. Let's try this one. You'll wash away your sins impossible, Liz. You know as well as I know that it's impossible. I try every time, and they only keep accumulating. It's a curse we all faded to bear. It's a nice little downtime now we have. You know, just chat, see how things going on. I actually think they released a few more events, by the looks of it. I didn't even notice that. I think we'll also try to build Rangiku today, because I want to see the difference between her and Kisuke. If, like, she actually helps Gin more than Kisuke would. Kisuke is great, but you only have one of him. So you can use him everywhere, and especially for Frenzy Feast where you need 3 teams, he's kind of a valuable commodity to have. So if I can shuffle him around and actually use it for like my Spirit team, for example, because I don't have any Strike team, and I need my Aizen and Toshiro basically to brute force their way through that one. So I might use it there, and then just use Ichimaru for my Slasher one, like I did last week. And I hope that Rangiku will be fine enough for thrust. See if that works out. Hopefully will, but you never know. You never know. Okay. That's sorted. I don't think I have enough stamina to build her all the way though. I have like a couple dozen pills saved up, but not enough. I'm also lacking gold right now. I tried to build my Gin as much as possible, and I basically ran out of everything I had because of that. So I'm relatively poor at the moment. I need to grind more for that. gold in this game is like the hardest commodity ever. I never have enough of it. No matter how much I get, it all disappears in seconds. Very nice. Man, that's such a pretty ultimate. Something about that just blue aesthetic is really, really nice looking. It's nice again actually does the bleed damage as well, so it kind of helps out Tosin to maintain it. Because the problem before with Ikako was that his bleed damage was so random, they couldn't use him. Well, one of the reasons really. It's not the only reason. But let's be real, who wanted to play with a bald man with the stick? No many, if anyone. It would be kind of more fun if they had multiple stages, to be honest, instead of just having like a barrage of enemies all the time. Well, see, Liz, I just lied for you. Even in the game, you can't escape capitalism. You never have enough money. I never played Undertale, but I did watch gameplay of it, like playthroughs, when I was younger. A very, very long time ago. So I'm aware of like the characters and whatnot, but I never played it myself. I do like me some Papyrus though. That was my goat in the entire game. The true OG. Sans had nothing on him, let me tell you. Yeah, it was fun. I mean, I'm a big like RPG guy. I do enjoy RPGs a lot, and I guess Undertale is technically one, kinda in a way. And I thought the lore was pretty nice. I thought it was very well done. The boss fights looked really pretty, and yeah, I thought it was pretty cool, neat little game. Okay, feels like I have to do this manually because I forgot. I mean, when did Undertale came out? It's probably 2015, 2016, somewhere there. It has been a whole moment. There we go. So I just need to run around them and let them get hit. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, when I was in high school, I was watching a lot of like Let's Plays and whatnot, and I was always, as I said, into RPGs, so it just made sense. And I feel like if I actually played it, I probably would have gone the bad route, because I just can't help myself but farm EXP, you know? You asking me not to farm EXP? Impossible. It's kind of like the moral dilemma of the entire franchise, I guess. Is, are you gonna be good? Are you gonna, you know, converse with people? Or are you gonna be a cold-blooded murderer and kill everyone? You never know. You never know. I mean, I only played the base game, to be honest with you. I never, well, not played, watched it, but I never seen the, I think they released the second game, haven't they? I don't think I've ever seen that one, personally, or played it either. So I can only speak from the base game. And I know they released, like, Deltarune, wasn't that, like a spin-off of it, or like continuation of franchise. I never seen that one either. No, as I said, I only seen the main one. Yeah, the soundtracks in that game are pretty fire. I really like Sans like boss battle music. That one, that was my jam back in the day. I used to listen on that on repeat for a while. But the tunes in that game are very, very nice. The musical accompaniment was very well thought out. For like, not just fights, but also like just the area music was very nice. And I'm just a sucker for like RPG-esque type aesthetics. Because they remind me of playing like old school, you know, Dragon Quest and, you know, Final Fantasies. Just gave me that like feeling of nostalgia. And I'm a sucker for nostalgia, you know? That's why I love Bleach so much, because I watched it when I was like 10. So I still reliving those glory days. Yes, we do. We do. It's in the either stream description or on my channel banner, one of the two. I'm not like always around there, but there's plenty of people who will keep you company. Just make sure to not anger Dark, because he's like the gatekeeper of fun, shall we say. As long as you don't mention Italian food in front of him, you should be safe. Just make sure to never bring pineapples, because pineapples is a big no-no over there. Get going. Well, if you're a brave enough individual to test him, go ahead. It's just we're having a running gag of teasing him with pineapple and pizza, and he's never pleased about it. We almost caused a new intercontinental war with him once upon a time because of our takes on food. Like, whenever we talk about subjects, we never get as heated when the subject comes to food. Food is like the only subject where everybody has an opinion, and everybody's opinion is wrong to one of the people. Usually it's my opinion that's wrong, but there is a rare occasion when I'm a majority, shall we say. He might show up later, so you'll see what I mean. You'll see what I mean. Hi there, Winter. Glad to see you. I'd say I'm surprised, but I'm not. You are quite a lurker, ain't you? Glad to see you, though. Hopefully you do well. Actually, what do I need to do on this one? Oh, I just need to release ultimates, so that's fine. I can do that. Nice. What is a glowing shield at the top? Oh, I guess it's a shield. Fair enough, Winter. I mean, what better time to spend Saturday afternoon than snuggling with your significant other while watching a British man talk about random things? Couldn't blame you, couldn't blame you. Winter, but you gotta be quick on the draw, Liz can spot her own mistake from a mile away. There's gonna be a new greeting. Glass to see you. And just throw a glass in front of their feet. And see what happens. It's fine, Liz. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm not the one to judge other people's spelling over here. I'm not Mr. Speller, shall we say. In fact, I'm quite the opposite. You might as well be, Liz. You might as well be. Wait until we start talking about trigonometry. Woof. That's gonna take you right back. Alrighty. Doing pretty well so far. I don't think I've seen these purple shields outside of this event before. They actually look kind of nice. Makes them like into D&D Cube all of a sudden. Might as well do a roll check, you know? See what lies ahead. Really, listen. I'm pretty sure half of the subject I learned in high school, or school in general really, never really had lifetime application for me, because I did like triple math, which is basically you do 3 exams instead of 1. Why? I don't know. It's just a thing. And I did triple science as well, and I did high English. Don't ask me why they call that. It's basically there's low, high, and then triple. Low is basically the basics. Higher one is basically when, you know, you're relatively smart enough to like, get like higher end stuff. And triple is basically when you're a wunderkind, you know? When you know everything, you're like a genius. Kinda. Not really, but, you know, it's basically when teachers think that you're good enough to, like, go to the highest level of the subject, kinda. And, I did, like, physics, I did chemistry, I did biology, I did math, English, I think history, and sports as my exams. And let me tell you something. The only subject that proved to be useful was sports. And you know why? Because in sports, I learned about muscles and, like, how to relieve fatigue and how to, like, do proper diets, how to, you know, maintain good nutrition. And I use that knowledge to this day. How many times do I use calculus? No many, if any. I don't remember the last time I used it, in fact. So, yeah, pretty much everything I learned is kind of pointless. Except the physical education. Because that was very useful. Yeah, we choose subjects. In UK, there's basically a system, and I'm not sure if it's the same overseas, in like Europe and whatnot. But when you go to high school, you basically get 3 main subjects, which is English, science, and math. And then you can choose 3 to 4 subsidiary subjects. I chose history, business, and PE, or like sports. I did manage to get myself into IT later on, because the sports were filled out, so I couldn't get in immediately. But I did start it on my like 10th year or something. But those were the subjects that I chose, and basically all you need to do is go to the subject, do exams, and you're kind of good to go. No, Liz doesn't get to choose. Really, you gotta realize that Liz lives in a little middle of a volcano. She only gets the subjects they assign her. So she has to study everything. But yeah, it's basically 6 or 7 subjects. 6 is mandatory, you can go for the 7s, kinda, is the way it works. And then, after you do your 11th year, you can stay for the extra 2 years, you can go to college or uni or whatever. So yeah, that's kinda how it works. Math, physics, yeah, that's pretty standard. I mean, to be honest, Liz, in Ukraine we don't get to choose either, we just study everything. All the way until you finish school, you don't get majors. You just major in everything. General knowledge, that's what your major is. So yeah, it was a pretty big surprise when I moved over. And how is it different? Do you get more subjects or something? To be fair, that's the one I chose. You can choose from pretty much anything. There's like art, there's PE as an actual like physical exercise, not the theory that I did, which a lot of people chose that one, unsurprisingly. But I actually wanted to learn like nutritional and all that stuff because I was like exercising a lot, and I thought it was very useful knowledge. But for the most part, you can do like different languages, you can do geography, you can do music. You can even do game design, I believe. Pretty much. Majority of my lessons were fine as well. I didn't really have that much of an issue. The only subject that I really detested was English, because my teacher just hated my guts for whatever reason. She just didn't like me at all. I don't know what I did to her, but she just didn't like me whatsoever. And that kind of made the subject a bit of a chore. And also you had to like analyze poems and whatnot, and I was like, that's not for me. I don't want to analyze poems. You want like Shakespeare in the flesh? No. And the worst thing that happened was when I was doing my finals for English. I had to analyze a poem, and the poem that I got was about a clown. And it was one of the worst written poems I've seen in my life. I wish I could remember what it was about, but I think I've just blanked it out. I put it in recess of my mind, never to be seen again, because of how awful it was. And I tell you something, by the time I finished it, I felt like I was a clown. And I was putting on a show, because, let me tell you, analyzing a poem is already hard enough. Especially when it's bad. Because I just made things up, and I think I got like B in it, and I was like, wow. I was fully expected to fail. Because I just kept making stuff up, and it was like, time is up, and I was like, okay, there you go. That's where I go. So yeah, no ideal, shall we say. No ideal. Okay, so we got one more to go. Oh, it's one of those. I actually like these. I remember there was a stage in Adventure Mode. And this is actually kind of fun, like top-down view. Because this reminds me of Bleach Brave Souls PvP. Because you kind of have this exact map almost. Where you run around and kill hollows. I think majority of people just take it easy, you know? Kakarot hasn't showed up. Kakarot was here, you know, the chat would be going crazy. Because he is talking for 10 people. Nah, man. Probably busy today. Oh, I see. It's kind of similar here as well, but as I said, you choose your 3 subjects that you want to study, and then you have your 3 mains. Which is fine enough, because you wouldn't want to, you know, study absolutely everything. And I do understand why they make it mandatory to do, like, math, science, and English, because obviously those are, like, the 3 cornerstones, I guess, of education. It's alright, Ryu, don't worry about it. I appreciate everybody hanging out with me. It's no worries whatsoever, you don't have to talk. I can blab about myself if need be, trust me. In the early days when I was streaming, when I had, like, almost nobody watching me, I would just go on a tangent by myself, you know? Just speak my mind, and I would end up in the most random places. Let me tell you. It was a wild time. Wild time. I assume if you have private education, it's a bit different, but public schools, I would imagine, yeah. It is what it is, really. It's just numbers to me, personally. It makes zero difference, to be honest, to me. I'm just doing it because it's fun, and that's what truly matters. If there's people there, you know, join up and interesting hanging out, that's always great, but at the end of the day, I value the interaction more than anything. I feel like that's, you know, I'd like to imagine that, you know, we can all gather together on a weekend, you know, have a good time, play some games, have a chat about whatever, have a couple laughs, and, you know, enjoy ourselves. That's what it's all about. Oh, interesting. I mean, we did have schools with speciality. I went to the one that was specialized in sports, because there was a lot of, like, sport groups. Like, you can do basketball, you can do football, rugby, you know, you name it. Golf, even. There was a bunch of those. And there was grammar schools as well, where it was, like, very nerdy kids would go to, or very smart kids. So, there are specialities, but it's not exactly like that, I'd say. Just more what, like, school is known for. Yeah, because I went to just normal public school. I don't know what kind of bougie schools you go into, Liz. I mean, I used to do judo a lot and basketball. Basketball was, like, especially big for me because, especially in high school, I used to be part of a team, like a school team that were represented, and to be a captain. And we would go on, like, a lot of tournaments and participate in, you know, regional stuff or local stuff. Well, and that was really fun for me. But I did judo ever since I was like 5 until 16, and the main reason why I even stopped was because my back just was kind of knackered. As you would imagine, lifting people twice your weight is not really good for your health, shall we say, on a daily basis. So yeah, I had to quit that. But basketball is always like my go-to sport, I'd say. It's one I enjoy the most. I don't play it as often nowadays, but occasionally, you know, if I do get some time, it's always a nice activity to partake in. Football, bodybuilding, very nice, very nice. I mean, I do try to exercise as well, but I wouldn't say I'm into bodybuilding, because the only thing I'm building is, you know what, I'm not gonna say it. Fatigue, shall we say. But in a different kind. I do running a lot, though. I guess that kind of counts, because running to me is a very de-stressing activity, shall we say. I try to go every morning for like an hour, just to clear my mind. I usually put like headphones on and either listen to some music or listen to like a podcast or whatever. And yeah, it's always fun. Okay, I need to count. I didn't even pay attention to what's going on, to be honest. So let's run that back a little. I've heard of it, but I wouldn't be able to tell you what that is, to be honest with you. Because the name sounds familiar. I assume it's some sort of martial art, isn't it? Yeah, I thought so, because the name sounded familiar, I just couldn't remember what it was about. Oh, that's probably why it's familiar. There we go. I think, yeah, that should be enough now. I mean, to be honest, the main reason why I go into judo even is because we just had like a dojo next to our house, like relatively close. It was only like 20 minutes away. So that was the choice of sports, shall we say. Muay Thai by Cup. So instead of hitting the palm trees, you gently caress them. Very sensually, you know? Karate is a different one, please. Not exactly the same. Oh man, I didn't pay attention. Okay, you know what? Let's do this manually. I mean, to be honest, your elbows are very tough, so it's not exactly the most non-aggressive way to attack somebody, shall we say. But it's always good to know any sort of martial arts for like self-defense purposes or just to improve yourself, you know? Because before I started learning martial arts, I was a very like timid kid because I started when I was 5, and one of the main reasons why I started learning martial arts was to gain a little bit more self-confidence. And martial arts help with that tremendously because even if you're not, you know, doing it to better yourself, it will give you a confidence boost that you're looking for and just make you feel more happy with who you are. This is what it did for me, and I feel like that's very important. I mean, you could say that for any martial arts, to be honest. Because there's some people that learn martial arts just to fight, and some people that learn it just to, you know, kind of, I guess, improve themselves more than anything. Okay, I need to counter one more. There we go. I would say so, yeah. Because for me, I mean, even though that wasn't my main reason, it was definitely the reason why I did it for, you know, a decade. Because you kind of build a routine that you get used to. And in a way, it makes you feel very, like, grounded in a way. Because it's that feeling of belonging that a lot of people trying to find in a day-to-day basis. And for me, it was like even if I had like a really crappy day, if I went to like dojo and exercise and like, you know, met my friends, we hang out, had a couple laughs, you know, do some sparring, I always felt better because of that. So it's more like a community feel rather than a personal improvement feel for me. But I definitely do agree that discipline and, you know. Okay, hold up. Just quickly. Okay, that's fine. That was like the main reasons that I stayed and did it, but the main reason why I started was just to better myself, really. And like, obviously gain more confidence, which you help me with. But there's no, like, a wrong reason to start martial arts, unless you know, just learning to start fights with anyone and everyone inside. Then, that's not as good. But if you're not doing that, I feel like you're fine. I did. It's a godsend. Really, let me tell you. Georgia is one of the greatest animes out there. Got it. It's up there with Bankai the Grappler. Two of the greatest series to ever grace this plane of Earth. Both just as insane as each other, but in the most beautiful way you'll ever witness on your... before your very own eyes. Okay, let's collect our spoils. Oh, we got skin. Not the most prettiest skin I ever seen, but you know. Oh, we need to do this one as well. Okay, so I need to basically just kill them all with lightning. I can do. I finished all the parts until the 6th one. I haven't seen or read the 7th one. I don't know. Is there anime for the 7th one? But my favorite is the 3rd, you know? Jotaro is just my boy. I always thought of him as the best, and he shall be. I mean, this scene of him getting his chest pierced, and he just gives a thumbs up and just falls down. Beautiful. Cinema in the making. Okay. My favorite is Jotaro. The 3rd part. That's my goal right there. Love that man. I mean, his drip. Have you seen it? Oof. And his walk. And I mean, let's be real. If you've seen Jotaro vs. Dia, you know exactly why he's the best. There's so many memes, like iconic memes from 3rd part. It's crazy. Hi there, Drona. Hopefully you do well. I think the next character is probably Kenpachi, from what people have been saying. I don't think it has been confirmed 100%, but it's kind of what everyone expects at the moment, because there has been some licensing issues with Grimmjow. Let's see, will that enough? That's a good attitude to have in general, Liz. That's a good attitude. Josuke? Josuke is a good one. I wouldn't argue with Josuke. That is true. I mean, it's like choosing your favorite flavor of ice cream. It's too hard of a job. Okay, let me try that again quickly. I think majority of people probably going to skip Kenny, unfortunately. I think Kenny just come in at a very wrong time. If he came after Grimmjow, I feel like he would have had more room to stand, but right now it's too early. It's too early for him. I feel like majority of people on the newer servers will summon for them, but like, people who... Come on. People who started day one probably won't. I'd say yes. Gin is definitely worthwhile pulling. Okay. There we go, this is a little bit better. Okay. On. So far, so good. How many do we do? I don't think it's 100% confirmed, to be honest. It's what people speculate based on leaks. I don't think there was official announcements yet. I could be wrong, though. I'm pretty sure he's Slash, because Grimmjow is going to be the next strike unit. As I say, he was delayed due to some issues with licensing, so they couldn't release him on time. I'm pretty sure originally Kenny was going to be after Grimmjow, but they had to postpone him. Kind of like they did with Rangiku. So, yeah. There was? Oh, okay, never mind then. I'll take back what I said. Didn't know that. Didn't know that. So, there you go. It was confirmed then. Okay. Got this. Yeah, all the rewards. Very nice. We take those. Okay, let's see if we can get some decent stamps going. We got 2 free tries. I would be very pleased with a good thrust piece for my Gin, because so far I don't have one. Double banner, I doubt it. I think it's a bit early for double banners. They definitely will be in the future, because my guess, and take it with a grain of salt, I obviously don't have any way to prove it, but I think in the future, in probably another couple months or so, there will be double banner in a way of new unit and old unit. And I feel like there's going to be a recurring theme in the future. So basically you get a new unit and then they'll start with Ichigo and just basically roll all the way up to like the newest unit. And in that way you kind of will have an idea when the next unit will come. Eventually. As a rerun. My guess would be a unit would appear after 3 months of their release. So most likely the first rerun will happen in February, I'd say. For Ichigo maybe, or early March would be my guess. Could be wrong. Could be wrong. But I feel like that's the most logical way of approaching it. I really doubt they're gonna do like just rerun with our new unit. Because they just wouldn't make sense. Hi there, Kakarot. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. I mean, Draven, to be honest with you, I think Gin, like, I originally thought that you don't need him, but the more I played with him, the more I think, especially now that we go free Rangiku, I think Gin is pretty vital for future, Because he doesn't rely on raw damage, he relies on dots. And I feel like because of that, he's gonna have a way longer lifespan than other DPSs like Ichigo and Toshiro, which don't have a way to deal damage outside of just their numbers, multipliers, for skills. So I think he's relatively well future-proof. So I would say he's a good pick to go for. Unless you don't like him. If you don't, then don't summon for him. But if you do, I would suggest it. Well, Kakra, funny you mentioned cold because I'm just recovering from my own as well. I still have a little bit of, you know, after effects, shall we say. And I feel like now that you say you have a cold, I feel like you gave it to me, and honestly, I don't appreciate it. So what do you have to say for your defense, huh? Okay. So, I need to do one more training stage. What do I need? Probably need thrust weapons for Rangiku, so let's go for this one. Depends what you have, Draven. Like, what's your roster looking like? Do you have Ichigo, Toshiro, Aizen? Listen, Kakarot. I'm just saying. You gotta be fast. Around here, the first one to blame another is the one in the right. When will you learn? Look. You snooze, you lose. You have all three. Well, the real question, do you like Ikaku? Do you like bald men with sticks? Is basically what's going to determine what I would suggest for you. Because if the answer is yes, I mean, you know, the path before you lies ahead. However, if you don't, gain is the answer. Okay, let's go for this. Okay, we go our secrets. Very nice. Okay, we go another Rangiku stamp. Can we get her card? We can. Very nice. Okay, so we can do... okay, so we got 2. Can we luck out to get another one? Ooh, we got another weapon. I'll take it. I'll take it. Well, is it a yes or no, Draven? You gotta give me a yes or no. Look, logic is beyond... When it comes to sickness, logic goes outside the window, Kakarot. I don't know what to tell you. You clearly traveled in time and space, gave me the sickness, and then went back just to blame me. I know your tricks. You can't fool me. I mean, Ryuk has a point. Ryuk has a point. I apologize that I disrespected my, you know, my bald goat, Mr. Ikaku, Madarama himself, who I have B1, unfortunately. He will remain an almighty level 40 until, you know, I decide otherwise, which probably will never happen. I know, Draven, I know. Trust me. I know. Okay, let's level up on Giku. Test her out. See what she'll like. Unfortunately, I don't have stamps for her. So, what I'm doing for now is I'm using her as a support. But... Ideally, what I want for her is damage set. Because I think she will do really good damage. Like, I have just a sneaking suspicion she will be a really good sub-DPS. Because, like, look at this. This is why I feel like she is pretty good for alignment damage. Because not only you buffing her own damage, you're also buffing... no, well, if you go Ikaku, you're buffing Ikaku, but like, if you go Gin, you're giving him extra alignment damage. So I feel like because of that, that's what I was looking for before. I couldn't find it. I feel like she will be a really good sub DPS, because she will provide more damage for our boy Gin, but also do some damage herself. So, you know. Kakarot, come on, don't rub salt into the wound of the woman. She just recovered. I don't know if it was confirmed, Draven, to be honest. Ryu, do you know? I know that he was originally Slash, but then I think there was talks of him being Spirit, so I don't know if they changed it back. I wouldn't know, to be honest. I don't keep up with leaks that much. The most information I get is from you guys, so whatever you tell me is, I'll believe it. Until proven otherwise. Oh yeah, for Kenny, I mean Slash. Strike would make a little bit of sense if it was fight against Noitora, because I mean he was kind of pummeling him down in a way. But if it is against Noitora and in a fight, then I feel like it makes sense, because his final move, you know, the big slash, is going to be iconic ultimate. I mean, come on. If it's Gnaw, then they're just missing out. Okay, let's do this, and then this. Good, Draven, good. You made a wise decision. As a wise man once said, there's never a bad time for pulling. Okay. Let's go with this. Man, I'm running out of gold. My gold supplies are dwindling by the second. Pretty much, Hakim. Pretty much. Although, I do think Byakuya is a good. I don't think he's great, but I think he's good. Okay. Man. Okay, that's not looking too hot right here. And man, I'm very low on these. Need to get more. Okay, let's ascend it. See how far we can take it at least. $33K Kaku Draven, you a madman. Unbelievable. I do respect your dedication to the craft, though. The Bald Man Nation salutes you, I guess. I'm sure Kaku fans are raving right now. Listen, Kakarot. I guess so. I didn't know when I became a whale, but I guess so. I don't have enough. Okay, let me upgrade my weapon staff. We can put it all the way to level 4. Very nice. Very nice. Got 2 dupes, 2 weapons. No gold though. Have 0 gold. Well, no 0, but close to 0. Let's level up to at least level 3 for now. Depends. I will have to see his gameplay, Draven, to be honest, because I do like Kenny, but I don't know if I like him enough to sacrifice like 16k Jades. Considering Master Lord Ichigo will come out at some point, and I like him more, shall we say? Okay, let's farm a little bit of gold. Let me see what Rangiku can do. Like, this is a very basic Rangiku right now, but we'll get her better. We do live in a society indeed, Liz. We do live in a society. This is a capitalistic game, you know? You never have too much money. You always need more. Ooh, that looks actually kind of cool. Yeah, as I said, my Ichigo, like, realistically speaking, my Ichigo is already built. So, he's not, like, best built by no means whatsoever. Like, his build is good. Like, I have 67.1 crit rate, you know, crit damage. His crit rate is pretty much 100%. But, his, you know, stamps are not, like, this one's really good, and this one's good. But, like, his main one, this one, is okay. It's not great, but, you know, it's fine. And I already have his core stamp, so it's like, I don't need to summon somebody else. Like, he's good. 6 candies in one single? How does that work, Hakim? Does one candy show up and then just 5 of his brothers see the, you know, one man shows up and then come to back him up? Like his muscle group? Is that how that works? Because if that is the case, I might reconsider. Listen, Liz. When it comes to the bald man, you can run. But you can never hide. The bald man will get you every time. Ooh, we're really close to the new level. Oh, actually go a couple new people. Let me see who's it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Ooh, B6 gain at level 47? We take those. Okay, what does it do? I didn't have any glitch. What are you talking about, Hakim? I'm an honest man, abiding by the law of the land. I would never stoop so low as to use glitches. Who do you take me for? Okay. What was I doing? Right, I was farming counts. I need more. Need more. Not right now, but we will be leveling up to level 6 soon enough. So you can join then if you would like. The only requirement is to do more damage than me. That's the only rule I have. Which may or may not be the case. And as such, Liz is not allowed. Because I don't want the curse of the bald man to permeate my entire headquarters. I will not allow such act to unfold. Listen, Liz. We had a deal. You level up to level 69 and I'll lay you in. That was a deal. You knew it, I knew it, everybody knew it. And what level are you now? Not 69. That's what you are. You see, I'm a man of principle. Pretty much, Hakim. Pretty much. Well, actually, you say that. I actually managed to do like 28 mil yesterday. So I'm slowly climbing. I'm slowly climbing. In fact, let's go and do it right now. And I'll show you my ultimate prowess. Actually, it might be less now because we're on the spinning man. Actually, what ranking we are? 23rd. Not too bad. Not too bad. Listen, Liz. I need you to understand that I'm a man of principle. And as a man of principle, when I say something, I do it. Look, Liz, give me good enough reason to let you in. If you give me good enough reason, I'll consider it. I'll consider it. Okay, alright, that's fair, Rudy, that's fair, that's fair. That's fair. I can't argue with that one. I can't argue with that one. Okay. You give me Yama B6, huh? Listen, Hakim, how dare you even question? Of course in one round. Who do you take me for? Do I look like some sort of scrub? Unbelievable. Yeah, this boss is way harder than the previous one. There we go. Nice. Oh man. You know what? 19 mil, I take it. I'll take it. Good enough. As an upcoming JoJo game? Interesting. I didn't know JoJo even had a game. I might have to check that one out, because, you know, as a JoJo connoisseur, I'll have to pay my dues. Listen to this. The goal is in front of you. I told you, level 69. That should take you only about a month. You reach level 69, we have a duel of honor, and if you win, I'm letting you in. In fact, if you can do more damage than me, I'll make you the new GM. How about that? How about that? That's your goal. You do more damage than me, you become the new guildmaster. And I'll do your bidding instead. 23rd, I think. Yeah. We're not like super high, but you know, we're doing well. I mean, comparing damage, you know, my top crew over here, my top man does 900 million. Meanwhile, I'll do 113. So you know, I feel like I'm a very valuable member of my own guild, where you know at least 36 people do more damage than me. I feel like that's a good estimate of how valuable I am. Listen, Hakim, what do you mean easy? Do you think 100 million damage grows on trees? Unbelievable. This man. No. No. Hi there, Arbiter. Hopefully doing well. Listen, Hakim. Who do you think you are? Comparing your measly damage to my grandiose one. Ah, this man. Well, to be honest, I improved my damage by a factor of 2. I used to do only 10 million. So I'm slowly improving, okay? I'm not, you know, on your level, Hakim, but I'm slowly climbing. One of these days, I'll get there. Give me time. I'm just being that's a top individual in my guild, Abitson. I appreciate it, Raven. I appreciate it. Look, there's one thing that you can tell about me, is that I will never give up. I will strive towards improvement no matter what, no matter the price, no matter the time, no matter the effort. I will always strive towards success. So success might not be achievable, but it doesn't mean I won't try. Okay. I think we should level up Rangiku a little bit more. We'll get you to at least, I think, level 80. Maybe level 70. Just because I don't think I have enough gold otherwise. There we go. Anyway, Tosin is level 70 as well, so I think that should be fine. Let's level up these two a little bit higher. I don't have enough on there. My crit damage? I mean, I did improve some last time. It's 183, which is fine. It's not the best, but the problem is I didn't farm for his stamps. I only farmed for his mill piece, which is very nice. But the other two, I didn't bother. I didn't. It's like, I don't really care that much. The middle piece is all I care about. Absolutely always real. It was a pleasure seeing you as always. Have a good evening, and I'll catch you later. So, let's keep going. I think I'll level up your weapon a little bit higher as well. Man, I ran out of all the Ascension materials. I got nothing. I'm dirt poor right now. God. What has the world come to? I'll try my best. For now, I'm just really low on resources. I've been trying to level up my thrust team as much as possible. Kiisuke is work in progress. I'll get him up to speed a little bit later. For now, I'm just trying to get my thrust team, because like my spirit team and my slasher team are fine, but my thrust team needs a bit more work. Like obviously my Tosin needs, like I don't have any stamps on Tosin leveled up because I don't have any gold. I'm literally dog poor. I have nothing. I need to level up his stamps. I need to get my Rangiku stamps. I'm kind of working on that for now. But as soon as I'm done with them, Kiisuke is next on the chopping block. I'll get his stuff on the way. That's good, Draven. That's good. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. Okay. So... just like I said, Liz. Just like I said. Okay. Let me just get this one. I need a little bit more scrolls. Alright, Liz, fine. How about this? Level 60. You get to level 60 and I'm letting you in. I need you to achieve a goal, you know? Everybody else has nothing to prove, but you have everything to prove, to me personally. Because as somebody that I'd like to call my right-hand woman, you know, along with Greg, you need to prove to everybody that you are worthy more than anyone else. And as such, you need to have a goal. You get to level 60, I'm letting you in. In fact, I'll give you sub-guildmaster role as well. So you can exercise your full power-hungry mentality that you have, clearly, to the fullest. Listen, Liz. Everybody else joins as a member. You will automatically become a sub-guild leader. So you need to prove something. Unbelievable. Okay. Let's get a few more. $50K? How do you manage to get him to $50K as a free-to-play? Did you manage to get some of his dupes? Because that sounds like... I don't think you can even get there with... I don't think you can even get there probably with just core stamp maxed out. Can you? I mean, maybe you can, I'm not sure. Because, like, I have all my units pretty well built. But the highest one is 32. Now, granted, I don't have any 6-star stamps, but... Oh, is it maxed out 5 out of 5? Okay, fair enough then. Fair enough. I just didn't think they would give you that much, to be honest. But makes sense, makes sense. Okay, Liz. Okay, fine, fine. You know what? I just said it. If you want to go to 69, fair enough. I mean, just to give you an idea how long it took me to reach level 69. 2 months. Less. No. Well, if I used all the pills on my free-to-play account, I would be level 69 now. And I started that one on the 3rd day. So it would be a little bit less than 2 months. And you've already been playing for a few weeks, so you're probably looking at the end of February, I'd say. Listen, Haki. That's why she needs level 69 to prove something. If somebody joins at level 69 and becomes a sub-guild master, would you agree? Okay. Yeah, let's get a few more. Look, I'm very fortunate to have very good guild members. They carry me in, you know, raids as well. We usually get to, like, top 5% very easily. I do, like, 60 mil damage, they do, like, 300. And you know what? We're cruising. I do 1/5 of that damage, but I'm just there as moral support. That's kind of how it works. Yeah, Justin, it's, the leveling up is a little bit of a pain in this game because you're kind of limited by your pills, essentially. And unless you're getting monthly card, poof, man, it takes a while. It takes a while. 3 weapons in a multi, wow. Draven, gee. That's some amazing luck right there. I've seen doubles, I never seen a triple. That is fair. Liz makes a fair point. Liz makes a fair point indeed. Okay. Let's level up her skills a little bit higher. Let's go to level 6. I think that should be fine. I have 70 gold. Man. What does a man need to do to get some gold around these parts? Unbelievable. Let's go back. Toss in B4. I'm not sure, Liz. I'll check it out in a second. I never checked the dupes actually for standard characters. I only know that Komamura's B1 is really good. Listen, Hakim, you're not the one to say that, Mr. I pulled 4 Aizen the weapons in 20 pulls. Unbelievable, this guy. Did 2 10 pulls, got 4 Aizen weapons, and he's like, oh, you got crazy luck. Golly. Can you believe this, man? Can you believe this individual right here? Just kidding, just kidding. Okay. So... this... I think that should be fine for now. Okay, let's go test her out. I want to see what she does. Let's go full frenzy battle. $41k. Jesus Christ, Draven. Oof. All your units are probably really well built then. Golly. And as a free to play as well? Ka. Okay. So let's start with Rengiku, then go to Thorsen, and then go to... Actually, hold up. I probably... What I can do, since I'm not using it right now, I can probably take this and put it on Rengiku. Just for now. Just gives her some extra boost. I don't know what this is gonna do, but it gives her some ultimate charge rate, I guess. So that should be fine. Okay. Look, Haki. What is it with the mega whale claims over here? Unbelievable. I'm merely a mackerel in a vast sea of deep-seated creatures. The slanders keep going on. What does a man need to do to clear his name? I mean, I dominate the sea one way or another, I guess. Ooh, what is this glowing thingy? Actually looks kind of cool. My Yuri, hold up. I'm appreciating the graphics. Okay. Oh right, I forgot that I don't have to press anymore because of the weapon. Okay. Go this. Okay. Okay, without Kisuke, this is a little bit rougher. Okay, that should be enough. No? Okay, hold up. Do better. CA, wow. Very nice. There we go. Ah, Australia makes sense then. I still don't really like the idea that there's no cross-play feature, like, between servers. Because at least in, like, raids and whatnot, that would be kind of fun. I mean, if she wants me to, I can. I wouldn't want to embarrass her, you know, if she doesn't want me to. But... Exactly. I mean, I'm pretty sure this hasn't been that many people from the same place. Like, I haven't met anybody else from Hungary except, you know, Greg. I haven't met anybody else from Italy except Dark. I haven't met anybody from the surface of the sun except you. Hakim is only a resident Frenchman. It's like, pretty diverse culture. I've met quite a few British people, but like, you know, I can't really call myself one because I wasn't born here, but I do have the passport. So I guess that makes me one. I'm yet to see my own countryman, you know? The good old Eastern European crew. The only one they can relate to is Greg for now. Go. It's fine, it's fine. Oh man, Nemu? Okay, no. I'm not dealing with Nemu. Screw that. Nemu is a bane of my existence. I don't want to deal with it. Hold up, I can do this better. Kakarot, come on. Jesus Christ. I mean, the Brits do as well, Draven, don't worry. It runs in their blood. Oh man, I missed it. Okay, that's much better. Okay, there we go. That was good enough. I'll take that. Hi there, Kizaru. Glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. If you go Gin, build Tossen and Rangiku with them. I'm actually testing them out, the team, right now. It actually works pretty well. If you have Kisuke, he might be a little bit better. But Rangiku you get maxed out, so she probably will be a good investment into as well. And if you can get Tossen, that's pretty much going to be your team until you manage to scratch another one. Basically, I would suggest summoning for the next banner, Kenpachi, and focusing on your slasher team. So ideally what you want to do is have team like I have right here, which is Gin, Tossen, Rangiku. And then when you get Kenpachi, who's going to be a slasher, use Byakuya and Kisuke with him. That way you're going to have two main teams that you can use for pretty much anything. And after that, after you build those two, try to build your Spirit and Strike team. I think Grimmjow is going to come out at some point later, so if you can get him as well. And then just wait for next Spirit DPS. After you get those, you're pretty much sorted, and after that you can kind of like pick and choose, pretty much. I wouldn't say I'm the biggest game glazer Dre, but I really like him. I think he's a fun character, and I really enjoy his gameplay. Okay, let's keep going. Man, my Yuri fight is one of my least favorites just because it's so annoying. Look, I'm merely an appreciator of fine things, and just because Aizen is part of said fine things, it's not my fault. Kakarot, how many times do I need to tell you there's no Rainbow Pepe time? It's never Rainbow Pepe time. Unbelievable. And Nemu? Oh, okay, no. Never mind, I saw he summoned Nemu, I was about to start raging. Hakim, listen. Don't expose me like that. Just because you're correct doesn't mean you have to say it. Nice. There we go. Clearing up nicely. I quite like this team. It's actually pretty fun. Like, it's obviously not on the level of Kisuke, because Kisuke just makes Gintu pop off. But, that being said, Rangiku actually is a pretty good control character, because her technique actually does stagger the boss pretty well. And it does add quite a bit of damage to him. And my Rangiku is not well built by any means whatsoever, but it does look pretty good. Like, I don't mind this team. Because the thing is, it kind of feels like Momo, but the problem with Momo that I have is that you have to put the little Kido field on the bottom, and unless you hit enemies inside of it, it's kind of useless. But with Rangiku, it's not the case, because you kind of can switch her out, and I just think she's amazing, honestly. And you get her for free maxed out. Like, her constellation, actually, no constellation, dupes, boundaries. Let's actually check what she does. Okay, so increases blade by 20% and stacks as well. Okay, increases combo, and the drag range for technique is expanding, the damage increased by 200%. Oh, so it actually makes it bigger. Interesting. Okay, that's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. I do like that. Liz, personally, okay, so this is where I feel like it kind of depends on what you want. I personally feel like if you have Gin, you should build her on Gin's set. And the reason for that is because, first of all, she has this passive where 30% of her alignment damage goes to Gin, right? Or your main DPS, really. Tosin as well. Also, she has a passive damage. So you don't have to have her. She's kind of like Byakuya in a way, but you don't have to actually do anything to trigger it. You just have to basically put her technique up, and 20 seconds later, just switch her on again. And it actually does really decent damage. Like, I mean, at max, it's probably going to be like 200% or something. But another thing that you can do is use Kisuke. But the problem that I have with Kisuke set, personally, and I know it's situational, I don't like the fact that it gives you HP. I don't understand why it gives you HP. Nobody needs HP. The second skill is fine, 10% boost. I feel like that's fine, but I feel like 10% is not good enough, personally, to justify using this entire set, because what gives Gin's set is much better, in my opinion, because it gives you alignment damage 50%, so it essentially gives you 15% alignment damage for your Gin, and it gives you extra thrust damage and extra ultimate and technique damage. So, I just feel like that's better, personally. Hi there, Random. Hopefully you're doing well. So, I think you can't really go wrong with the Kisuke set, but the thing is, unless you're building Kisuke and you just have some off pieces, then you can use them on Rangiku. But I wouldn't farm Kisuke set specifically for her, because it's much better to farm Gin set and any off piece. Like, for example, right now, I'm using this on Gin. What is it? I'm using this on Gin, for example, ultimate charge rate. Does Gin want ultimate charge rate? Probably not. But I can put on either my Tosen or my Rangiku. Same with like this one. Is this a perfect piece for him? Probably not, but if I get something better, I can swap it on Rangiku or Tosen. Same with this one. So it's like, if you're farming for Gin set, you can build 3 characters at the same time. When you're farming just for Kisuke set, you can only build Kisuke and her. And chances are the Kisuke set will fall off as soon as new support comes out. I personally feel like it. It will. So, I just think Gin set is better. In the long run, if you will. And in the future, it might be good for other thrust characters as well. You know. I don't have it, Hakim. What do you want me to do? I don't have. I spent 60 pills. I didn't get a single alignment damage piece. What do you want me to do? I don't know what to tell you. The passives are basically you get HP and 10% boost damage after technique release. But on the Gin set, it's just flat boost. So you get 50% alignment damage, 15% thrust damage, 25% ultimate damage, 25% technique damage. I just feel like it's better. Look, I don't know what to tell you, Hakim. I literally get alignment as a substat and main stat on any other piece, but when it came to Gin, I didn't get a single one. And what am I supposed to do? Listen, that's exactly what I mean. That's exactly what I mean. As soon as you're looking for it, it will never show up. Mark my words, if there's character that's gonna come out that is scaling damage of HP or defense, I will never get defense on those rolls. I will get attack. On all of them. Attack, crit rate, crit damage. That's gonna be the bane. It's a law of the land. You will never get the stat you're looking for. It's just not gonna happen. And I don't know what to tell you. That's just life for you. Anyway, let's keep going. I don't have anything on her right now, random. I personally would go with... Kind of depends. Do you want her to do her own damage? If you want her to do her own damage, then alignment. But ultimate charge rate might be better. It depends how long it takes for her to charge her ult. I didn't actually check, like, what the time frame is. But ultimate charge rate usually is more reliable. Oh, man. Messed that one up. No, my Gin is not even B1. Kagurus, are you kidding me? Okay. I need to wait. I need to wait for his counterattacks. Because I need to trigger a couple. Right now, I'm not using anything on her. They not leveled up random. I'm out of coins. I literally have no coins. They're all level 1. I think I'm using ultimate charge, but like, it's level 1. So there's no testing to be done. When I level them up, I'll do the testing, but right now, I'm literally just using what I have. My resources are dried up. I literally spent like 200 pills in the past weekend, and I have nothing now. I'm broke. I have no stamina, no resources, and no will to exist. Triple whammy, if you will. Oh, man. There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay. I don't want to deal with Nemu, so I'm gonna restart. Yeah, I did get 70k last week. I didn't get it this week, but it shouldn't be too much of a problem, hopefully. Oh man, okay, I messed that one up. Listen, Liz. The level restriction will increase if you keep talking that way. I don't want to find Nemu. Liz, you're lucky we don't have a child department over here. Otherwise, I would report you for bullying. That really hurt my feelings, Liz. I don't know what to tell you. Just like my Yuri hurting my brain right now, you hurt my heart, and I hope you're happy. Okay, let's see. Yeah, let's go again. Ooh. That looks nice. Nemo, can you please go away? I don't want to deal with you right now. Whoever decided the Nemu needs to be part of this boss fight, I just want to have a very heart-to-heart talk in a dark room with no lights, with them being tied to a chair and me having a baseball bat in my hand. And whatever happens, happens. You know, I'm not gonna project, but I'm just saying. It will be a very productive, deep conversation on a personal level. They may or may not lead to broken knees. I mean, finding out something that they didn't know about themselves. Like, how many strikes to a knee does it take for a man to understand his wrongdoings? Finally. Mayuri, you son of a gun. I mean, I do have a way with words, Hakim, trust me. I'll make the most sus situation sound even more sus if I try my best. There we go. As long as the Nemo doesn't show up again, we will be fine. Nemo, go away! Why? Why do you need to show up? For what reason? What purpose are you serving right now? Except annoy me. Man. Nemo is the biggest menace of this game. Mayuri, you son of a gun. I'm gonna pluck out every single nose hair that you have in the big bald head of yours. One by one. God. Oh, man. Okay. Is there a way to get rid of Nemo that I don't realize without actually fighting her? Because there's gotta be a way. I can't believe they expect you to fight Nemo and Mayuri at the same time. Like, what? Hold on. This is gonna be a learning experience. I just want to see if I can make her go away without actually fighting her. I'm just gonna charge my ults, and I'm not gonna do damage to it. Okay, there we go. I'm refusing to fight her. I'm just not gonna waste my time, brain power, and energy. Okay, there we go. Okay. No! I refuse. I'm not gonna fight her. There's gotta be a way to bait him to come out without actually fighting. I refuse to believe you have to kill her. There's no way. Alright, the Twilight, let's see. Amazing, maybe. Depends on what definition of amazing you have. hate Mayuri with every single fiber of my being. Jesus Christ. Well, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I beat him. That's all that matters. I will find where Mayuri lives, and I will send him a very strongly worded letter of complaint about Nemo. I thought there was a civilized society where we fight 1 versus 3. Not 3 versus 2. What kind of organization is this? Can't even have a good old 3 versus 1 in this kind of environment. Unbelievable. I'm using Rengiku because I need my Kisuke for later. Get your mind off the gutter, Kakura. I despise this man with every fiber of my being, and I will not stop until I break every single bone within his body. That's just not gonna happen. Okay, now that Nemu's gone, now we're cooking. Now we can live finally. In a land where we fighting 1 versus 3, just like it was intended originally. Okay. There we go. Good enough. Good enough. Good enough. I can definitely do the second stage better, though. The fourth one, rather. This was a disgrace. But that's because Nemo showed up twice! He was waiting for me. Listen, Hakim. Don't you start with me. Don't you give me that, okay? Did you see what I just went through? Mentally. Emotionally and physically. Don't give me that. Oh, I swear to the almighty Zeus, I'll smite you where you stand. And now, when I'm using Kisuke for this bald man, I'm gonna eviscerate him. I'm gonna make him regret not getting Turkish hair transplant 20 years ago, okay? With the way I'm gonna shine it so hard. The way I'm gonna down with him, he's gonna be the second coming of the sun itself. He's gonna be that gleamy. Okay, you know what, let's complete the other ones, and then if I need to come back, I'll do that one better. Listen, Ichimaru is not good enough, okay? To be the bald man, I need to bring the best. Because if you bring the best, you're gonna be the best. And do you want to be the best, or do you want to be second best, huh? Because guess what? Second best is the first loser. And do you want to be the first loser? I don't think so. So you follow my advice, and you achieve the guaranteed success of 110%. The bald guy will regret coming into this dimension when I'm done with him, okay? He will forget what day of the year it is, what months, and what even dimension he's in by the time I'm done with him. Also, I just realized I didn't even upgrade her core stamp, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. We have to teach a bald man a lesson that he will never forget. Listen, Hakim, that's called being thrifty. I don't know what to tell you. Do I look like the kind of man that has stamp piece of level 25 in every single unit? Because if I do, I'm not. Why? Because I spent 200 pills to get good stamps, and I still didn't get them. So what do you want me to do, huh? What does a man need to do around here? Okay, Byakuya and Ichigo. My Ichigo's just gonna evaporate him. Listen, random, don't you dare. Whose side are you on? I just imagine I'm fighting in the background, all of you guys just standing there, you know, cheering for the bald man. And I'm like, what's going on? I thought we were on the same side. Hold up, I messed that one up a little bit. Two, three. Okay. Should be enough. What did I say? I'm gonna evaporate him from existence. And so I did. And so I did. When it comes to bald men, I know a trick or two how to get rid of them. Listen, Hakim, we don't talk about the past. We only talk about the future. Go. I will not. I will be the bald man, even if it's the last thing I do in my life. Okay? I will never allow a bald man to prevail against me. Unbelievable, Liz. What are you trying to say here, huh? What are you trying to say? With moral support like you, who needs enemies? I feel like I'm fighting multiple bald men now, both mentally and physically. It's fine, it's fine. Oh man, I messed it up a little bit. And that's a mistake that you made already, Liz. You should never trust me. Unless it comes to beating bald man, then you can trust me 100%. Because it's exactly what I'm doing. Let's see if that's enough. Not quite. Kind of messed that up a little bit, but it's alright. There we go. Okay, the bald man is down. I mean, I know login credential Hakim. I was the one to reroll on that account. I can just use it. I can infiltrate if I feel like it. Just to check on what she's up to, what kind of mischief she's doing. I would never do so without her permission, but you know, it is on the table. There we go. There we go, Bald Man dispatched in under a minute. That's what I like to see. That's what evaporation of boldness looks like, in case you were wondering. We still have quite a lot of things to do. We'll do it at the end. Remind me. I'll take a peek at the end. Tomorrow, Kagura? That's a good question. I don't know. Whatever the luck decides on. We'll see, we'll see. Hi again, Draven. Glad to see you back. Hi there, DBL. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, if you wanted to do it, we did it at the beginning of the stream. We did it for about 2 hours. I climbed all the way to top 50. This. Okay, we didn't get him to spiritual dissipation, but that's fine. We can live without it. Okay, nice. We take that, we take that. Oh man, I didn't even realize my... Okay, you know what? That's fine. That's fine. We're gonna finish it with Byakuya. I didn't realize my Ichigo was dying. Okay, well. We're gonna finish it in style. Byakuya, it's all on you. Who needs DPS when you can finish the fight with Keyskip? Man, that was a little bit of a scuffed ending, but you know what, I'll take it. I had his buff, Hakim. What are you talking about? It was on. I checked it. This man. Take any chance to slander my good name. Listen, we didn't need Ichigo at the end, Kakaru. We needed only the belief. And the belief is all we had. Ichigo was useless now, let's be real. Byakuya was a real MVP. He carried. Okay, time for Big Aizen to put who is it? Byakuya in his place. You know, Byakuya has his time in the sun, but now it's Aizen's time. We gotta recreate the Sokoku Hill battle. You know, when Aizen takes his glasses off, that's gonna be exactly the same recreation. Where he blasts anyone and everyone in sight of 1,000 meters to their absolute oblivion. Sends them to Hakamundu, shall we say. I don't have a strike team random. I don't. I don't know what to tell you. I'm doing it the hard way. All I need is about 18k. If we can get that, we gotta be cooking. I don't have them build random. They're level 40. What do you want me to do? Use them against Byakuya? Impossible. Okay. What? Wait, what? How does that? Byakuya, I frame my bloody... Oh, unbelievable, this man. Who does he think he is? There we go. That should be enough. Byakuya is freaking out there in the background. So Aizen pull out his sword and he's like, oh no, no! Please no, anything but that. Okay. It's gonna be a bit of a rough one. But we gonna get 70k one way or another. Even if it's the last thing I do. Also, it looks like with Aizen you can actually prevent Byakuya's first like dash that he does. If you just use his battle skill immediately. Which is kinda nice. Because he then does it a little bit later. Pretty much. I mean, he had to find out one way or another, you know? PTSD may subside, but it never goes away. There we go. Go. Oh, Byakuya, come on! Don't! Just don't! Oh man, I didn't mean to. That was a little bit of a scuffed ending, but that's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I mean, the Dashins, like, this spirit team is really good for Byakuya. Momo is, like, the only outlier, which kind of needs him to be grounded, but it's fine. I started dashing in the wrong direction, you know, I got a little bit too carried away. Can you? I didn't know that. One, two. Oh man. Toshiro's ice pillars blocked it for me. Couldn't see that he was Omaru and Shinderu in me from behind. One, two. There we go. I'm trying my best, Liz, trust me. It might not look like it, but I'm trying my best. One, two. Where did he go? Where did he go? Byakuya, you absolute son of a gun. I hate it when they iframe me. Okay, well, that didn't go the way I needed to. Let's retry that quickly. It's fine. It's fine. You know when I say it's fine, you know it's fine because I say it's fine, isn't it? Would a man say it's fine when it's not fine? No, obviously, because that would be a lie. And why would I lie? I'm an honest man. I would never lie. Say I'm fine. %, free crit rate? Why would he need 150% though? Is there like something in his kit where he gets more damage the higher the crit rate? Because that just seems overkill. What's happening? Byakuya, you son of a gun! Whatever. Oh man, the annoying phase is up. Okay. Why? What? Jesus Christ, why? Twice in a row. Byakuya, I swear to God, Relax. There we go. Man, this fight is so easy when I use my Ichigo. Meanwhile, with Toshiro, I can't do nothing. It's fine, Liz. It's fine. I think this should be enough. That wasn't the greatest run, shall we say, in existence, but I'll take it. How much more do we need? It is good enough, but it's not good enough yet. Because it will be good enough when I get to 70k. That is the only circumstance that is good enough. Otherwise... it requires improvement. Oh man, come on. The problem is I messed with my Aizen all twice on that round. Which, as you can imagine, didn't particularly feel great. Okay. Hold up. Messed it up a little bit. It's fine, Liz. I'm doing what I could. And when a man does what he could, you can't blame him for doing what he can't. Okay. There we go. I see, so pretty much all you need is for Kenpachi to be on the field for 20 seconds and he just pops off. That seems kinda nuts. Well, the thing about Nemo was, random. This is just me being dumb. Because I know the pattern. I did this boss fight plenty of times. It just... Toshiro pulling off his bankai between Aizen's legs. You know, couldn't blame him. Who wouldn't want to? Do. Sojin is pretty good. You kind of need his B1 in order for him to be great, but he does do decent, you know, things. I do like his bankai a lot. Aesthetically wise, his bankai is one of my personal favorite ultimates. Go. Go. Neither have I. I haven't even started on my strike team, to be honest. It's a work in progress, as in there's no work to be have been done yet. There we go. Okay, this is gonna be a tight one. Hi there, Crazy. Hopefully doing well. Not too bad, just fighting Byakuya over here. man! So close! How much do I need? How many points do I need? Because there wasn't enough, I know that. Okay. Yeah, I can definitely beat the last one. I can definitely do this one. I just messed it up in the end a little bit. Maybe Draven, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. With games like these, I feel like gender is very up in the air. Because I feel like anybody can enjoy games like these, and they're very easy to get into. It's pretty characters, you know. And Bleach does have a lot of handsome men, so you know, there's that as well. Oh man, okay, hold up. Hi there, Kimon, hopefully doing well. Well, welcome to the world of Bleach Soul Resonance. It's a very nice game. No, not really. I mean, there is pay-to-win aspects of it, but like, it's very generous for free-to-plays. You can pretty much get every single character without spending. So far, at least. So, it's very free-to-play friendly, but for the most part, I feel like the people who win the most in this game are low spenders. Because they, you know, if you buy a Mountain Card and Battle Pass, you're kind of setting up yourself for success, because you're getting much more resources, but also getting pills, gold, you know, all the stuff that you kind of need. Yeah, definitely random, definitely. They will return Aizen, just not anytime soon, I don't think. Okay, hold up. I'm bugging out. Alright. Exactly, Segdu. I would never. I mean, I have integrity and morals, and I would never allow myself to sink so low as to spend money on a game. Impossible. I have too much self-respect for myself. Clearly. Anyway. We definitely do this. Even if it's the last thing I do. I'm getting the 70k. Oh, I pressed it too early. Alright. Hold up. We're running it back. There we go. It wasn't much. It was spending though. And I wouldn't consider it, you know, spending. I would consider investment into Aizen's fund, I would say. Yaku, just pipe down. Reroll. Kimono. That's my first and foremost tip, to be honest. Reroll for the limited character who's Gin right now. And then just summon for Torsen and Kisuke, and you're pretty much gonna be set. There's a free Rangiku right now as well, which you can get maxed out, so... Right now, starting is actually a pretty good point, because getting Rangiku maxed out is gonna be pretty big. Because you essentially can build a really, really solid thrust team from the very beginning. Just kind of messed that one up. Byakuya keeps dodging left, right, and center, this son of a gun. Yeah, that's actually pretty good tip. Ikaku is a bane of existence. If you ever played Genshin Impact, Ikaku is Chi-Chi. That's all you need to know. So no matter what you do, never build him, or 6 of your generation will be cursed for life. To see nothing but bald men in sight. And that's not the kind of curse you want to unleash upon your lineage. Oh, Byakuya, stop! Just stop dodging. Jesus Christ. Every time. Calling Ikaku best DPS in the game is like calling him the king of hairstyle. It's just not factually correct. Like, come on. One, two, go. I don't know about that one, Hakim. I had a purple demon curse on me where I was getting nothing but kachings. And I don't know if I appreciated it. There we go.
Bankai.
I do agree with general consensus. I think Wuthering Waves is a bit better, personally, as well. Oh, man. At least tell him to build buff Korn. I mean, come on, guys. Don't keep all the secrets. That's a secret character, you know? When you level up every single unit in a game to B6, you get buff Korn, and he just speedrun the entire game for you. You don't even have to play. He'll play it for you. That's how good he is. It's a secret unit not many people know about. Only the top 0.1% of players can achieve the buff controls. go. I mean, I'd be surprised if your B6 Aizen can let you auto everything. That's kind of the entire point of getting him B6, I feel like. That's a selling point, if anything. Get Aizen B6, and the game is won for you. That's a cultured reason, Draven. That's a cultured reason. Okay, there we go. That's better. That's better. I can live with that. Okay, how much do we need? Okay, so I need 1.1k. We're definitely getting there. We're definitely getting there in this stage. Even if I sneeze at Byaku, I can get that much. I mean, the stats that Hakim gave is kind of crazy. I really don't understand what they're cooking with him. Because if that's the case, that's just insane to me. Getting 150% crit rate of the rip, just by being alive for 20 seconds, is insane. Because then you can just max him out to crit damage to the gills, like literally had zero need for crit rate. And just pop off, I mean. I might have to reconsider my stance. People that don't have masked Ichigo, they do be eating good. If they do decide to summon for it. I played Genshin a very, very long time ago at this point. Probably about a year ago, the latest time. So it has been a whole minute. I don't even know what's popping nowadays. I mean, Ichigo might be a main character, but let's be real. Even a main character can go against 150% crit rate. No matter how much plot armor he may or may not have, that just ain't happening. Can tell you that much. Yeah, but when his Vastalor comes out, that's a thing. Because I feel like he's probably going to be a half anniversary unit, so he probably will have, at the bare minimum, about 3 months shelf life. But before then, you know, he's going to be at the top. I mean, it seems like every single new DPS power creeps the previous one by at least 2x. And that does sound a little bit messy, to be honest. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. I mean, they have been releasing quite a few, you know, new events and whatnot, so... And they've been kind of doing different things with them as well. No, like, all cut from the same cloth. So it will be interesting to see what they're cooking up. I assume there's a caveat to their 100% crit rate, though. I assume there's some sort of condition that you have to fulfill besides just being alive. And it probably is behind, like, boundary, I'd assume. Because there's no way it's off the rip he gets 150% crit rate. Because if that is the case, what's his boundaries like? Is he just getting 2000% crit damage on top? By being B6 is like... I don't even know what to expect after that. That is true, Sangdu, that is true. With the way things go, we might not get any endgame. Yeah, but the thing is, when do you actually need survivability, to be honest? Like, even if you run level 1 characters, you're still probably not gonna die. In the very rare cases, you need any survivability. Unless they implement, like, dots, because maybe that's how they're gonna counter him. My guess would be, actually, that he gets some sort of, like, HP drainage on his, one of his skills. That basically, the longer he stays on the field, the less HP he has. Or, like, the drainage becomes higher. Because he's all about, you know, sacrificing his own body in order to, like, kill his enemy. So I feel like there's gonna be some sort of HP drainage on him. One way or another. And that's how they most likely gonna balance his insane damage. Maybe. So you kinda will have to have somebody like Sergeant to protect him with shield, or, you know, somebody in the future who might be a healer. Unohana maybe, you know? Stuff like that. Because I feel like if you just release a broken unit and there's no caveat to them, that just sets a very interesting course for the future. That's kind of what I was thinking as well, Hakim. Because, like, you can just have a really insane burst without any sort of caveat. Otherwise, it just makes it, you know, unfair to every other DPS in the game. But we'll see, we'll see. Per patch? I mean, kind of depends. So far, we've been getting between 8 and 12k, I'd say. Somewhere there, in between. I don't know the exact number, but if you complete all the events, you do all the dailies, you do all the frenzy battles, I'd say you probably can get between 8 and 12k. Especially if you do frenzy battle. Because you get, like, what, 700, 690 from here? 680 rather. A week. And there's, you know, 3 weeks per patch, technically. So that's about, you know, 2k right there. Well, I am a little bit of a gamer, Hakim. I am a bit of a gamer. What can I say? What can I say? Okay. That's fine. Now that I know that I can use Rangiku instead of my Kisuke to kind of play around with teams. Let's check the schoolboy. That's not as cool as Ichigo's one. Like this one, no, not that one. This one actually looks really, really cool. Like that cape. This one, I don't know. I mean, it's fine, but like, I don't know. It's alright. Okay. Now that we're done with that, now we're done with the hard part, let's collect all our spoils of war, shall we say. Okay, level 30 already. Very nice, very nice. Probably Grimmjow. Well, probably if they can get a license. If they can't, we have no idea. Because the entire premise is they can get a license for somebody. And I assume they could get a license for Kenny, but who's to say they're gonna get a license for the next unit that we're planning? Okay, let's see if we can get Rangiku's copy. Fortunately, no. It is what it is. Okay, I think we completed all of these. How's our ranking doing? Now we're sliding. Now we're still 40 and 33. That's fine. Let's, I guess, do this one. Because I haven't done it, so might as well. Kenny might be a bait, because I still have a very, very strong suspicion that Vassalo Ichigo might be a 100-day anniversary unit. But also, don't forget, in China, Chinese New Year is in February. And I'm sure they're gonna release some crazy unit to go with it. I have a very sneaky suspicion. And what year is it? Like, hold up, because this is gonna actually make sense. Yeah, animal. This year. Let's see. So it's horse. Okay, horse doesn't really make sense, because I was gonna say, if it's like... tiger or something, you can kind of see Grimmjow popping out then. But horse is not really... Well, actually, Nell, technically a centaur, technically a horse. You see, that might be it. So they might be cooking Nell just for, you know, Chinese New Year. So there you go. There you go. By the point of the deduction, shall we say, we figured it out. It might be Nell. If they want to go and see. Because, you know, who is more horsey than Nell? Exactly. Alright. Right, we need to do these. Pick the right character in action and capture the shot. Am I gonna make my Gin jump like a little schoolgirl? Is that what I'm about to do? Gin? Come on. Jump. I know it's Orihime, but I believe my Gin can do the same. You telling me this is not the most gracious individual you've seen? You can definitely do that. A little skip. And a hop. Okay, fine. Fine. I'll get my Orihime on a case. Ah, I can actually change it here. I didn't know. Oh wait, hold up. So I can do it with Gin. Hold up. I wanna... Ah, I can't do it with Gin. Man, no. Okay, hold up. Bald man, it's your time to shine. I feel like that was pretty close. I feel like this is pretty close, guys. I think the bald man is popping off the walk. He's maybe all talk, but he's also walking the walk. Oh, man. Alright, you know, we'll fight. Ooh. That's quite... I caught him in an act. Ikaku, are you okay? The man's spinning like nobody's business. Okay. Orihime, you do your thing. Okay, not there. Not there. There we go. ST, let's go! My photography career is finally beginning. This is the genesis of it. Exactly, Hakim. He's following on the footsteps of Sun Wukong, you know? The ultimate monkey champion. And Ikaku just tries to embody. You know how back in the day in China, martial arts were based on animals? And Ikaku took the strongest animal god that ever existed, Sun Wukong, and he wants to become like him. That's why he got rid of all the hair. Because it was only slowing him down. Do you think you can exert that kind of rotational speed with hair? Impossible. Impossible. Oh, okay. Let's keep going. We have many more pictures to take. Many more spinning men to achieve. Don't worry, Kaku. We coming to unfold your full greatness of spinning maneuvers. Unlike any. We will show the world what the new Sun Wukong is capable of. Okay, who is that? Well, that's gotta be our boy Chad. I mean, who else has a vigor like Chad? Not quite there. Not there. Okay, I think that was it. Okay, hold up. We'll retake it. I mean, might be Hakim, you never know. Every protagonist hides a power one way or another. Was that good enough? Okay, hold up. I need to pose him. we go. There we go. I don't. I like Ikaku. As you can see, I praise him any chance and opportunity I get. He's a true embodiment of male peak physique, shall we say. And we, mere mortals, can only dream of achieving even sliver of his ultimate prowess. We are not worthy to bathe in his eternal glory. We are merely side characters in Ikaku's world, and because of that, he merely allows us to exist in it. By the graciousness of his heart. Because if he unleashes true prowess, the radiating heat from his almighty skull would eviscerate and blind any man or woman in the radius of 10 billion miles. And then just out of his graciousness, he allows us not to be singed for our sins. Okay, Uru, let's see, what do you need to do? Okay, not there. Not there. There we go, first try. ST, let's go. That's what I like to see. You know, sometimes, guys, you can't have too many battles. Sometimes you have to embark upon a profession of different caliber. Just as important, but not as risky. Okay, let me see what Urahara actually does. Thrust, blade swing, counterattack. Well, I know it's that one now. Fanning? I think that's that one, definitely. Okay, there we go. And why would that be, Draven? Why would that be? Okay, I need a side shot. There we go. I take that. I mean, Draven, there's much more male characters than there are female characters. I don't know what to tell you in Bleach. That's just how it is. You gotta complain to Taikuba himself. Oh, finally! Finally! It's time for our man to shine. Ikaku, look me in the eyes. This is your moment. Don't mess it up. Okay. Okay, so it's the last bit. Messed it up a little bit. And never mind. It counts. It counts. I mean, to be honest, we already know there's multiple female characters in the horizon. Nell, there's, Soifon. That's about it. That's about it. But to be fair, we don't know that many. There might be more. There might be more. Alright, Ichigo. Okay, hold up. Let me change. But which Ichigo is it? I think it's this one. Based on the shape of Zanpakuto. I don't think Giselle coming anytime soon, saying, dude. That's a 1,000-year Blood War arc. We still don't have many lieutenants, though. Still don't have many lieutenants. Like Nanao, you know, Isane. Who else is there? I think that's about it. Is there any other female lieutenants? I don't think so. I think those are the only two. Ichigo is already here. Okay, it's that one. Oh man, I messed that one up. Okay, we'll retake it. We'll retake that. No, no. Okay. There we go, that should do it. Wait, what? That was almost 1-to-1. Oh, I guess the angle was a little bit off. Alright, fine. There we go. That's definitely 1-to-1. Story update? No idea. I mean, we did receive story updates months ago. So it has been a moment. But it kind of depends how fast they want to progress it, to be honest. Because we're already in Clacamunda arc. And after Clacamunda arc, you know, it's Karakura town fight. And then, you know, the big Aizen fight. And then all you have is, you know, the Stone Riders fights. Not Stone Riders, I forgot what they called. The humans with powers. Stone Riders is Quincy's. I forgot the names. But those guys, like Tsukishima and the crew of the Ginjo. Is that Ichigo again? That looks like Ichigo, right? I think. In this form? Yeah, that's definitely him. Okay. Full bringers. That's the one, that's the one. Thank you. My brain just short-circuited for a second. And also, I don't know if they're gonna do any sort of filler arcs, like Zanpakuto's, like the movies, for example, like Dark Rukia would be cool. Stuff like that. I'm not sure if they're gonna delve there yet, but that would be kind of cool. Okay, there we go. Because there is quite a lot of side story. Bound arc. I don't think they're gonna release Bound Arc. I have a very strong suspicion nobody's gonna be excited for Bound Arc. Let's be real. Is there any Bound Arc enthusiasts over there? Speak up. Okay. That's Rukia. And not that one. Okay, there we go. Need to change the angle. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. Pretty much, pretty much. Hi there, kind. Glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. I've been doing alright. Just, you know, doing some grinding here, there, and everywhere. Following with a bit of chatter, shall we say. I mean, they already kind of did. Like, the adventure is kind of a side story. Because the stuff that didn't fit in the main story, they put in adventure, like Ikaku fight, Renji fight, Kenpachi fight, Byakuya fight. Well, actually, Byakuya fight we had, but Grimmjow's like first fight. There was, I think, Mayuri fight in there as well. We've never seen Chad fight against Kyoraku, but you know, that wasn't really much of a fight, I guess. Well, that is a good point, Draven, but the thing is, Bleach Soul Resonance has been out for like, what, 10 years? And they still haven't released the entire story, so I think they'll be fine. I think they'll be alright. That's Yashiro, actually. Hold up. Well, your prowess is just that great, kind. You just show up and you level up. Character side story would be cool. Like, actual personal story. Which is kind of what we have with these. Because these are actual, like, personal stories for characters. Like, we got Aizen's, we got Toshiro. So I feel like these are essentially the side stories, in a way, that you get through events. But it would be nice to see them actually do them for, like, lieutenants and, you know, some human characters. Stuff like that, you know? Like our Don Kanoji. Or, you know, Korn's side story being part of his own story, you know? Stuff like that would be nice. Alright, so what do we need? No, not that. Not that. Okay, I think it's this one. Is that right? Yeah, there we go. Fair enough, kind. Fair enough. I mean, you gotta always be on the solo leveling grind. You can't be slacking off. The levels ain't gonna get themselves. Okay, let's hear Ichi. Oh, that was pretty cool. Hold up. There we go. Okay, wrong angle. I thought... Okay, hold up. One more. Okay, hold up, Yorichi. Give me a second. Is that right? Okay, there we go. Soul King. Probably in 10 years, Draven. Probably 10 years if I had to guess. The thing about Soul Leveling Arise is they're making story for original characters. Like, they're actually making characters themselves and releasing story for them. That's why the story is big. If they actually didn't do that, the story would run out very quickly. Because Solo Leveling Arise is not a big story. Like, the manhwa is only 200 chapters, even less, like 180. So there's not a lot of actual meat on it. And that's why a lot of the games, they go off story mainly. They go into one of the two routes. They either make derivation of the same character, like Ichigo in his, Bankai, Shikai, Hollow, all of those, or they make original characters. Or seasonal characters, one of the two. Seasonal characters I feel like will come at some point for this game, like, Christmas, Halloween, swimwear, that's a big one for a lot of people, and spring you can do like some parasol stuff. That probably will become a thing at some point as well. I feel like. Okay. Unless I want to keep it 100% pure. Which not many games do. Wait, hold on. What was that? Oh, it looked like somebody grabbed her in the head and she was struggling for dear life. How can I pause it? I don't think I can. Doesn't allow me to, at least. I don't believe so. Oh, wait. Man, I'm dumb. God, I didn't even notice that. Jeez Louise. Well, I like to play the game on a hard mode. I don't like, using cheats. Hi, the Lambo. Hopefully you do well. Listen, we playing on hard mode. We don't play easy mode. We doing it the good old-fashioned hard way. Pause buttons are for wusses. I am not one of those. I always choose the most difficult path to complete the simplest of tasks, and you can count on that. Alright, let me actually switch back to Gin. For this one. Right. I can see another one over there. Okay, that's definitely Komamura. I can... Man. They're looking in his eyes. Oof. Menacing. I don't know this. The perception of time lost all its meaning at some point. Because that's a real grind all along kind. Listen, let me tell you something. Sometimes a man or woman, you know, come to a point in their life when they had too much fight. You know, they fought everything and everyone in sight, so they achieved everything they possibly could achieve. And sometimes they're looking for higher heights, you know. There's always a mountain behind a mountain. And there's always a sky beyond the sky. And as such, when I achieved the ultimate battle prowess that I can clearly proven today, I decided to embark upon a path of mastering the different kind of art. The photography art. And as you can see, I'm mastering it beautifully. In fact, I think we completed it just now. As I was giving my elaborate spiel. You see, answering photography. You can call me up, you know, I do wedding photos, school photos, promotion photos, breakup photos, marriage photos, photos in the middle of marriage that's about to breakup that's about to result in a marriage. I mean, I have a variety of different portfolios that you can utilize to your needs. I will cater to them. I'm just saying. I will do it all. If you want to jump in the air and, you know, do some random maneuvers and want me to capture you in a specific position, I'll do that for you. For the right price. I'm high on life, that's why I'm high on kind. Listen, Liz, sometimes people want to commemorate the important moments in their life. I don't know what to tell you. I'm just here to help. That's all I'm doing. I'm just here to help. Okay. Now that we did that, I think we're gonna do some unknown adventure. Oh, is only 2 claims per week now? Interesting, because before it was 4. I see, so they stack up. Interesting, I didn't know that. Okay, well, good to know, I guess. Good to know. Okay, let's do this and this. Let's do Aizen. No, I don't, Draven. Well, Liz is correct. I am in a relationship with gacha, you know? You name a gacha, and I'll try to woo its heart, soul, body, and mind to give me the best pulse possible. Because just like Don Juan was courting every and any woman in sight, I'm courting every and any game in sight to give me the best rates, the best luck, and the best opportunities this lane can find. That's my hustle. And I can teach you that hustle for a low price of $69.99 a day. Scratch an hour. I know it's very valuable. Okay, let's go with this. That is true, Liz. That is true. I mean, jokes aside, the last time I've been in a relationship was, I think, before COVID started, so 2020. So I've been single for the past 5 years, and to be fair, I prefer it that way. Because, you know, I can wake up whenever I want, I can do whatever I want, I don't have to worry about keeping another person alive, because I'm already struggling with that myself already. One person is more than too much. So yeah, for now I'm content. Unless Mr. Aizen Yorichi would like to slide in my DMs, I may consider otherwise. But for now, we going solo. I don't know, Draven. It will depend on my enlightenment level. If I can find an individual that can match my prowess and go to a draw with me in a battle of honor, because clearly nobody can beat me, as we know. But at least if somebody can match my prowess, then I can consider it. To embark upon the path of mutual enlightenment. Well, for me, it was just my girlfriend at the time was leaving for, I think she moved to South Korea, and we just had a conversation, and she was basically like, "Do you want to come with me?" And I said, "Well, I kind of, you know, have job and responsibilities where I am right now, so no, really, but we could try doing it, you know, long distance." And eventually we tried. But then she met there someone that she liked, and before she started, you know, doing anything with them, she had a conversation with me, and I was like, "Look, I feel like it would be best if we just remain as friends," which we are to this day, and we party on good terms, and I gave them my blessing, and yeah, that's just how it is sometimes, you know. In life, sometimes you get connected to people, and sometimes you have to part ways. I don't think I ever knew Liz back in 2020. I don't think they're married. I believe they engage at the moment. But they're very nice people. Like, I was very fortunate to have like a very easy breakups in the past. I never had like dramatic ones. I've been in a relationship only like 3 times, but every single time it was very easy, you know, let go type of situation, and I remain friends with all 3, which I feel like is the ideal situation where, you know, you can remain at least on good terms. Maybe not friends, but, you know. I mean, it is what it is. I'm not gonna, you know, it's not my kind of hustle to, like, pressure people into staying in a relationship if they, you know, found somebody that they like. It's like, it's one of those things. Sometimes, you know, you meet somebody and you like them and you spend time with them, and sometimes you drift apart. It's just part of life. And especially, like, when you start a relationship, it's completely different than trying to live with somebody. Ooh, Jesus Christ, my brain shut down for a second. I started speaking like a 5. But basically, if you live with somebody, it's completely different from just going out with someone. And in a lot of cases, from not personal experience, but people I know, they found out that people that they dated were not the same individuals in, like, home environments as being with them like 24/7 essentially. And for some people that's too much, you know. And just how it is. Sometimes you can't really force it. Well, it's just, I feel like it's a case for not just relationship. It's a case for any sort of interaction on a, like, friendship level as well. Because sometimes, you know, friends drift apart. Some people, you know, like, for example, I had a best friend that I knew since childhood. And when I left Ukraine, we were keeping in touch through, like, you know, online stuff. But as years went on, we kind of drifted apart, and at some point we, like, didn't contact each other at all to this day. And you know, we just became different people. We associate with different friend groups, and you can make an argument that, you know, we should reconcile something. But, like, to me personally, if somebody's living a good life, I wouldn't want to, like, intrude upon their life and be like, "Oh, by the way, remember me from 10 years ago? How you do?" Like, I'm just not really the kind of person. If somebody comes to me, though, I would be like, "Okay, I guess let's have a chat." But I never like to disturb people's peace, you know? My ego is not that fragile that I would like go in huff and puff if somebody doesn't talk to me. It's fine. As I said, sometimes you just become different people and you get different interests, and some friend groups or relationship that you were in at the time will correlate to what you were interested in at the time. But as you grow up, your interests change, your perspective, your view of the world changes, stuff that you like, stuff that you dislike changes, and stuff like that defines kind of who you're hanging out with. And if you don't, you know, not necessarily like adapt to your new likes, dislikes, and keep people around you who actually make you happy, you're probably gonna become very unhappy very quickly. That's why it's okay to end like relationships, especially if you feel like, you know, you're not getting the same sort of emotional connection as you once had. I'm 25, Draven. I'm 25. I'm 2,596 years old. I'm as old as time itself. Okay. I don't know, Draven. I don't know about that. I feel like I'm already at retirement age. Every day I'm closer to, you know, sitting on a rocking chair, eating my plum pudding, and talking about the youth of today, being like, those young whippersnappers back in my day, we used to go outside and not sit at home and do TikToks. The only TikTok I know is a clock on the wall. Stuff like that, you know? I don't know, Draven. I don't know. That's just life. That's just life. Sometimes you gotta earn the Unk status, I guess. And perhaps it's my time. Alright, let's see what we got. None of these are good, to be honest. Oh, Ishi. Liz, would you like to share your own age? Since we are in a precarious situation of sharing our own misdeeds, shall we say? Liz is as old as time, Draven, trust me. You wouldn't want to know how old she is. You think she's young, fit, mentally stable individual. Not so, not so. In fact, she's mentally unfit, ancient, but very, very intriguing individual that may or may not know all the secrets to the world itself. I thought music crashed for a second. It's not a slander, Liz. It's a fact. And you know it. Oh. Okay, that's fine. You didn't do anything, Liz. You did nothing. I'm just saying, sometimes the truth has to be out there. We appreciate you the way you are, Liz. You should never change. Liz is 3 years older than me, which makes all the difference. She might as well be 3 million years older than me. But you know what? We appreciate her the way she is. She's, you know, the ancient knowledge keeper over here. She's the only existence that prevents this world from collapsing upon itself. And we appreciate her for that. To be honest, nowadays you can call Unk anyone. If you're 12 and somebody's 13, you can call them an Unk. It lost all its meaning. Liz is still proudly hanging to the shreds of youth she once had. Alright. That should do it. Just need to run it back one more time. Listen, Liz, everything I say is with most pure intentions possible. I would never slander you. I only would praise you. To the best of my abilities. And you know that. Draven, asking if Liz is married is like asking is the sun cold. The answer is pretty obvious. And all you have is to have an eye to see it. The only thing Liz is marrying is deep love and space characters. Because let me tell you, she's going on a date with them like nobody's business. In fact, she's playing them like a flute, just between you and me. The amount of secret admirers she has in that game is crazy. It's at least in double digits. I never played it, I just know that Liz plays it a lot. And she sometimes raves about characters in there. One of these days, I will download the game and play it on stream. Just so I can stalk Liz and find out how many hot gentlemen is she dating in that game. Because I need to know. I need to know what her dating prowess is like. Maybe she can teach me some of her game. You don't play the dating stuff, Liz? What is the point then? Are you gonna tell me you play the game for the plot, huh? Are you one of those people? Come on. Come on, Liz. And why wouldn't you do the dating stuff? Come on, that's a peak gameplay right there. You telling me you could extort handsome gentlemen for all their resources while also enjoying a nice frappuccino? Like, come on. I assume you get resources for dating, right? It's not just like a pastime activity. Because I'm not dating nobody if I don't get paid out at the end of the said date. I better get a big fat stack of cash at the end of it. That's the kind of dates I only go to. With benefits. In digital world only, obviously. Because my time is value. Time is money. And money is time. So you gotta buy my time with money. Listen, it is family-friendly channel. You are correct. You are correct. I apologize, Liz. I apologize. You know what? It was a severe lack and misstep in my judgment. I was merely blinded by the sight of handsome individuals and the promise of them giving me stuff for dating them. And you shattered my dreams in mere seconds. And I don't know if I can go on like this. Knowing there's an army of handsome gentlemen that I assume are in space, are waiting for love. And a oodles caboodles of resources to give. The only thing kind is married is Gates. The man been going to gym like nobody's business. Everything else is not as important to him, shall we say. Oh, it's your birthday in a week, kind. Very nice, very nice. You plan to do anything exciting? Or you gonna spend it at home, nice and quiet? Alright. That will do. Let's go with this one. That one as well. Okay, that should be fine. Being married at 19 is bold. Because at 19, the only thing that I was dedicated to is playing video games. Mad respect though. That takes some courage to be married that early. Because, like, I remember I spoke to my mom the other day, and she was, like, showing me a family photos, because we had some company over. Some of, like, my aunt came over, and she was, like, showing her pictures. And the realization hit me that my mom had me at the mere age of 22 or 23. 23, I believe. And here I am, at 25, sitting playing video games. While she already, I think she was working at the time, she just finished her master's. And she was working in university as a teacher of English language. And raising me at the same time. And that hit me like a stone brick. Okay? Because I was like, man. And here I am, struggling to keep myself alive. $26 I feel like is a reasonable age, Liz. 23 is a bit early. Because I remember when I was 23, actually when I was 23 I just started YouTube. So you can imagine what I was like. I was a wreck. Okay, there we go. That's a good question, Draven. That is a good question. Fair enough, kind. Fair enough. Might as well go out in style. Have a good night. I'll catch you later. Alright, let's see what we got. That one should be fine. You know what? That's a good advice, to be honest. Can't argue with that one. Can't argue with that one, Draven. Alrighty. I think after this, we're probably gonna go to my free-to-play account and do some stuff on there as well. See what we got going there. Actually, I need to do the weekly boss battles as well, so I probably will jump on there. Probably can actually start it up while we're fighting Aizen. How long am I gonna stream? Probably another 2-3 hours, I'd say, somewhere there. Got nothing better to do, so might as well. I mean, to be honest, it doesn't really take that much of a toll on me. I just enjoy doing it, just how it is. Plus, I've been doing it for the past like 2 months or so. Kind of weekend streams for about between 8 to 10 hours, and I've been feeling fine. The secret is to get a good night rest. You get a good night rest, you keep a bottle of nice green tea on your side, and anything is possible afterwards. Sky's the limit. I mean, Liz, you shouldn't be pressured into stuff like that. It's one of those things, unless you want to, you shouldn't feel like you have to. Because nowadays, it is easy to fall into, you know, the trap of, you know, finishing school, going to uni, starting a family, and, you know, kind of it. But at the end of the day, it's your life to choose, and you should be living it to the fullest. So as long as you're happy, that's all that matters. Everything else will follow. Because you don't have to do anything. All you have to do is make sure that you're well, that, you know, you're trying your best, and you're living the best life you can. That's kind of it. Everything else is a worthless afterthought, shall we say. Okay. So, I think we're gonna do some boss battles now. Get those going. I thought I updated it already. Maybe not. Okay, never mind. I forgot that I haven't updated the client on the other end. Okay, that's fine. While I wait for that to update, I can do something else. Let's see. Oh, actually collecting these as well. Very nice. Oh, is that those puzzle pieces again? Oh, it is. Okay, we'll do those later. My brain is not in a puzzle mood, shall we say. Those usually take a bit of a toll on me mentally, physically, and emotionally sometimes. Okay, let me claim all of this. Oh man, we still haven't leveled up. Need a little bit more. Okay, I think the game updated on the other end. Let me just quickly open it up. While we're waiting for that, might as well just do this quickly. Not that I need to, but might as well. I mean, yeah, Liz, I agree 100%, because to me personally, if I were to choose an individual that I want to spend the rest of my time on this corporeal land, shall we say, realm, I would want them to at least be palatable enough for me to, like, enjoy my time spending with them. To put it in the most crude way possible. But it is a pretty touchy subject, because a lot of people nowadays marry either way too early, or they marry without, like, considering who they're marrying to. And that can result in a lot of very precarious situations. Because divorce is not an easy subject either. And there's a lot of people getting divorced because they choose an individual they're not, like, 100% happy with, or they feel like they have to marry, or they feel like, you know, if they don't marry, they won't find somebody better. Stuff like that, and it's all like social pressure. Maybe your parents pressure you into doing it, people around you, your friends, your colleagues. It's like, it's all very messy business, but I feel like you should never feel like you have to do it. As long as you're happy with your partner, and, you know, you want to spend the remaining of your days with them, that's fine. No matter, like, what age you are. As long as, you know, even if you marry, like, 20 or 30, 40, doesn't really matter. As long as, you know, you two both consensual adults, that, you know, happy with each other, you enjoy company of each other, you like to, you know, spend free time with each other, you have similar interests, similar likes, you like to go to similar places, you enjoy being with each other in general, then, you know, the ball's in your court at that point to decide. Okay, let me just quickly start this. I mean, Draven, are you happy being single? That's a real question, because if you are, then no. If you want to be with somebody, then why not? It's all about what you want, really. Because, like, having a girlfriend or having a significant other in general, no matter who you're into, is not something you have to do. If you're perfectly fine with being by yourself and you actually enjoy being by yourself, then until you actually want to find somebody, I don't think you should be actively looking for someone. Because at that point, if you're content with the way you know, live at the moment, there's no reason to look for anyone. Unless you want to. That's like the only reason to try. Because to me personally, the reason why I've been single for 5 years is not because I couldn't find somebody, it's because I chose not to. Because it's like, you know, I just didn't feel like I wanted to be in a relationship. And I know that's not the situation for everybody. I know some people actively trying to find somebody and can't, but that's a different subject at that point. But for majority of people, I feel like being in a relationship could be a good and bad thing. Depends on what you're looking in a relationship. Are you looking for a social partner? Are you looking for somebody to, you know, provide you emotional comfort? Somebody that you can rely on? Somebody that you know, can share personal stuff with? Or are you just looking for somebody to, you know, have as a company? Because then you can just find a friend. You don't necessarily have to, you know, live with them. Draven, I think you watch too much harem animes. Life doesn't work that way. I'm sorry to say. I do respect the hustle, though. I do respect the hustle. I probably should have chosen my Gin actually, but it's fine. I don't think there's any reason to be jealous of me, to be honest. I'm just a guy. I'm no better than you. I'm no better than Liz. I'm no better than anyone. I'm just, you know, I'm living my life the way I think is right. The way I feel like I won't be ashamed of who I am at the end of the road, and just try my best. That's kind of all you can do. That's not really the case, Draven. That's not really the case. I think your definition of harem is a bit skewed. Okay, let's go with this. Let's should do it. That's what I was talking about, Liz. Sometimes you have to break off the relationship, because sometimes you meet someone and you think they a certain kind of individual, and the more you get to know them, the less you feel like you actually know them. Because either A, they lied to you originally of who they were or what they like, or B, you find out for yourself what the, you know, the facade behind the mask is, which is probably even worse. So yeah, just life for you, unfortunately. That's why you should always have your own personal happiness first and foremost. You should never really go for like happiness of others prior to your own. Like, obviously be helpful if you can, and, you know, be a good individual if you can help it. But at the end of the day, you know, your own well-being, your own safety, your own, you know, life is important, and you should never forget that. Look at Kisuke. You need to pipe down. Stop with the seals. Okay. Let's see if we got something decent. That's actually not too bad. I already got. Oh, I didn't realize you're gonna bounce me off. That actually wasn't too terrible. I already got decent piece on my Kisuke, but that might be a good switch off. Maybe later, if I feel like trying to get 3 crit damage rolls in one. Okay. Nothing too exciting on the other end either. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that should be fine. Well, sometimes you get estranged. That's just how it is for some people. Instead of, you know, telling you how they feel, they just become distant. Because sharing your emotions is not an easy task for a lot of people. And it's perfectly understandable why, because in a lot of cases, it's much easier to pretend like nothing is wrong than to actually face the issues and try to resolve them. And a lot of people choose one of the two options, either escape or deflect. You know, blame you instead for things that are happening. And that's just unfortunate, but that's a self-defense mechanism for a lot of people. It takes a lot of mental fortitude and a lot of you know, self-reflection to be able to realize, okay, maybe I'm the problem. And if I am the problem, why? I mean, depends, Raven, depends. Comfort is, like, mental comfort, physical comfort, maybe. Because, like, it is a good feeling to have when, you know, you can come back home and have somebody who looking forward to, you know, seeing you. Somebody who's happy to see you. Somebody who, you know, you can share how your day has been. What you've been up to. To, you know, just relax and have fun with. Stuff like that. I can definitely agree, but sometimes, you know, it's just good to have an individual that you can just chill with. It's really situational, and you can't really box relationships into, like, certain... Ooh, actually, this is pretty good piece for Kamamura. Golly, that's actually really good. But you can't really box, like, every relationship into certain category. It's all very situational, and as I said before, in a lot of cases, people change, people grow, people develop, and some choose not to develop with them or remain in the past. And that's how you get people who live together for like 50 years. They're not particularly happy with each other, but they're staying because they have responsibilities. They have, you know, maybe children together. Maybe they have like mortgage, you know, and they feel like, okay, well, I'm already kind of stuck in this situation, so I can't really help it. And, you know, one thing leads to another, and the next thing you know, you're both in retirement home, eating pudding, you know, looking in the distance, wondering how did life lead you to this point. Just how it is. I want to say I'm... Oh. Stable network? Okay, I don't know what that was about, but alright. I think it was the other guy, the lost connection. Alright, let's go back quickly. That's what I usually do by myself. Alright, that will do it. And let me just quickly join that. Okay, there we go. Right, let's see what we got. Let's be Mr. Aizen once more. It will allow bounce to Grimmjow's and Ulquiorra. Trial on my free-to-play account, see if we can get some decent scores going there as well. Because why not, I guess. I was gonna say I've got nothing better to do, but I do have some dailies to do on that as well. I'm not gonna try hard that one as much, to be honest. I'll just get all the rewards, and then for ranking, I'm not too stressed about it. Long distance relation. That's an interesting way to put in it, but fair, fair. No Draven. I never played it. I know about it. I mean, how can you not? But I never had a desire, shall we say, to try it. Because I know it's a very peculiar kind of game. And I'm also not really into, like, building games. you know, which I assume that's what it is. So, nah, not really. Ah, spirit damage. Well, actually, this might be decent for future somebody, I guess. Maybe. Probably not. Okay. Ooh, yeah, that's pretty selfish, Liz. You see, that's the kind of thing I was talking about. It's like making somebody... Oh, hold up. Ah, I need Gin for this. Luckily, I noticed because otherwise I wouldn't go on this title. Okay, I'll switch to Gin on this one. Completely forgot about it. All right, that's fine. Gotta remember to do it though. Okay, so this one's not ready yet. That's fine. Do we have any stamina left? Actually, we do. Okay. I think what we're gonna do is... How many coins do I have? I have a little bit of coin. So what we're gonna do is grind some... okay, I completed all of these. So we're gonna grind some scrolls. Because I still need some for Gin, and I still need some for Tossen. And Nico as well, I guess. Yeah, you see, that does sound like a relationship. That sounds like he found himself a maid. Which, yeah, I'm not particularly a big fan of, shall we say. That doesn't sound healthy. Yeah, I mean... I've seen these kinds of people who treat their partner more as an accessory rather than an individual, and basically they're just sad to see. That's unfortunate. Not much you can do there. It's like just mentality some people grew up with. They probably see it from their parents, you know, maybe their dad was treating their mother that way, and they just grew up thinking that they can treat their partner that way as well. Which is, you know, as I said, unfortunate. I appreciate it, Raven. I appreciate it. I am a little bit of a... under the weather kind of voice. You getting? That's why I'm a little bit more chill today. Because I'm still slightly recovering. Not too much, like, I don't feel as bad, but... You still probably can hear a little bit of residual raspiness, shall we say. I mean, Liz, sometimes... there's a blessing hidden in any misfortune. And I feel like you made the right choice of escaping. Well, technically you didn't, but you know what, I feel like I'd like to believe you had a say in there as well. Okay, we did all of this. That's fine. I believe we've finished all of them. Okay, all of these look fine. Yeah, alright. Yeah, I am. I keep drinking on the side here and there and everywhere, so I feel fine. As I said, I don't have really like a headache or anything like that, and for the most part, feel great. But yeah, I'll just sleep it off more, because for the past like 5 days, as I said before I started streaming, I pretty much would just come back home and just fall asleep. Didn't really do much else. Like I would stay on my phone maybe for like an hour. But other than that, I really didn't do much. And I feel like that actually helped, because if I tried to do things, I probably wouldn't be feeling as good as I do now. So yeah. For now, we're doing well. That may or may not change later. jump on my other account quickly and do stuff on here. There we go. Alright, let's claim all of this. Let me do this. Might as well make myself valuable member. All this random guild I joined. I mean, that seems kind of a weird complaint, considering you both broke up. That seems normal, especially if you didn't break up on good terms. I mean, to be honest, life is all about what you make it, and if you take it as a learning experience, there will never be a hurtful one. As there's always a bright future ahead. It may not come immediately, but it will come eventually. That's one way of putting it, I guess, Draven. That's one way of putting it. I mean, in a way, Draven, in a way. Like, it's good to reflect upon your past occasionally, because, you know, if you don't, you might repeat the same mistakes again. And it's good to understand why certain situations happen and what the root cause of them. Because if you don't, as I said, you might repeat again. But if you do analyze them and, you know, you find out, okay, this happened because I did this, or because I allowed this to happen, then it's less likely you would find yourself in the same situation in the future. That's why I say life is all about what you make it. Because even in the worst situation, there might be some things that you can learn from. Okay, let's see. I guess let's try this one on this account. I'm not gonna push it too hard. I'm just gonna do... Hold up. Let me claim all of these. Let's do this, this. Just to get the rewards. Probably should start with Kiski, but it's fine. Yeah, pretty much, Liz. You shouldn't fixate on it, brother. Because fixating on what has been is never a good thing. Because that leaves room for regret, and regret leaves room for, you know, self-doubt. And it's just not a good place to be in. should be proud of who you became, basically. That's alright, Liz. It's always good to assess the situation for what it is. There we go. That will do. Oh, I didn't notice that. Fast relationship, Draven. Fast relationship. I mean, there are some PTSDs of, you know, how she exterminated the entire Jurassic world as we know it. She can't still quite relive those glory days. You know, every time she goes to bed, close her eyes, she could hear distant squealing of the innocent Tyrannosaurus Rexes in the past, begging her for mercy, but she didn't listen. And as such, it haunts her to this day. Listen, Liz, I had to say it how it is. You can't hide the truth all the time. Sometimes you have to say it. Man. Yeah, there we go. Liz basically joined a fight club and she didn't know about it because you know the first rule of Fight Club, obviously. And that's how she became the MMA champion we know her today. She can take like 300-pound man down an armbar lock easily. A little guillotine from the back. Wouldn't even know what's coming for them. Okay. Let's go with these 3. 6 rather. I'm never joking, Liz. Everything I ever say is true, truth, and nothing but the truth. Obviously. Alignment. Let's do alignment defense. And let's do this one. Okay. See how far we can get. tell is, it's all about bettering yourself. You can't become, you know, the next heavyweight champion from the get-go. Sometimes you gotta strive for success very steadily. You can become the next Ronda Rousey for all you know, Liz. All you have to do is have belief, dedication, and perseverance. There we go. Listen, Liz, sometimes you have to face the truth for what it truly is. We are indeed, Blaze, we are indeed. No, Draven, he didn't miss much. Just me and Liz having a banter. As per usual. Oh man, I missed it. Okay, whatever. That's fine. There we go. I mean, it's not really endurance. It doesn't take that much of an effort to, you know, sit here, chat, and play video games. It's not the hardest thing in the world, but I do appreciate the compliment, I guess. Okay, 1.5 million. Now good enough. I'm just doing the quest on my free-to-play account, Blaze. Have to get the... I'm already actually ranked 55 without even trying. This account that I'm on right now actually has much less competition. Because on this account... Actually, this guy is 11 mil. Never mind. Never mind. Forget what I said. 18 million. Oof. Jeez Louise. This man's popping off over here. Okay. So I need defense. Right. I mean, I'm kind of the same, Blaze, I guess, because by nature I'm a very introverted individual, but As time went on, I became more and more extroverted, I guess, just because I kept forcing myself to actually interact with the world. And, you know, try to get better at public speaking, shall we say. Because what better way to get less shy about things than face them head on. Trial characters are fine, yeah. I just got misled by their power levels, you know? I should have listened to Vegeta and, you know, seen that their power level was over 9,000. But I was too blind to see the truth for what it truly was. Came truly. Well, Blaze, sometimes I rely on my instincts, you know? I like to go ahead of the curve. I live by the way of trust but verify. I do appreciate the advice though, thank you. But to be fair, I did think the trial characters probably would be pretty good, because last event I did the entire thing was pretty much all trial characters. I only used my own Momo, I believe, but everybody else was trial, so I did expect them to be pretty good. Oh, come on. I'm actually playing better now than I was playing at like full brain power 6 hours ago. I say as I'm about to get my absolute being pummeled by Ulquiorra. But before this, I was doing pretty well. Okay. Yeah, the defense kind of messing things up, but that's fine. Well, Blaze, you can't have everything, unfortunately, in life. Sometimes you have to make sacrifices, and that's okay. That's okay. I'm sure you'll get him eventually. I wouldn't trust me with your eyes closed, because I kind of have to... You have to do a little bit of work, you know? You can't just rely on me to catch you, because sometimes I might forget. You know, you gotta keep your eyes open at the bare minimum. Because I'll try my best, but, like, I'm just saying. You have to also ensure that you at least don't fall. What if you trip and I don't notice? I mean, that's a broken nose right there, and who's gonna be responsible for that? I don't know. I'm not Scottish whatsoever. My stepfather is Scottish, but I'm not. I'm not. Well, I'm an armchair psychologist, Draven. I would like for you to refer me by my official title. Because clearly my pedigree is their grand it requires for proper nomenclatures to be utilized. I guess. I'm pretty sure that's a good thing not to have any trauma, Draven. Why would you want any? That's fair, Blaze, that's fair. I mean, to be honest, I'm not too far off from all the anime I watched throughout my time and all the Chinese manhwas I read. I'm pretty sure my cerebral cortex is already decaying as we speak. Can't be too far off. Okay. That's claimed now. Let's see. I don't think that's what happened in Blaze. Just the way she is. Okay, so far not too bad. That is okay, Blaze. I'm pretty sure that's every gacha game out there. Brain is merely, you know, a suggestion. It's never a requirement. Go. Alright. Too bad. Oh, messed it up a little bit, but that's fine. Yeah, I'm pretty sure in anime, Ulquiorra literally used maybe like 2 moves to clap Ichigo. He wasn't even bothered. I know he used Sarah, and he maybe like kicked him a couple times, but he wasn't really doing much other than that. quite work out. And to be honest, I'm only doing it to get all the, like, medals and whatnot. I already got a decent score. But unfortunately, there's no ref in the Fuekamundo Blaze. It's free for all kind of rules over here. Freestyle, if you will. Okay. We're going by Fight Club rules over here. Anything and everything counts. Alright. Oh, I think I completed all of these, so these are just Grimmjows now. Okay, 2,000 points, that's fine. Yeah, so now we just gotta do Grimmjows. Increase alignment damage. Let's do this. This will do, this will do, and actually Battlefield. There we go. Well, such is life. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Okay, I'll use my own team for these, like the beginning ones. And then we'll switch to Aizen team later. Because it's just higher level. So we'll do more damage, hopefully. Hi there, Hassan. Hopefully doing well. Glad to see you. Go. That was easy enough. Okay, so we are in top 55. That's fine. I'll leave this account at there for Ulquiorra. I think if we can get top 60 for here as well. Because I didn't really push Aizen's event last time, because I didn't really have time on this account in particular, so I didn't get any titles. But I might as well get one, at least for here. I'm not going to stress too much about it, but it would be nice to get it. As well as on my main. Because you know what they say, double the title, double the flexing prowess. Fairblaze, if you would like. I respect the hustle. That's dedication right there. Oh man, missed that. That's okay. All right, that will do. Ah, likewise, Blaze. Likewise. The good old OG New York, as we call it. The old yoke, if you will. Alright. So... let's see. Definitely don't need that. That is fair, Blaze. I can't really argue with that one. Can't really argue. I mean, we prefer Zanpakuto just because we, you know, we're classy in that way. Oh, wait, hold up. It's fine, I guess. I was gonna say I forgot to use Aizen, but, you know, we're here already. Might as well. Toast and beans is one of the saddest dishes known to mankind. To this day, it baffles me how some people treat it as a delicacy. Like, it's fine, but like, you gotta admit it's sad. There's something about taking a piece of bread and just dumping a tin of beans on top of it, and maybe sprinkle a little bit of cheese and call it a meal. It just makes you want to cry. Good choice, Blaze. Good choice. The thing is, I like beans personally, but I don't really like beans in sauce. Like, they're just not my hustle person. I like them in dishes. But not by themselves, to be honest. Listen, in UK, we're trading in tea leaves. We don't have money. Money is merely a concept of mind, you know? We don't go by that. We trade in the finest tea leaves that money cannot buy. Because clearly we don't have any. We go back to bartering, you know? Why do you think we still have the royalty? We only barter. And as such, that's why we are unstoppable. Force of nature. Okay. So. I guess I need to do all of these. Let's go with Aizen and Gin. You had me at tea and biscuits, Blaze, but then you kind of lost me at raw egg and bread. I don't understand what you're trying to say there. I don't even like bread that much, to be honest. I don't remember the last time I had bread, to be honest with you. It's been a hard minute. Taco is like a sandwich that folds onto itself, Blaze. It's a very elaborate way to make food taste really good. And also, instead of ketchup, they put this magical sauce called salsa. I mean, it will blow your mind, honestly. The first time I tried, I was like, man, this is some spicy ketchup. And then they told me, no, it's salsa. And I was like, great. Can I have more? I wouldn't say Teemu version, I'd say it's upgraded version. Because have you ever had taco al pastor? I mean, man, that's trees you gotta experience to know. Ooh, nice damage. We take that, we take that. What was a raw egg? It's not raw. Like, I know you're talking about, you know, the kind that you eat with, like, dipping bread, but, like, it's not raw. Who told you it's raw? It's boiled still. Tread lightly. Listen, Liz. I'd say you do what you gotta do. Yeah, so sunny side up. I get that. No, you don't just eat raw egg, Blaze. Come on. Unless you're doing like beef tartare situation, which, let me tell you, not good. Listen, Liz. This is your heritage and your culture. I have no involvement in this. Look, the more I get involved, the more likely I'm gonna get a brunt edge of this whole situation. So I'm not putting my own neck on the line. It's between you two. Okay, let's keep going. I mean, I know that you can drink pasteurized eggs. Kinda. But, like, I had it before, and it's not good. It's like eating slime, and who wants that? Like, who wakes up in the morning like, you know what I want? I want slime. My favorite food? Like category or dish. Because that will make it different. Blaze. How are you going on the streets and telling British people that you put tea in your cereal? That's a public offense, and you know that. As a Brit, you should know that. My favorite, like, dish, I guess, is beef stroganoff, personally. Because I just grew up with it. It's very easy, simple food that just hits the spot every time. And, I just like, you know, on the bed of very nice, light mashed potatoes. You can't really beat it. Also, peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I never actually had it. I never actually even had peanut butter, to be honest. At least not by itself. I might have had it in other dishes without realizing it, but I don't believe I ever had like a jar of peanut butter in my vicinity. Pretty good, Hakim. Pretty good. Proud of you. I love peanuts as well. In fact, I eat about 200 grams of peanuts every day. Like just dry roasted peanuts. Especially in stir fry. If you never had peanuts in the stir fry, I highly recommend it. It's very nice. Because it adds a very light crunch that just melts in your mouth. And it's just great. Peanut butter and bread, yeah, I mean, especially if you're using white bread. If you're using, like, rye bread, it's not as bad, probably, but I would assume it's still pretty bad. Alright, Blazer, at least if you gotta make it up, make it believable. Actually, speaking of ice cream, I know I mentioned it before, but how many of you guys ever tried vanilla ice cream with olive oil on top and a little bit of sea salt? Because let me tell you something, it's Italian specialty. It's a very rare ice cream that in Italy they enjoy, and let me tell you, it's very nice. You wouldn't expect it to be, but it's not oily at all. And it actually has a very pleasant vanilla forward taste. And olive oil somehow, some way, some unmistakable unholy fusion happens. And it makes it actually taste sweeter. There's no oiliness at all. And salt is barely noticeable. Like, I know that salt boosts the taste of sweetness in, like, desserts and whatnot. But olive oil I would never thought. And they're just a rare treat. Nutella is an Italian way to make you eat even more chocolate than you can possibly stomach. I'm doing the Void and Destruction event on my free-to-play account, Hakim. Because might as well. Might as well. I don't like Nutella either. I don't really like sweet things. And especially I'm not a big fan of chocolate. And if I do eat chocolate, I prefer dark chocolate. Milk chocolate is just too much for me. And white chocolate, don't even get me started. They're just pure sugar. It's not even chocolate really, but, you know, they call it that. There we go. I mean, I wouldn't say I hate chocolate. It's just more like, I don't really like sweet things that much. And if I do eat sweets, I prefer like very light fruity desserts. Because, I don't know, just chocolate is too heavy for me, personally. And I just don't really like sickening sweetness too much. I prefer like either creamy stuff or very light fruity stuff. Just much more palatable for me, personally. Okay, let's see. I guess I'll try to get it into top 100 in here as well. Because why not? My Valentine's Day? Nothing. Sitting at home. Actually, on Valentine's Day, I'm on vacation because I'm taking 2 weeks off after it's second week in February, so next week, so in 2 weeks. So I might do a stream on that day, you know, for all you single individuals. I might do something special. I'll think about it. We might play like one of those dating games, you know, while I try to find my true soulmate in a digital form. No. The only thing I'm dating is my crippling gacha addiction. Crazy. And unfortunately, it's not getting better. So I'm stuck in this godforsaken relationship until the day I die, most likely. Listen, Liz, you saying that, but I might. Now that you mention it, I didn't even think about it, but now there's a 99.9% chance that it will be that. I could handle spice before my stomach decided to, you know, peace out. I had a bit of an issue with my stomach, so I can't really eat spicy food nowadays. But I used to be a spice demon. I used to chase spice like nobody's business. Listen, Liz. The more you deny, the more likely it is to happen. Bleach, I don't think gacha games were were even invented 26 years ago. It's fine, Blaze. No, it's. I'm just saying. I'm pretty sure the first gacha was it Maple Story that did it originally? I could be misremembering, but I'm relatively certain it was one of the Japanese gacha games. Not gacha games, but MMOs that did it first. Was like 100 yen per box. It was kind of like a gambling situation in Maple Story, and you could get like outfits and whatnot. And I think that was the genesis of gacha, I believe. I could be wrong, but I'm relatively certain that was like the genesis. And then the mobile gacha games, I believe, started to pop out in very early 2010s. Like there was an influx of them. Okay, so we got to top 100 on both of them, that's good enough. And I'm not saying anything until you say what you're trying to say, either. Okay. Okay, we'll take that, that's fine. Now this is the kind of gambling I can get behind. Oh. Wait, hold up. Did the music stop? Oh man. There we go. Well, it says a bit quiet. I'm not gonna say. Okay, we're back. Apologies about that. I think the connection dropped for a second. Alright. Yes. Yes, Liz. Listen. Liz, you can use your mob powers whenever and however. Liz, it's your decision to make. Blaze, would you like to apologize before Liz enacts the wrath of 1,000 suns? Okay, so now that we did the event, I think we're looking pretty good, so... It's fine, crazy, it's fine, don't worry about it. She timed him out. She put him in a naughty corner. You see, this is what happens, guys. You say naughty things, Liz will put you in timeout. And if you say even more naughty things, well, phew, only time will tell. Alright. Now, I think we're gonna go do some frenzy battle. See what we can get. Hi there, Snoopy. Glad to see you. Hopefully do well. Not on this account. This is my free-to-play account where I come to cleanse my sins and absolve myself all the pay-to-win ways. Good, Blaze. Good. I like, that's a growth. You know, that's a true character that I like to see. It's all about improving. Blaze, Liz has warned you. That's all I can say. I have zero power in here. I am merely a man on the golden throne. I don't have any power whatsoever. Liz is in charge. Whatever she say goes. Good, Blaze, good. That's what I like to hear. Cleanse yourself of sins. Okay, these are not done yet. That's fine. Okay. Let's go do Frenzy Feast. I don't think I can do much on here. Blaze, I don't have any resources on this account. Do you understand? I barely play here. I just come in to do dailies. I need to grind my... I need to grind my stamps. I need to spend my stamina on here. I just didn't have time, you know? I still have 120 stamina on here. Got zero time to do it. I'll do it on one of the streams at some point. Try my best. Okay. So I think what we're gonna do for now is level up Rangiku. Actually, I probably will use Kisuke. Because on this account, I don't really have... Well... I think I'll probably just use Yacho for here. Yeah, let's go with Kisuke, because I think this stage will give me the most points, so it's probably worthwhile just using this. Yeah, I think this will work out a little bit better. Okay. Let me just quickly grab some water, and we'll get on to it. Yes, Liz, but have you checked recently? Did you grow a very impressive beard in the past 20 seconds? Is basically the real question. Have you assembled yourself as true old gentleman known as Yamamoto? Has your voice dropped a couple octaves? That's a real question. You heard the woman. As I say, guys, I have zero power in here. That's why I gave out modes. I'm merely a funny haha man over here. Everything else is up to the mods. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'll take that. That's a good question, Draven. That's a good question. Well, that's good, Liz. It's always good to check. You never know when a spontaneous beard grows out of your facial region. I check every day, because, you know, I'm waiting for that day. When Yamamoto-san's almighty prowess unleashes upon my being. Still no luck, though. Still no luck. Alright. You see, I just don't have the genes for the beard. For whatever reason, I can't grow beard to save my life. It just doesn't work for me. I accepted my fate, and, you know. I just life for you. There we go, nice counter. Love to see that. I don't think Liz actually banned anyone yet. So don't become the first, guys. Just treat each other nicely and have fun. There we go. That's good, Blaze. You see, you learning. You're learning. Yes, we are good. We are good crazy. Until Liz decides to unleash her full wrath. And nobody's safe. Remember the dinosaurs, guys? Never forget. That's what happens when Liz truly gets angry. The giant fireballs from the sky start raining like rain. And it's not the kind of thing you want to happen. So sleep in fear. Always have one eye open. The generator, hopefully doing well. I go Gin because I caved in as well. Originally I thought that I was not gonna summon for Gin, and then I looked at him, and the more I looked at him, the more the desire to pull for him arose within me. And eventually I was like, you know what? I gotta do it. I gotta do it. And I never looked back. In fact, I think that was a good decision on my part. Because now, he's actually probably my most fun character to play around with. Like, I don't think there's any character that I enjoy playing with more than him right now. Not even Aizen. Like, as fun as Aizen is, Gin's gameplay is just really, really fun. I don't know. Like, his flashy style is just speaking to my soul. I know, Generator, I know. Trust me. I made the mistake of staring at Gin for exactly 0.5 seconds and he got me. That sly son of a gun. He got me, my wallet, my pride, and my dignity. And he ran like the wind. Never to be seen again. A shame truly, but what can be done? What can be said? No much. Look, I had that thought as well, but the thing is, right? I just like to believe that Kenny can wait. You know, Kenny is a big man with a big heart, and a big hairstyle. And as we all know, the bigger the hairstyle, the bigger the heart. That's why Ikaku got the heart the size of a peanut, the heartless bastard. Coming after me like nobody's business, and after good people within this game. But to be fair, I might give in for Kenny as well. My self-respect and containment is not strong enough. Listen, Generator, it's sometimes you have to make hard choices in this life, and this was one of them. And also, I blame the fact that I didn't know he was coming before. I thought it was Grimmjow. So, I thought I still had time. I thought I still had the opportunity to save him. But unfortunately, all I had is broken promises. Pretty much, Blaze, pretty much. That's fair, that's fair. I mean, to be honest, I believe the Kenny came out because they had licensing issue with Grimmjow. So it wasn't like a spontaneous change, it was legitimately they just didn't have a choice. And that's kind of sad, to be honest, because this sends a very unhealthy precedent for the future, which hopefully won't follow. Hi, Selena, hopefully you're well, glad to see you. Well, if you, realistically speaking, if you have bankai Ichigo, chances are you already built him. And if you already built him, you don't really have to summon for Kenpachi. Because at the end of the day, we all know that Master Lord Ichigo is gonna be a character at some point. And let's be real, who would you rather summon for? Kenpachi or Master Lord Ichigo? Let's just question. I'm pretty sure Grimmjow is coming after Kenny. I don't know what to tell you. I'm pretty certain he was just delayed because of the license. I think he's already cooked up. So there's nothing stopping them from releasing him except legal matters. So as long as they get it sorted in 3 weeks, which hopefully will be enough time, I'm relatively positive he's gonna be next. Unless they're gonna do some special for Chinese New Year. And if they do, it might be Nell because it's horse year. So they might go that route instead. Man, I haven't heard the name Call of Duty in a hot minute. Golly, brings me back to good old 2012. Look, I don't know what to tell you. I'm just as lost as you are. These game developers bleeding us dry. The heartless fiends. Not allowing us to save at all. Releasing all these hype characters. But what can we do? We bought people. People that only wish to obtain every cool character in existence. But what can we do to do so? That is a true question. And I don't know. Unfortunately, I don't. I never played COD. That's a lie. I played COD very briefly when I was like 8. With some friends, but I never played COD by myself. this quickly. Well, it could be Ulquiorra, to be honest, Blaze, because the thing is, Ulquiorra is kind of happening before the Kenpachi and Tora fight, I believe. Well, actually, no, it happens after because he fights Grimmjow first, I think. It has been a whole minute since I watched the series, so I might be misremembering, but I'm relatively certain that's the case. Maybe. I mean, it's definitely either Nell or Grimmjow next, most likely, and then Ulquiorra. But the thing is, where does Soifon and Mayuri... Well, actually, Mayuri fights Lapora, and I guess Soifon fights Baragon. So maybe that will be the order, because I think... Isn't Soifon fight one of the first that you see in, like, Karakura Town fight arc? I believe. I could be wrong, but... relatively certain that's one of the first fights you see actually unfolding. So that might be the case. And if it is, then we're gonna get a giant rocket ultimate, which kind of actually gonna be pretty interesting to see how they're gonna do that and what it's gonna do. Because I just imagine someone just blast a bankai, half of Seirete gets blown to bits. That would be awesome. Go on, Blaze, I'm listening. Oh, come on. Well, Selena, one can dream. One can dream. I mean, they did start releasing skins, so you never know. You never know. I do wonder when they're gonna start releasing like 5-star skins, or SSR skins rather. Because so far we only had 4 stars. So that would be interesting, because they already had 4 limited characters and none of them received any skins. So I wonder what their game plan for those are. I mean, there's a difference between like in a fictional character and a real one. And also, I'm pretty sure Ichigo turns 18 after his like Karakura Town fight, isn't it? So it depends what kind of Ichigo you're talking. Are you talking about dead Ichigo? You know, the end of 1000-Year Blood War arc? Because there's different Ichigos, you gotta be specific. Okay, yeah, that's... There is a little bit of a red flag. But then again, he could be in his school uniform when he's a dad. And to be fair, I personally like his hairstyle when he's older, anyway, because I feel like when he's in high school days, his hairstyle not doing him any justice. He'd be looking like he went to a hairdresser and just asked for mess me up femme special. And just, I don't know. Doesn't really speak to my soul personally. Is he 17 in 1000-Year Blood War arc? I didn't even know that, to be honest. I thought he was already an adult at that point. Man, it's crazy to think that the entire story unfolds over 2 years. No worries, Liz. Was a pleasure seeing you as always, and I'll catch you later. Have a good one, Liz. I didn't know that, to be honest. Like, the thing about age of protagonists, sometimes they go through, like, the craziest arc possible, and it happens all in the span of, like, a week. So it's always hard to keep track of time in those kind of circumstances. Because there's not really an indicator most of the time. But man, to think the man went from high school student to little one of the strongest Soul Reapers in existence in the span of 2 years is insane to me. I hate Mayuri's boss fight with every fiber of my being. I spent a very solid amount of time trying to get a really good score on my main account on here. And I'm just not bothered, to be honest, at this point. I'll just... As long as I can beat him, it's fine. That's all I care about. But yeah, this boss fight is probably the most annoying, because that Nemo, she just a menace unlike any. I really don't understand what they were thinking of while making him literally just summon her and just stand there. And she's a little health sponge. Like, there's no difficulty to fighting her, but the amount of health she has is pretty much like full Mayuri. So you're essentially fighting 2 bosses. And it's like, why? Why? Oh yeah, trust me, I know that. 3 bosses is crazy, but you know, at the bare minimum, the Caterpillar is fine. Like, I feel like Caterpillar is the least of the evils. I don't mind him as much. Everybody else in this fight sucks, though. Fair, Blaze, fair. Okay, there we go. Alright, that's good enough. I'll take it. That's a very self-diss, Blaze. Look, the milk line is very large. Imagine how many dads waiting for their milk. And especially you want it semi-skimmed. I mean, do you know how hard it is to get? The cereal might be drier than bone by this point, all these years later. But, at least you know, the old man is out there standing, waiting for his turn. I know, Blaze, I know. Every time she shows up, it's like, why? Why are you here? Just to suffer? You can probably feel every night your leg. Gonna go into full Solid Snake mode in here. Trying to cope with this. Okay, there we go. Finally. It went away. Hakim knows when to come back at the best times possible by the looks of it. Okay. There we go. No, come on! Every time! Nemu, just please go away. Nemu, please. Just disappear. That's all I ask. Just let my Yuri come back, finally. There we go.
Bankai.
I think it's random, Hakim. I really do. I don't think there's a pattern. Like, I legitimately don't think there's a pattern. You either get lucky or you get unlucky like me and get her like 2-3 times in a row. And there's no in between. Which is the worst part, but you know. Okay. I don't think I'll have enough time to kill him, unfortunately. Unless... Hold up. Unless... Okay. Okay. At least we beat him. That's all that matters. I honestly don't understand the mechanic. I don't know if that's like... If you... Well, what I did notice is that if you actually walk away from them as far as possible, Mayuri shows up quicker than to actually fight her. So, fighting her is a waste of time, essentially. Unless you can one-shot her, which... Unless you have, like, B6 eyes, I don't think you can. So, for the most part, it just feels like avoiding her is the best solution. But then again, she shows up more frequently that way, I feel like. So, I don't know. It's all messy. Okay, let's put this on Ichigo. And let's go fight the bald man. Challenge it is. Right. I forgot that I used Kisuke, so we gotta use level 20 Yachiru, you know? We're gonna freestyle it. Yeah, we gotta freestyle it. Actually, let's start with the Yachiru, I think. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Go. That should be good enough. You're not third wheeling anything. The only thing you third wheeling is my imminent duel to the death with the bald man. We having a mutual hatred towards each other that trespasses boundaries of realm, shall we say. And you're all here to witness it. I mean, Byakuya is a good character, please. Congrats on that, because I do like him. I think he's a quite underrated character, to be honest. Okay. They didn't go according to plan, unfortunately. Hakim does have a point. Sometimes you gotta have receipts. I'm not used to playing with Yachiru, unfortunately, but that's fine. Okay. This is what it feels like a conversation between me and my 3 other personalities happening inside my brain every Friday afternoon. If you ever wanted to know what living with ADHD is like, it's exactly like the conversation in chat right now. Do be like that, please. Okay, that hopeless should be enough. I didn't know you were even watching it, Liz. Well, to be fair, I haven't been watching myself in a while. Either. Fair, Hakim, fair, fair. Harsh but fair. Harsh but fair. Well, the perfect time score, you need to complete the stage in like 30 seconds, which is just too much hassle, so I feel like nobody's going for perfect scores. Because there's just no need, really, for them. You can get enough without it. I used to go for perfect scores in like lower difficulties because it was relatively easy, but on this one, it's just too much hassle. Oh, you started reading manga actually before anime? I didn't know that. You never mentioned it before. That's interesting. Okay. Too bad, decent damage. Go on, Blaze. I'll pay attention a little bit. At least, oh man, Yachiru's gone. Well, let's see if I can double team the bald man. without her. I mean, the thing is, getting thrust piece, that's a hard part. It's unfortunately not that simple. Sakura's makeup? Oh, that sounds cool. Oh man. Whatever. Fine. The Ichigo kind of died on me, which was a bit unfortunate. But it's alright. Sure, I don't mind. It'll be cool to see. Okay. And I don't know if I can get 6k on this one. It might be a bit tough considering my striker team is non-existent. And I need to use these 3. But you know what? I'll try my best. I'll try my best. It's fine, Liz. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. Let's do... this. That should be fine. I doubt I'll be able to clear it, but I'll at least give it a shot. I really need to start farming like the core stamps and stabs on this account because I haven't been able to do that. Either Hannah, hopefully doing well. Glad to see you. We just kind of... The guys in chat having multiple conversations at the same time while I just lose my mind over the game. It's a good stuff. Good stuff. She's talking about the pics of her Sakura makeup. She made the entire 6 eyes and everything. The slick back hair. She was raving about how good it was looking. And I just need to take her on her word, because, you know, I would never doubt it. But I just want to know how good it was. Okay. There we go. No worries, Blaze. Was a pleasure seeing you as always. Have a good night and catch you later. Okay. Oh man. Golly. I'm not a very angry individual. Even if I get tilted, I don't really have a tendency to break things. I don't think I ever got so angry at a video game that I broke something. I was close, but I never actually did. So yeah, it's not really my kind of anger outlet, shall we say. The way I usually deal with anger is I go outside, I take a deep breath, I sit down in a fetal position, and I contemplate my life choices for about 3 hours. After that, I go back, regroup, and do it all over again. That's how real men deal with issues. No, I never rage quit. I never like broke something. I don't know. I just never been a very ragey individual. That's just how it is. Like, I'm trying to think, did I ever break anything or, like, go into rage mode, if you will? No, don't think so. At least not from memory. I broke things accidentally, but not because I was angry, just being clumsy. I guess if that counts. But I never, like, punched a wall or, you know, punched a cat. Punch ground, you know. Nothing ever got punched when I was playing games. Maybe internally I punched myself, you know, by saying, man, you could do so much better. Look at you. Unbelievable. Is that the kind of man you want to wake up tomorrow, look in the mirror and see who you are? And would you be proud of yourself? Would your mother be proud of yourself? You know, giving myself a little bit of a scornful punch, shall we say? I don't know this. I'm just saying I haven't. I don't know why you would. I'm not saying you should either. I'm just saying I didn't. I didn't say I thought about it either. I just gave an example. It was merely an allegory, you know? It was not meant to be taken seriously. Unbelievable, this woman. I never even had a cat. Unbelievable. Where would I find a cat to punch, even if I wanted to, Liz? There's not just random wild cats running around. This woman, unbelievable. In fact, I don't think I ever hurt a single animal either. I've been hurt by animals, but I don't think I ever, like, had a tussle with a wild creature, shall we say. I wish I could tell you a story of wrestling a bear or something, you know, something cool, but unfortunately that never happened. So, yeah, I just lie for you sometimes. You're on receiving end. You get a short stick occasionally, and you just have to bear the elements. Unfortunate, but, you know, it is what it is. Okay. I think what we're gonna do is, we haven't done this today, so we're gonna try to get some stamps going. See if we can get some good rolls, maybe, if we get something good. And then we'll do more events. Now, Liz, the real question is, how many cats did you punch? Because you clearly had a visceral reaction like you were caught red-handed in a cookie jar. And I just need to know, what is your dark secret past of being a secret cat finder and puncher? Did a cat Yakuza cross you one of these days? Did you become the cat wick all along? And what's your record? How many souls have you claimed already? Or at least how many have you punched? Because you're quick at pointing fingers, but what is your record? Of course, well... I'll take your word for it, Liz. I'll take your word for it. Protect from cat punches. I see, I see. That's a good thing. I just imagine somebody trying to punch a cat and you just appear from the nearby alleyway and be like that. Stop right there, criminal scum. Don't you dare punch that kitty cat or I will smite you where you stand. Is that correct, Liz? And then, you know, you subdue the criminal, put them in jail, and the crowd roars in thunderous applause. And you just disappear into the shadows, never to be seen again. Until the next time, your power is needed. Listen, Liz, mosquitoes is one of the only creatures that I don't think you should be feeling bad about exterminating. Because let's be real. Mosquitoes are one of the only creatures which only bring harm to anyone and everyone around them. Like, what is the benefit of them? Like, give me one benefit that they bring. Because, you know, at least with creatures like spiders, if you don't like spiders, they have a very essential role in an ecosystem, you know. They get rid of bugs. They get rid of, you know, all the pests that may inhabit your home. That's whenever I see a spider, I'm like, you're cool with me. As long as you don't encroach upon my territory too much, we are cool. But mosquitoes, I mean, when I was a kid, those blood-sucking creatures, I hated them with the fiery passion of 1,000 suns. Still do to this day. I mean, I haven't seen one in what feels like, ooh, this is actually a really good piece. We might roll this. This is really nice. Oh, this is actually pretty decent as well. I'll take that, I'll take that. But I hated them so much that I believe on one of the summer evenings when I was staying with my grandparents, I got bitten like 25 times over one night. And I never forgot. I never forgot that. Because I was itching like an absolute maniac the entire day afterwards. And those just need to be gone. Exterminated. Purged. And perished from this realm. Never to be seen again. That's one of the good things about Britain. We don't have them. They don't inhabit these lands. And until they do, I will remain here. My grudge against the Mosquito clan is strong. And one of these days, I will purge them where they stand. 76? Wow. That's too many. Jeez. I mean, the main thing, sometimes you don't even feel it. Like, have you ever had a mosquito bite that just appears randomly? Like, as the day progresses, and you could swear nobody bit you. I had that happen to me multiple times before, and I feel like it's like slow-acting poison. You know, they inject you with it, and then as day progresses, you slowly but surely feel like something is awry. Only to see it unfold right before your own eyes. Those are very treacherous creatures, those mosquitoes. Never trusted them, never will. Are you talking about the Arknights thingy? Like what it's called, Arknights Enfield or whatever? I think that's the only new gacha game that released. I mean, Greg has been trying to get me into it, because he's been trying to grind it. I can give it a shot if you guys are interested. I didn't really plan on playing it, but I can try it. He's from that game. Like, I did a little bit of research just to see what the game was about. And it seemed... Oof. Oof. Look at that. Ooh, that's good. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. He's one of the characters from that game. I never played Arknights in general, so I don't know any lore, any characters, or anything like even remotely to do with the game. But it looked cool. It kind of looked like Genshin-esque with new mechanics and whatnot. Of that game? I didn't even know it was even meme-worthy. Interesting. I'll give it a shot. I mean, I can take a look. We might play it tomorrow, I guess, if I have time. Because I was planning to do, like, Where Winds Meet tomorrow, but we can do that instead. I'm not too fussed about it, to be honest. Okay, let's roll... What should we roll first? I think... What do I have here? Well, you're not really selling it, Hannah. You're not really selling it. Okay. Where was the one I got? That one. Yeah, that one. Let's try to roll this. See if we can get some good stuff. Crit rate. Okay. I don't think I have enough to do tomorrow to stream it again. Like, I literally completed all the events, so there's not much going on. Oh, attack. I'll go all the way. Attack is fine. Flat attack, not ideal, but... Crit rate? Okay, this is decent piece. We'll level up all the way. I'll take it. I mean, that sounds good enough for me. Like, I'm not super big, you know, snob when it comes to games. I'll play anything at least once, and then if I don't like it, I'll just won't play it again. It's that simple, really. But if it's fun, I mean, we'll give it a good old college try. And then the worst case scenario, you know, just one stream. Crit rates. Okay, nice, nice. That's a tall ask, Liz. That's a tall ask. I don't know how to play the Wuthering Waves, to be honest. Ultimate charge rate, that's not ideal, but I'll take it, that's fine. Attack. Okay, not the best distribution, but the substats are good, so we'll go all the way. I mean, to be fair, Wuthering Waves is not the best optimized to begin with. Like, it's not a very tall task to say, but I am intrigued. You just put it up, saw the intro and like, don't feel like it. You know what, Hannah? You're kind of selling me now. I might download it overnight and try it tomorrow. Because I am curious as well. I want to see what's the whole hubbub about. Okay. I mean, I could show at the end of the stream, Hakim, if you really want to. Fair enough, Hannah, fair enough. At least you knew when to quit. You were ahead of the curve. Okay. I'll just upgrade this fully for now. I'll use it as a fuel for something else later. Okay, that's decent. I'll take it. For now, it's fine. When I'll get his core stamp, he will be better. Fair enough, Hannah. Fair enough. It's a little leveling tier list. You would be surprised. Okay, let me show you this, guys. Let me show you just how dedicated Liz is, just in comparison to everybody else, because she has been on a grind. Don't know what kind of grind, but she's been on a grind. Let me see. Okay, so this is like the leaderboard. So this is like real-time leaderboard, and these are all the good tier lists. You know, Sadvik 10th, Blaze 4th, Random is 8th. Then we have Draven, Twilight, Winter, Greg, Almighty 4th, Hakim climbing 3rd. You know, up there. You're almost surpassing Kakarot, and Liz 4 levels ahead of the second contender. She's been grinding. The woman has been on the mission to surpass anyone and everyone in sight. And you know what? I respect that. I respect that. I mean, I don't think you can surpass 4 levels unless Liz just decides not to show up for like a week or 2. I feel like that's the only way. But 4 levels ahead is a lot. Well, Hakim, you top 3. You know, so you are a contender. You gotta at least dethrone Kakarot, you know? Can't let that man slack off. Look, Liz, there's nothing to be ashamed of. In fact, only things to be proud of. Not everybody can say that they're level 12. Or 14, rather. Okay. Let's get all of this stuff. I'll upgrade this. Okay, which one do I need? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Liz just built different, you know? She never stops. She's always on their grind, no matter where. No matter when, no matter how. She always wants a number 1 crown. Why do you think she plays Love in Deep Space so much? Do you think she's gonna forfeit her dating crown to anybody else? No, she's a true dating queen unlike any. Am I right or am I right, Liz? Oh, jeez. I know, Hakim. She's been using hacks. Unfortunately, I can't do anything about that. I'm not quite at the level of manipulating time. We'll get there one day, we'll get there. I mean, to be fair, most of the time Liz just wakes up and I start streaming and she just pops off. For majority of people, it's already nighttime when I begin streaming. Or at least evening. So you do got a point. You do got a point. Alright. $10-year bad. I'm pretty sure even with 10 years, nobody's gonna catch up to her. She's been using the hacks for EXP. I knew it. She saw the Bell Rewind hacks Chinese use and she was like, hold my beer. Let me show you how it's done, kids. And just popped off. I'm sure I'm gonna go on her account. She has like 10,000 keys. And nobody is any wiser. That's how good she is. Every single core stamp maxed out. Every single character is B6 as a free-to-play. I looked at her summoning history. Every single character, single pull. That's how good she is. She doesn't want to disclose her secrets, so obviously she plays a coy, but we know. We know. You telling me you not dating those handsome gentlemen in 2D form? Unbelievable. Hannah asking the real question, are you? Hannah, did you know the Liz is in fact top 0.1 player in Love Deep Space in a dating scene? She's insane. I mean, she can literally walk into a spot and at least 10 to 15 gentlemen will ask her for a date. She's that good. She mastered the art. You know, while we studying the blade over here, she's mastering the rose, if you will. That she gets from her dates, obviously. And in fact, you know why she dates so much? Because she is looking after them resources. I learned the secret is that every single day she goes on, those handsome 2D gentlemen give her at least half of their possessions. And in fact, that's just a very smart financial decision. She's a mogul unlike any, a true entrepreneur at heart. And I'm just jealous, honestly. She doesn't disclose her secrets, no matter how hard or how frequently I asked. Unbelievable. And she's playing here, sitting coy, being like, I'm not dating anyone. Meanwhile, she's sitting on a fortune like any, like a dragon, not sharing any secrets whatsoever. Unbelievable. Can you believe this woman? Preposterous, truly. I don't know how she sleeps at night, knowing that such secrets she's not sharing with the masses. One day, maybe one day. Ah, so you're admitting, Liz. You're admitting to your crimes. I mean, look, Hakim. When we see Liz's build, the third eye of all of us will be open unlike any. Probably crazy, probably. But I'd like to think she just has an aura. The individuals can help, men, women, you know, anyone in between, just can't help but be allured by her almighty aura. It's like Jojo aura, you know? But the only thing her aura does is make people want to date her. And that's how she mastered the good almighty extortion method. Go on a date, ask for half the stuff, and just leave. That's her dating technique. Truly a mastered work. I still don't know how she does it though. I've been trying to figure out her secrets for the past 10 millennia. Still no luck though. One of these days I will figure it out though. That is fair, Hannah. I did think that was part of her ploy. Better luck next time, crazy. Better luck next time. You see, when you want to ask Liz on a date, you gotta offer at least half of the kingdom. Excuse me. My speech got impeded there for a second. And if you don't have the kind of wealth, she's not interested. She clearly only dates dragons, as she profoundly told us merely a minute ago. So unless you have the wealth of the dragon, I don't think you have a chance. Unfortunate, but such is life. Either we're hopefully doing well. I do agree. The thing is, we don't know when Vastalord Ichigo comes out. He could be either half anniversary unit, or he could be coming right around the corner. So you don't know. And nobody knows when he occurs. And the thing is, I think, considering we know that Ulquiorra and Nell coming out, I think he probably will be the newest unit after the ones that we know. So after Soifon, after Mayuri, after Ulquiorra, and after Nell. After all those appear, I feel like there's a really good chance for Master Lord Ichigo to appear. Just saying. Just saying. Okay, let's go do Unknown Adventure while I chat with you a little bit, guys. Let's see. Okay, let's do this quickly. Yeah, that should be fine. I don't know about that, Hakim. I don't know about that. I mean, I am a well of knowledge. You know, you ask me a question, I'll answer. We're not talking about my hidden dark past, Hakim, when I was Don Juan in the making of the digital world. Well, I was having jacuzzi as far as the eye can see. And my prestige level was so high, in fact, that I couldn't help myself but getting tangled in romantic endeavors. I'm past my prime, though. My game is slipping. Nothing will catch up to 12-year-old Lux dating in video games for jacuzzis. That's my peak that I will never leave. Pretty much, Hakim, pretty much. I mean, I would do a very elaborate technique where I would walk into a location and I would stand there until somebody would notice my almighty prowess and DM me and ask me if they want to date me. And I'm not joking. I wish I was. I would stand there for hours until somebody does so. Why? I don't know. It's just what I was doing. I never even initiated the first move, because that's not how you get the game. That's how you get gamed. And you don't want to be the game. You want to be the game itself. As only a true gamer has the game to run the game. And such is the truth of the world. No worries, Hannah. Have a good one, and it was a pleasure seeing you as always. Catch you later. Look, Hakim, I peaked at the age of 12, and ever since then it was a downfall. Hannah is Liz's emotional support individual, you know? Without her, she feels lost and uncertain. And that's just life. There we go. I wasn't a weirdo, Liz. I was a tactical genius. I was like Sun Tzu. I was waiting for my target to approach me. I was like a hidden dragon, crouching tiger. Awaiting some unsuspected jacuzzi holder to approach me. Just to give me said jacuzzi. Listen, Liz. You wouldn't understand. My game was so elaborate, I was playing checkers while everybody was playing chess. Do you understand that? I was simplifying the game before the game even began to exist. My entire process elaborated between 3 steps. First, dress up in the nicest outfit I had at the time in the game. Second, go to the location with the biggest amount of people. And third, wait. Because patience is key. Oh, exactly, Liz. You see, you wouldn't. You wouldn't. Well, Liz, you are the dating guru, so your game is clearly stronger than mine. I would love to know how you managed to swindle all those dragons. Because clearly I wasn't proficient enough. I only settled for jacuzzis, while you settling for, you know, piles of gold unlike any. No, Liz, that's deception. I would never sink so low. No, 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 no. Listen, Liz, I had integrity. I never lied about who I was or why I was there. I laid my cards straight on the table. Okay? I would never lie. In fact, if there was an older individual approaching me, I would bail. My target audience was jacuzzi holders, okay? I never went beyond that. It was a simple transaction, okay? We would get entangled, then we would raise our relationship level to become partners, and then, you know, within a week, they would provide me with all their jacuzzis. I wouldn't even have to ask. They would just know. They would just go to my house. They would see that I have at least 100 jacuzzis, and they would be like, you know what? This man needs more jacuzzis. And I would be, yes, indeed, I do. Thank you very much, kind lady. Provide me all your jacuzzis. And after that, I became the jacuzzi king that you see before you. I had so many jacuzzis, in fact, you wouldn't even walk 10 feet without seeing a jacuzzi. That's how good it was. And in fact, I had like 30 different rooms just full of jacuzzis. Nothing else. Okay? That's the kind of game we're talking here. Oh, good old times. I'm past my prime, though. Haven't seen jacuzzi in a while. Hi there, Mohammed. Hopefully you're doing well. I mean, the question is, do you have Hollow Mask Ichigo? Because if you do, I would go for Gin. If you don't, then depends what team you lack in more. If you want the Thrust team, I feel like Gin is a safer option because of characters like Master Lord Ichigo coming out in the future. So if you're planning for long game, I would say Gin is a safer choice. If you know, just want a cool character, Kenpachi is fine. Or you can skip both of them, to be honest, if you don't want either, if you're not too bothered. But, I don't know. Exactly, Liz, exactly. Listen, Hakeem, my game was crazy, I'm telling you. I was running their game that was called, I think, Avataria or whatever it was called. It was crazy. In fact, let me pull up some pictures so you know what I'm putting out on the table. You guys probably never even heard of this game, but let me tell you, I was running their game like nobody's business. Their game was my genesis, or my entrepreneurial background, shall we say. Okay, let me pull this up. Let me pull this up, because now we in deep. Okay. So you see this? This used to be my prime location, the park. Now, let me tell you something. The park was a big spot, because when you go to the park, you would see a lot of people. There was a lot of people there. And 10-year-old Lux knew that. 10-year-old Lux knew that. Imagine this, but instead of all these people, jacuzzis. Everywhere. Every single place was filled with jacuzzis. Now, Sometimes you would have this place. Now, this place was a VIP lounge. In order to get to VIP lounge, you had to have a VIP status. And you better know, I had VIP status all the time, but I never bought it myself because it cost 50 gold. And tell me something. Would it worse to buy VIP status? Well, for 50 gold, you can buy a jacuzzi. And why would I buy VIP status when I can just get it for free later and I can just buy a jacuzzi? Okay? Now listen to me very, very carefully. Very, very carefully. Let me find the jacuzzi for you. This used to be another prime spot, nightclub. Now let me tell you something. Nightclub was very, very popular spot. I would sit on one of these chairs. In fact, this was my spot. I would sit on this chair, and the ladies would just approach me, and I would be like, well, your prestige level is not high enough. Unfortunately, I cannot reciprocate your kind offer of being my date, and as such, get out of my sight. Now, this is the kind of thing I'm talking. These jacuzzis, I had so many of them. Let me tell you, this is the peasant jacuzzi, okay? This is like jacuzzi entry level. Not good enough. My jacuzzis were massive. This is kind of jacuzzi I'm talking. Like, there were on entire room jacuzzis, and I was just living the life. Let me tell you something. The beach used to be a pretty good spot, but it kind of got ruined when, the surface started taking over. It wasn't good enough. I had to switch my locations, and I just never been the same since, Because beach used to be pretty good, but the actual park. So there was two different parks. Hakim, keep attention, it's going to be on a test. So this used to be this park, but this park, they used to be where the peasants go, okay? This is not the cool park. This is where the cool kids hang out, okay? So you go to this park to get the biggest jacuzzis. Liz, don't ask questions you don't need an answer for. Jacuzzis is life, and life is jacuzzis. Now, this, another spot, very popular. This is outside a cafe, okay? This used to be like the park exterior, okay? You go here, and I would stand roughly in this spot right here. I would probably walk around a little bit, and I would just scout the perimeter. I never play Pepsi Man, Hannah, but that's a good point. That's a pretty good game. Now, hold up. Let me show you. Let me show you my repertoire. Okay. So this used to be kind of like a peasant jacuzzi. This used to be the one with like TV. These, now we're talking. You see this jacuzzi right here? This is a premium one. This is like the best one. The image is a bit scuffed, but like, imagine it's not. This is like the Mayan jacuzzi, okay? I had to go all the way to Liz's land, take an Aztec piece of architecture, and make a jacuzzi out of it, okay? And I had at least 15 of these. One of each cost 1,000 gold. Now, 1,000 gold is a lot of money, okay? Let me tell you something. 1,000 gold is not cheap. It costed like 50 bucks, so that's a lot of money. And I had 15 of these, so you can imagine what kind of deals I had to make in order to get these jacuzzis. Now, that's not all of them. There has to be more. Okay, hold up. Blue jacuzzi. No. Man. There's no blue jacuzzi? Unbelievable. I didn't. I got it as a gift. Listen, Haki. How many times do I need to explain to you that we're not getting jacuzzis for our money? We getting them for free. I was grinding. I was putting the work. I was doing the hard labor. This was, you had the levels as well. In this game, there were two stats. One stat is your house prestige. Now, house prestige used to be basically how cool your house looks. Okay? The second stat is your style. It's basically how many cool outfits you had. And let me tell you, I had both on lock. And that's how I got so many jacuzzis. Now, do you understand the kind of man you're speaking to right now? I'm the jacuzzi overlord, and you shall address me as such. Anyway. Let's continue. I don't know what just happened, but something happened. Now, if any of you would like to get a jacuzzi, just talk to me. I'll give you all the deeds. 10-year-old Lux was hustling, okay? Man, I haven't seen that game in like more than a decade at this point. That just brought so many memories back. Golly. Good times, good times. Exactly, Hakim. I was living the life. I was going into one jacuzzi just to dip into another. Like, I was literally dipping every single limb in one of the jacuzzis. That's how I was living. Because going into one jacuzzi is not good enough. You gotta be at least in 3 to 4 different jacuzzis at the same time to experience the ultimate luxury. Listen, Liz. I'm a changed man. I'm like one of those people that, you know, one of those mafia people that go on different shows and talk about how mafia works. I'm telling you how Jacuzzi Underground Enterprise worked back in the day. I'm merely sharing my knowledge. It needs to be educational, okay? And I'm educating you on how to get jacuzzis, if you ever feel like it. You don't have to utilize this knowledge, I'm just sharing it. Now tell me, Liz, how many jacuzzis do you have? And how many jacuzzis do you wish you had? That's a real question. Exactly. I was just playing the game. I didn't break any rules. And also, I never asked anybody to give me jacuzzis. They just did. So in fact, I'm innocent. Good old days. I remember like it was yesterday. Man, I played so many weird games as a kid because I didn't really have an access to like a lot of good video games, so I had to settle for a lot of like crappy browser games, and the amount of those I played was astonishing. Like, I played a lot of really poorly made like Naruto, Bleach, Fairy Tail browser games. And I'm not talking like browser like flash games, I'm talking gacha games. Okay, and that's actually how I go into gacha games and at the age of like 11, 12. And I do remember them to this day. Some good memories, some not so good memories, and a lot of learning experiences. All right. Hakim is still on the thank you part. Unbelievable. I was surprised you still remember. Okay. Fireboy and Water Girl? I don't know what you're talking about, Liz. If you give me a name, I might remember, but that doesn't ring a bell. Is it like some sort of co-op game or something? That's good, Crazy. It's always good to know when to cut your losses. A man of patient, huh? I see, I see. A patient of whose, though? Crazy, that's a real question. I am indeed, Kakeru. I am indeed. Welcome back. You are indeed, Liz. You are indeed. Can't argue with that one, really. I mean, she did say thank you, so I think your mission has been achieved, boys. You can sleep peacefully at night knowing we have succeeded. Okay, let's take this one. Yeah, that should be fine. I watched Slam Dunk a long time ago. I don't think I ever finished it from memory, but as far as I remember, it was really good. That is indeed true, Hakim. That is indeed true. I mean, who's a better example than Liz, Hakim? We have nobody better. Clearly the ideal role model of what a perfect citizen should look like. And act like, shall we say. I mean, Liz, you're just your average Spider-Woman, you know, no need to be ashamed. Actually, I don't think I need any of these, so that's fine. I only watched the original series. I don't think I ever seen, like, the movies or anything like that. To be honest, the only one I remember from memory was like the main fight they had, like their first big game. I think I watched it up to there. But honestly, I don't remember the plot that much. I know the main guy, Sakurajiki or whatever his name was. Don't really remember. Sakuragi, that's the one. I know he was like having hots for the basketball captain's sister, and he joined the basketball club because of it, and then he kind of got into the game, and the basketball captain's sister liked the MVP of that team, so it's kind of like a weird love triangle, and yeah, that's kind of all I remember. Look guys, all that happened, Liz saw some poor elderly individual in need, and she saw the opportunity and she took it. She was like, don't worry, me, dear octogenarian, I'll help you out. She saw the window and she climbed it like Spider-Man, you know, with the grip force of 1,000 mountains, just like Genshin characters, climbed the 90 degrees incline, broke the window with her, you know, almighty fist of justice, climbed in, opened the door for individual, saw the bowl of candy on the table, took the entire bowl, looked back. The poor old octogenarian said, "Thank you very much, kind lady. I appreciate your favor." And Liz, you know, engorging already on her bountiful bounty, said, "No problem. jumped out of the window, never to be seen again. And that's just how it happened. That's just how it happened. She's just your good old Batman, you know, helping people in need, cracking skulls and taking names. I don't think there was a bat involved. I think, Hakim, that's a little bit of more of a fanfic situation happening now. But I'm pretty certain there was a window, as far as I remember. And what happened to said window is a mystery unlike any. I believe what happened, Liz just literally pushed it out and the window fell out. From her incredible grip strength, it just couldn't handle it. And it just decided to fall out on its own. Before Liz even touched it, that is. Truly a miracle of nature. Well, as you see, you're admitting now. Well, there's no bots, Liz. The only bot is yours that was climbing inside their window. There can't be any more. I guess it is confession time. It is confession time indeed, Liz. It's time to come clean. Just tell the good people what happened. Tell it how it is. There's no need to hide. Honesty always prevails. We won't judge you. We will merely listen and understand. I mean, to be fair, that was a payment for her good deed. I think that was warranted. I never judged her for that. I don't know why she would think I would. In fact, I feel like for doing such heroic deed, some chocolate is not good enough payment. Well, it's just because you didn't break the window doesn't mean it didn't evaporate, nonetheless. If a dog came after you, crazy, I mean, you have three options. One, challenge it to a duel of honor and may the best mammal win. Second, you can climb the nearby structure, maybe tree, maybe house, and await until the said challenger of your honor decides to give up the pursuit. And the third is leg it as far as I can see and just hope that your legs will get you to the safety promised land. I mean, Liz in her prime was climbing windows, climbing people, climbing skyscrapers. I mean, what she didn't climb is a better question. Okay, we completed that. we can do the again challenge that I haven't done yet on here. Listen, Liz, I feel like the old gentleman was ahead of his time. He knew your prowess was great. He was your Mr. Miyagi, okay, to your Karate Kid. He knew that your climbing potential was untamed, uncontrollable, and so ginormous they couldn't be contained within your mere body. So it had to be unleashed onto the world. Before you start climbing things, never to be seen again. Because if it wasn't tamed, you probably would have climbed all the way to Sun itself and back. Because to be fair, I never climbed a window, but I definitely jumped out of windows. On many of occasions. So while Liz was climbing things, I was jumping off them. We were mastering different kind of arts. It's like yin and yang of the structures. Some of them have to be climbed, some of them have to be jumped off. And we both mastered different arts. And at this point, we mastered our respective disciplines. And we both can say that our training was fruitful. Because Liz climbing windows to save people, I was jumping off the roofs to prove to people that I was indeed a very cool individual. And I feel like both are equally important in life. Street cred has as much value as a good deed. Well, Liz, I feel like that was your reward for the hard work that you have put on. So no shame in that. No shame in that. As every good deed shall be rewarded. It may not have been the reward you were seeking, but the reward you were deserving. Ah, so you confessed? Well, that makes it okay then. I thought you just took the chocolate and never said anything. At least you are no honest thief, Liz. You're like a new second coming of Robin Hood. Saving old people, taking their chocolates. And you're saving the day, which is the most important. I mean, Liz, I'm just saying we both had our strength and we both practiced them to the fullest. While you were climbing, I was jumping. Well, you see, while you were jumping for fun, I was jumping for sport. I had something to prove. Because in Eastern Europe, street cred is everything. It's your lifeblood, it's your honor, and most importantly, it's your social status. And being young, impressionable child that I was, that meant everything. Whether he's jumping from a school top onto a big pile of snow, or doing parkour from the roofs of garages, which I did as well. It was all about the street cred. Well, let me tell you, I had plenty to go around. For better or for worse. Listen. Hakim, sometimes you have to pay the price for your own mistakes. We warned the man and he didn't listen. So what can we do? Yeah, Liz, but did you jump from a 2 to 3 story tall building? That's a real question. In a pile of snow, no, in the water, in a pile of snow where you may or may not have broken your ankles if you weren't careful enough. Well, the thing is, Hakim, in a lot of cases, especially with kids, if you tell them to do something, they will do everything and anything in their power to do the complete opposite. Probably, Hakim, probably. I'd like to think so. I'd like to think so. Because the thing is, I was like judo trained, so I always know how to group up and tuck and roll if I need to. Like, I'm always in tuck and roll mode. And so I'm always prepared for unexpected. But if you are just a random guy jumping from second story roof into the pile of snow, you better listen to people who actually do it. All the time. Because it's not something you can just, you know, willy-nilly eyeball it. Yep. Pretty much. Pretty much. But I mean, there's plenty of things like that happening all around. It's like, life in Eastern Europe is just so unbelievably boring that you have to make your own fun. And let me tell you, when you have a bunch of little kids who have nothing better to do, they will find a way to make fun. In probably the most dangerously unexpected way possible. Pretty much, Hakim, pretty much. I think at the time, the guy that did it wanted to prove a point that he knew better than us. And, you know, that's what happened. That's what happened. It's like going to a bull and, you know, a bull tamer telling you not to wave like a red piece of cloth in front of me, and you just dress up in full red just to prove a point that you know something he don't. You're just asking for trouble. Pretty much. Pretty much. I mean, some people learn from their mistakes. And, you know, I'd like to think the gentleman learned from his mistake. Maybe not in the way the most acceptable, but, you know, it was a learning experience. Can't deny that. Can't deny that. I think after we finish this event, I'll pop onto Liz's account and see what she's been cooking. And then we'll probably round it up there. So Liz, since you're a jumping enthusiast, how many knees did you see break in your prime? Did anybody try to dive and instead of diving into the water, dived onto the wooden board, bonked their head, and they just kind of rolled over into the water? Anything exciting like that happened? No, I mean, I would assume so. I would assume so. Okay, let's review this one quickly. Well, that's what she said. She used to dive a lot. I don't know if she is still in the diving industry, shall we say. Well, the thing is, I imagine that if you land in the pool of water wrongly, it's still gonna hurt a lot. Because you essentially, you know, just dropping onto a flat surface at extreme velocity. So no matter how you spin it, you're probably gonna hurt yourself if you land wrongly. If you just, you know, cannonball it, belly up, that's probably a bad time. Oof. Yeah, that sounds, that doesn't sound particularly pleasant. You see, I was never brave enough to go on these, like, ginormous trampolines. The ones that you can send you to a stratosphere if you're not careful enough. Because I was just like, nope. I knew, as soon as I get on one of those, they're just me gone. Never to be seen again. I would either get launched to space or break my neck. One of the two. I can imagine, Liz. And usually those diving boards are actually pretty high up as well. They're not like, you know, a couple feet up. Those are usually like 10 to 15 feet tall. Oof. I can imagine. I mean, I would occasionally, whenever I would do like jumps into water, sometimes you land wrong and like your entire body feels like you've been hit up by a truck. It's not the most pleasant experience, shall we say, sometimes. That's why I always go for swimming. No diving. I mean, if you're comfortable sharing this. Go. I could imagine, Hakim, I could imagine. 10 meters. Oof. That's a tall one. So what's like the standard one then, Liz? What's like the baby level one that everybody uses? Well, if it doesn't hurt as badly as the previous time, Hakim, you're probably doing something right. Let's imagine how they practice. The less it hurts, the better your form is, I presume. No, I think it's like the less ripples you do, the better, right, Liz? I don't know the exact science, well, no science, but like style behind it and the procedure. But from what I know, it's like the lower ripple count you have, the better your diving is, I guess. 27 to 20? Wow, that's... You see, you couldn't pay me enough to jump from that high. I would be horrified. One meter, I think I could probably do. Like 1 meter, I think I'll be fine. Anything above 5 meters, I feel like that's too much. At that point, you're just playing God. And I don't think I want to. Because, I mean, diving is fun until it's not. I'd much rather just go swim. That sounds like a much more enjoyable time. Because at least you can't get hurt swimming. Unless you, like, dive and get a nose full of water. I'm pretty sure if I go head first, I'm gonna crack the pool. Liz, I'm not going head down first. I'm doing cannonball at best. That's my kind of diving. Listen, Liz, I'm the different kind of diver. When the professional try to do as low amount of ripples as possible, I'm the opposite. I try to cause as much destruction as humanly possible. By the time I'm done doing my cannonball, the entire pool will evaporate from existence. That is my kind of diving. need to do my obligatory stretches after, like, what, 8 hours? 9 hours? Whatever it is now. Oh, my body feels a little bit stiff, like a bag of logs. Yeah, it's been 9 hours. Going strong so far. So far, so good. What do you mean uncut him? Come on. Cut me a break. I'm doing them, look. Sometimes you have to make sure that your bones are nice and stretched. So you don't pull your muscle when you're gaming too hard like I do. Because clearly this prowess doesn't come easy. The joints can't keep up with my ultimate gamer. Game player like Eddie. Clearly. I mean, Soldier Jump, I know that one. That was a gentleman that I talked about from the roof. He clearly thought that he was diving. When he had to tuck and roll. All these group up. And put his knees to his chest. He confused the sports. Diving with Eastern European snow jumping. Both equally as prestigious. And as highly coveted. To pursue professionally. You see, Liz, this is what happens when you don't have any suitable body of water inside. You jump in snow. So that's how you keep your form. Even during harsh conditions. Okay, this one's sorted. 2 more to go. Solus, how many medals did you win for your diving prowess? How many little kids did you make cry with your unbelievable diving potential? Is basically what I'm asking. Okay, that's fine. How will you use diving in football hockey? Unless I guess you dive for a ball. But I don't think you would do head first, would you? Because that's a ticket for head trauma if I ever heard one. That's a concussion waiting just to happen. Liz, has anybody tried a Batman maneuver, you know? When you just kind of jump like an eagle. And just land in body of water as gracious as Mr. Bruce Wayne himself would. Because if not, I'd like to pioneer it. Ah, I see, I see. I mean, that's fair, that's fair. In that regard, I can see it. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, when it comes to football, a lot of it, you have to be a part-time actor to get a couple of red cards, you know, for people that you don't like. So, I do get that, I do get that. Two medals in 6 months is not too bad, Liz. Not too bad. Good to hear, Hakim. Good to hear. I'm glad somebody keeping integrity of the sport alive. You know, the good old sense of fair competition. I mean, to be fair, I remember when I was playing football in school, it was some people were faking it so clearly. But yeah, it is what it is. I mean, to be fair, when I was playing basketball, I probably faked a couple fouls as well for my opponents if I didn't like them. If, you know, were getting a little bit rough with me. Just to prove a point. Because a free free throw is a free throw. You know, you can't really deny it. Look, Liz, sometimes I would have to channel my inner Armina Daiki and, you know, pull out some street ball action on them. I actually remember when I was in high school, I tried to imitate like Kuroko no Basket people just to see if I could actually pull it off. And my like goal was to imitate one-to-one like Aomina's style, because I just thought it was so cool looking. And one time I actually managed to pull off his like from behind the back kind of throw that he did for Seirin when one of the guys tried to block him and he just kind of leaned forward and threw it behind his back. I actually managed to pull that off in an actual game once, and I was really proud of myself. But the thing is, I didn't manage to pull off like a cool, you know, smile and the cool demeanor. I was actually just really surprised with myself, because I remember looking at my teammates and they're looking at me, and I was like, nice. And that was one of the coolest moments, to be honest. Listen, Hakim, sometimes you have to do what you have to do. I just thought it was really cool. And to be honest, that was the only time, oh, Kisei, no way I could pull off Kisei. Are you kidding me? I wasn't that good. But, because the thing is, my body type and Amina's was kind of the same. Because he was, you know, tall as well. He was like, I think 6'2" to 6'3". And his style was like very agile, very fast, because he was power forward essentially, and I was in the same position, so my styles and his kind of aligned in a way. I was just never as good as he is, obviously, but I did try to imitate him quite a lot. Not in an actual game, but like for fun. And in an actual game, I tried to do it a couple times and I failed. But that was like only one time that I can remember that I managed to pull it off. Just because I didn't have any other option. Because the guy was literally like leaning over me while I was trying to dunk. And I didn't have anybody to like pass the ball to. So I just took my shot. And it worked out. And it worked out. I'm not as good as I used to be nowadays, Liz, because I don't practice, you know. Basketball is one of those things, if you don't practice every day, you kind of get rusty. Like, I still probably would be okay, but I'm nowhere near as good as I used to be. Because I used to be pretty decent. Like, I could do decent free throws. Relatively consistent. I'd say my accuracy was about 75%, I'd say. So every 3 out of 4 balls I would land. And even 3-pointers, I would say I would land 1 out of 3. So I was relatively good, but I was never like insanely good. I mean, Hakim, it's one of those things. I don't think you have to be good to enjoy it. Because at the end of the day, it is a sport, and as long as you're having fun, that's all that matters. You shouldn't really feel like you have to, you know, do it. Well, the thing is, I used to practice a lot. I used to play, like, basketball religiously for at least 3 to 4 hours a day in high school. So, I used to, as I kind of live and breathe it in a lot of cases. And that's what kind of made me good. Because I had, like, I was carrying a ball pretty much almost everywhere I went. And at home, I would practice, like, free throws as well in the backyard. So, you know, it was mostly due to that. It wasn't like I was insanely talented or anything. I was okay at it, but I was never, like, insane. And it just came with practice, really. Because I started playing when I was, like, 11, 12. And I played all the way up to, like, 16. Semi-professionally, I guess. That wasn't really professional, but, like, on a competitive level. And after that, I just played for fun, really. Here and there. But nothing, like, super, super exciting. LeBron or Michael? Oof. That's a tricky one. I have to go with Black Mamba, you know? Can't deny the man's prowess. Like, as good as LeBron is, Michael is just, you know, built different. Can't deny it. Can't deny it. Jason Williams, wow, that's a name I haven't heard in a whole minute. I still have to go with Michael. I mean, I don't know, just the man actually inspired me to play basketball. I remember because I wasn't really ever into basketball games, but like seeing Michael Jordan play is just inspiring. Even if you don't really care about basketball, he was just built different. Like, I don't think there was anybody as good as him at the time, and I don't even know if anybody will ever be as good as him, because he was just an absolute menace on a court. I mean, some people just, you know, they never age. And he's clearly one of those people. And you gotta respect it. I mean, I'd be lucky at 41 if I can even dunk, let alone play professionally. That's just impressive to me personally. Because, I mean, imagine Shaq playing to this day. Just an absolute machine that he is. Ah, man. Yeah. Same, Liz. I mean, the thing is, I haven't really been like watching professional basketball, but I know all the like big players, and you know, I watched big games as well. But it's very cool to see. Listen, if I appear next to Shaq, I will look like a goddamn leprechaun. I wouldn't even be able to be on the same like level as his belly button, most likely. The man that huge. Have you ever seen Shaq drink water? It's one of the funniest thing ever, because he just grabs a bottle of water like it's a cup. He makes everything look so tiny. They're just impressive. I don't know how he manages to even find clothing. Because, like, I'm struggling and I'm not even that massive. But that man, I'm pretty sure everything he wears is custom made, because there's no way it isn't. I severely doubt he ever goes to, like, I don't know, New Look or something and just be like, okay, can I get size 20 shirt, please? Oh, his hands is ginormous. But that was part of his, like, prowess, you know. He was just an absolute machine. Because he was so big. I mean, literally one of the only people who managed to amend the actual rules of the game because of how good he was. Like, legitimately, they had to implement certain rules where you couldn't be rough in, like, penalty zone, because he was just demolishing everybody. And the players were complaining, be like, we can't go against Shaq. There's no way. And you know what? I couldn't blame them. I wouldn't be able to either. If you asked me to go against Shaq, I would just look at you and laugh at you. Because I'll be like, oh, no. No. I don't know how you expect me to do it, but no. I think he's like 7'6", I believe. From memory. I could be wrong, but I believe he's about that height. Pretty much, Hakim, pretty much. I mean, they're just built different, and, you know. It is what it is. Kobe was pretty good as well. Yeah, let's see. A giant? I mean, I don't know. Anyone above 7 feet, I'd say is a pretty ginormous individual. But like, if we're talking giant, I feel like 7'5" probably. That's like actual giant. Because 7 feet is a very, very tall individual. But 7'5", I feel like at that point you're already approaching actual, like, mythology type of levels of height. You know, with like North Vikings being ginormous kind of situation. Okay. There we go. We got all the rewards, I believe. Yeah, very nice. No, Hakim, listen, I don't think I would be able to even be in the same court as Shaq. Like, there's no way you're scoring against him. Do you understand who you're talking about? Like, literally, even if I try to do free throws, he can just block them. Like, legitimately, he can just put his hand up against a hoop and just catch all of them. There's no way I can beat him. and my game is not that strong to even be able to attempt. And going close quarters, I would just get mowed down. Like, there's literally zero chance I would do it. Unless he would be blindfolded. If he's blindfolded, I might give it a shot. Otherwise, no. No way. No. Listen, Hakim. You gotta understand, you're talking about Shaq here. You're not talking about, you know, if you said LeBron or, you know, Michael B. Jordan, I would be like, okay, look. Realistically, I'm gonna lose, obviously, but if I get like a lucky shot, maybe. Shaq is literally a giant. Like, he might as well be a skyscraper that's standing between you and a hoop. There's no way you come in around him. Like, legitimately. And 20 minutes to Shaq is nothing. The man playing for hours. It's like, 20 minutes won't be enough for him to even warm up. He'll probably use me as, you know, a warm-up. Just start bench pressing me in the air between the 20 minutes rounds. There's no way. No. Like, I'd like to believe that I would be able to do it, but just logically speaking, there's no way. My skill, even at like my peak form, I don't think I would be able to. Just, I don't think so. And I'm relatively high, not high enough for Shaq. I don't think I'm faster, that's the thing. Because Shaq was never slow. If you watch his actual, like, games, he was never a slow guy. Tackle, no. No way. No. Guys, you talking literally about the best people in their field. How is a regular Joe Schmo supposed to outplay them? There's no way. There's legitimately zero chance. No! Hakim, look. I don't care how fast you are. You're talking about a legitimate machine that is made for that specific sport. Like, you cannot engineer a human being more fitted for basketball than Shaq. He's just an absolute behemoth. And as such, I just realistically don't see a way. I'd like to think that I would, but there's no shot. Yeah, but what if he just covers you? Like, even if he doesn't try to, you know, score himself, he can literally just outflank you. He can literally corner you, and what are you gonna do then? You just gotta keep getting fouls until he just boxes you out. Hakim, look. I don't know how fast you think you are, but I don't think you can around Shaq. Like, do you understand how big his body is? He can probably take one step, and for you to do the exact amount of movement, you need to take like 3. Like, even if you're twice as fast as him, you're not running him. That's literally zero chance. But a man can dream. A man can dream. I do like your enthusiasm, though. I do like that. But I'm just saying. I'm just being real. Listen, if I can play with Shaq as the guy from Mad Max, and I can be like the pilot, I would be all about it. I don't know, Hakim. Maybe for you, but I'm just saying, I don't think I would be confident enough to do that. Especially at the stakes of being 100k in debt, if I don't do it. I just feel like I would be way too nervous to play risky. And I would just try to do safe runs. And against Shaq, that ain't gonna work. So, I'm just speaking from, like, logical point of view. Okay. Actually, let's 1 hour. Okay, maybe in 1 hour, because I feel like I can tire him out in an hour. An hour, maybe. Because like I feel like if I try to, well, an hour I think is plausible. Because he's bound to get tired in an hour. I think in an hour, maybe. But the thing is, it all depends on the rules. Because, like, if we're playing regular rules, then maybe. If there's, like, special rules, where, you know, I have to be within, like, certain distance of him or something like that, then no. Because I'll just try to stay as far away as possible. I would literally just bank my chances on doing a free throw and just getting lucky. If he's treating his best, then Jesus Christ, no. I was thinking, like, you know, Shaq and me just having a friendly game, but if he is actually seeing me as the only obstacle between him and a championship, no, because I'll get mowed down. Because all it takes, Hakim, is for him to get a little bit too aggressive, and you just gonna get your knees snapped. Do you know the amount of people Shaq injured is tremendous? And I just don't want that. I don't think I would be able to survive the hour. By the time I'm done, even if I do score, I don't think I'm gonna be the same man when I enter that court. I mean, I don't know, Hakeem. I feel like every single professional basketball player has insane cardio as well. Like, even if you are defender, you still have to have really, really good cardio. Because you don't just stay around and, you know, defend. You kind of have to shift around, you know, see if you can help out your teammates, all that. It's a very intensive, and it's also burst of, like, sprinting. So it's not just, you know, because in football, at least you get downtime when, you know, you don't have a ball. In basketball, you don't. You, realistically speaking, you're always on the move. You're always shifting position. You're always blocking somebody. You're always looking for, like, you know, an opportunity. I know that, but, like, you still get downtimes. Like, you're not always on the move. You sometimes jog, you know, sometimes sprint. But, like, with basketball, isn't high intensity. It's like perpetual sprinting, essentially. For the most part. Especially if you're power forward. If you're power forward, you never stop. The only time you get downtime is when the opposite team, like, you know, shuffling the, like, formation or something. But other than that, you really don't have downtime. I guess, but, like, it's all about, like, high intensity, I guess, versus prolonged games. So, because a different kind of cardio required for both. Because it's like burst of speed versus endurance. And I feel like for burst of speed, they're gonna annihilate you. For prolonged games, maybe not as much, but I still feel like they will have advantage. Because you gotta keep in mind, they're professional athletes. So, like, even if it's not their main forte, like endurance, they're still probably gonna have a leg up on just a random individual. Not just from physique standpoint, but just from experience. Because Shaq, he has so much knowledge of the game and so much experience that, like, I just don't think anything I would do would be able to match it. Because I never played on the level that he had, so I would never be able to do what he has. And how it is. If I the last 90 minutes is... I'm pretty much just gonna call it quits there. I mean, even boxing doesn't last that long, Liz. I mean, I think you would have better chances, Hakim, because your cardio is way better than mine. But I personally wouldn't gamble. Oh, I'm not arguing that it's worth the risk. I'm just saying. I most likely wouldn't take it. Oh wait, did that not work? Oh man. Okay, let's do it again, I guess. Well, that's what I'm saying, Hakim. If it wasn't like 100k on the line in that, I would have taken an opportunity just to be able to say that I played against Shaq. But like, being 100k in a hole is a lot of money. Kinda, Liz. Kinda. I mean... The thing is, like, football players obviously have an advantage in their cardio, I believe, because they do longer, but, like, basketball is more about, like, hand-eye coordination, so you gotta be really good with your, like, feet and arms at the same time, and you kind of have to coordinate them much harder, because the thing is, on the football pitch, you have much more space. The basketball court is not that big. So you have to really be nimble and try to maneuver your way into different situations. So actually being like, a lot of professional basketball players do a lot of yoga because it helps them being more nimble. That's like a really big thing for them. Let's retake there. Okay, that worked out. I mean, it's a very heavily intensive sport, but I feel like you could do it nonetheless. Because if it's just one throw, it is possible. I just wouldn't personally take their gamble. Because even like the best athletes in the world can slip up. You know, they're not always on guard. They're not always, you know, expecting something. So if you can make them lower their guard against you, maybe like downplay your actual skill at first for like the first half an hour or so, and then just catch them off guard, that could work. I mean, yeah, that was kind of my point as well, Liz. Because I feel like when I used to play basketball, I remember there was essentially pretty much non-stop action if you were on the field. If you weren't, it was a bit different. But the difference between like high-intensity game in 10 minutes and like a very slow one for half an hour is night and day. Because you would think that half an hour feels much more exhausting. It's not. Because in those 10 minutes, you condense essentially almost like an hour of movement into a short burst. So your body gets tired way faster. And that's why they change the players so often, because people just can't keep up. They have to, like, their muscles physically can't keep up unless you build different. And that's why the changes happen so often. And, you know, the breaks are in between as well. But yeah, it's interesting. Okay, there we go. Oh man, okay. Getting to do it from this side. There we go. I don't think either sport is better. I think the argument was, well, not really, the discussion was, can you beat Shaq better if you have practice in basketball or football? And to me, I feel like we just got off the wrong foot to begin with. Yeah, I mean, both are really heavy on your physical stamina. Like, I played both before, and let me tell you, neither one is easy. Like, especially professionally, if you play either one professionally, it's bloody difficult. Okay, hold up. There we go. Mess one up a little bit. Okay, let's retake that. You will not only get blocked, Hakim, you will probably get annihilated. Because all it takes is for Shaq just to put his hand up and over the hoop, because he can do that. That's how tall he is. And you ain't getting it. Like, he literally can just put his hand over the hoop for the entire hour. And you just won't be able to do anything about it. Like, realistically speaking. And he can just be mad dogging you the entire hour. And like, what are you supposed to do at that point? Free throws, maybe. Like, free throws, I would take that. But, like, any contact, like dunking or anything like that, I'm not doing it. So, I guess my best bet would be for Shaq to get a foul and for me to get a free throw. If we play it on normal rules, if fouls are a thing. That would be my only chance, I feel like. That one. This one. Okay, fair enough, Hakim. That makes more sense. Alright. I like how we're making this cinematic universe where Shaq, you know, has to challenge us for the promised land of $1 million. I wonder if that was like a survey, how many people would actually do it? Because I feel like majority of people would say no. I feel like majority of people would have my kind of reaction, be like, well, $1 million is a lot, but like 100k in debt is no small amount either. Okay, I think this should be it. Well, yeah, but that's beside the point. The point is if you don't do it, you get into debt. That's what I feel like a lot of people will focus on, because like the allure of money is great, but being in debt, I feel like would deter much more people. I mean, look, maybe if Mr. Shaq ever decides to challenge me to a bout, I'll see what I can do. I'll make sure to free up my schedule, I guess. Well, either that or get into crippling financial debt. One of the two for sure. Yeah, Liz, I mean, I did it on my main account, but I kind of forgot what I was doing. So, just doing it again. Listen, Hakim, I'm being realistic. I'm just telling you how it is. It's all good puffing up your chest and saying, yeah, I can definitely do it, but like, you gotta think about it. You gotta approach it very logically first, before you make big decisions like that. Because much as I'd like to believe that I have what it takes, I don't know if I do. I mean, having eye on the prize is not a bad deal, but like, I'm just saying, you have to be careful. You shouldn't let the blinding of cha-ching blind you from your actual opponent at hand. Okay. No, hold up. Not that. Man, I messed it up. Okay, let's redo that quickly. I think that was the last one, I believe. I don't know yet. Not yet. A couple more. Ah, yes. Reaches one. Remember that. Okay, let's do that. Wait, what? Do I need to do it like this? No, I wouldn't. There's no amount of money you can pay me to get into the ring for any amount of minutes with Mike Tyson, Hakeem. I don't care how, even if you offer me $1 billion, no. Just no. Do you understand what kind of individual Mike Tyson was in his prime? All it takes is for him to literally punch me once and my brain will probably spill out from my ear. No. No. Hakeem, run away? Do you understand who you're running away from? It's like saying you can run away from a tiger. Yes, you can, but like, are the chances likely? No. No. How big do you think is the ring? The boxing ring. Do you think it's massive? Because let me tell you something. It's not. It's very small. And running away from literally one of the greatest fighters of all time on a small ring for 10 minutes? Do you seriously gonna look me in the eyes and you tell me you can do that? Do you think he's a parrot? They're like, or like a snake, that if you don't move, he's not gonna notice you? That ain't happening. This is no Looney Tunes, my man. You gotta get hammered to hell and back. All it would take for him is to literally corner you once. And what are you gonna do? Try to climb out of the ring? Hakeem, brain damage you can't pay for. What are you talking about? If you're a normal person that's not a fighter, one wrong punch to your dome and you're gone. It's good to be young and naive and not consider your own safety. Listen, as somebody that did judo for a decade, I can tell you right now, there's no such thing as you can repair it with money. A lot of injuries that you get are very long lasting, and they either debilitating for life, or they require a very extensive type of physiotherapy. Like, even one broken bone can lead to a lot of complications, because it all depends how it breaks, and if it breaks in the wrong way, it might not heal. So it's like, I've seen it. A lot of very unfortunate things happening to people, and like, so I know that these things, they don't just go away. You can't just pay a doctor like $1 million and be like, Doc, can you fix my brain? That ain't gonna happen. And also, a lot of fighters get like a lot of really serious brain conditions when, you know, they retire. Because like, you see Mike Tyson nowadays, his like his speech is very slow, like slurred, and that's because of all the like head trauma he receives. That's like serious stuff. Hakeem, do you know what kind of punch force Mike Tyson has? Like, he literally is one of the heaviest punching individuals in existence. I literally seen a fight where he knocked somebody out through their guard. Do you understand that? And through a guard of a professional fighter. Do you seriously think that putting your arms up against him will do anything? No, because I have too much respect, Hakeem. I would never. Exactly, you see, Liz gets it. Hakeem, I don't know what kind of mystical universe you live in where you can just go against all these professional athletes and come out unscathed. But let me tell you something. There's a reason why they pay millions. It's because they're best of the best. Hakeem, listen, my man. You don't understand what you're saying. Listen, pull up a chair. Let me bring you down back to reality. Literally, a punch from Mike Tyson can probably knock out a gorilla if you tried hard enough. And you telling me you're more durable than a gorilla? I don't think so. Like, legitimately, there's no way you're surviving that. It's like, it reminds me of those conversations between people arguing who's stronger, Goku or, you know, One Punch Man. It's like, both have a ground, but like, let's be real, Goku is a bloody god. I mean, One Punch Man is just a bald guy. Look, yeah, he can punch really hard, but can he punch a god? I don't know. But Goku can destroy a planet. And it's like, you know, both are strong by a different universe. Hakeem, look, all I have to say is that I respect your courage, but I feel like it's very unfounded. Okay, there we go. Liz, it's okay. Let Hakeem live in his fantasy where he can survive a fight with Mike Tyson. For a whole 10 minutes. Running around Looney Tunes style, accompanied by sound effects to go with it. Obviously. Okay. I think we actually did everything. For the most part, I believe. Let me just quickly check. I mean, Hakeem, look. I just respect your dedication, you know, and your self-belief, because I wish I had that. Well, that's fair, I guess. That is fair. But, like, I feel like Prime Mike, his punch was just a missile. Like, legitimately, if you compare his punch to, like, a missile, there's probably not going to be much of a difference. Because he was hitting so hard. It's unbelievable. The amount of TKO he has is staggering. I'm pretty sure his record was one of the highest in history. He just knocks people right, left, center. And especially his prime, I mean, that's just not something you want to go against. Listen, Liz, it's okay. It's okay. Hakim has a goal. And I respect that. I respect that. Okay, let's change the nameplate to this one. Actually looks pretty cool. I like that. Okay, I think we did all the daily stuff. So Liz, are you ready for me to round it up by going onto your account and judging you? Okay, I believe we cleared everything, which is good. Yeah, there's nothing left. Well, Liz, Hakim asks, and I am a humble man of people. If you don't want me, I won't. I'm just giving you an option to decline right now if you don't want me to. If you want me to, I'll do it. If not, I won't. It's all up to you. It's your choice, and I will respect it. Unless you want to get ready and, you know, do a big reveal later. How about this, Liz? You prep for the next week and we'll do it next week. Because I don't want to catch you off guard. Because, you know, we didn't give you any room to prepare. And I feel like that's not fair. What do you think, Hakim? I feel like we give her a week for her to organize her things in order for us to be amazed. Because going, it's like showing up unannounced, you know, in somebody's house. You just don't do that. You give at least a little bit of ahead of time notice. Does that sound fair? And they will judge you harshly. Alright, Liz, look. Knuckle down, and next Saturday, at the end of the stream, we'll look at your stuff and just see where you going. Look, I'm just saying it's gonna be fair on everybody. On Liz and on us. Because right now, it's easy to, you know, go on there and be like, oh, Liz, don't know what she's doing. Don't know what she's building. But do you want it? I can do it now. I mean, I don't mind either way. It's up to you. I'm just saying, if you want a week, we can give you a week. But then do it later. It works either way. It's up to you. And you actually pull up the details of it. I'm fine either way. It's up to you. As I said, I'm a man of the people. If you want me to do it now, I'll do it now before we round out. Okay, you know what? I mean, yeah, I'm alright for now. I can do another 20 minutes or so. It's fine. Let me just pull up the login details because I completely forgot about them. let's see. Look, Liz. We're not gonna judge you harshly. We're just gonna assess the situation. We're gonna see what kind of things you're cooking with. And afterwards, we're gonna give our verdict. It's probably not gonna take that long anyway. It's probably gonna be like 5-10 minutes. So that's fine, don't worry. I'm just gonna give you cliff notes. It's alright, Liz, don't you worry. It's fine. Okay. Alright, I think I managed to find it. Let me see if I can log in. It's fine, Liz. I've seen worse. I've seen whales with triple defense rolls on their stamps. Nothing can amaze me. I've seen the worst. Okay, let's see. There we go. I think that's... I think that's a 1. Let me see if I'm in. I like the place that you ended up stranding your Aizen, Liz. Very cinematic indeed. In the middle of a sewer. All right, let me bounce this to this one. So this is basically the side that I got greeted with as soon as Liz account opened up. So, yep. Very nice choice of location. Okay, Liz, first thing first. Let's see. Okay, you're picking them up. Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good. I was gonna say, are you picking up your free stuff? Let me see. These, Liz, that's what you need. Tickets are fine, but prioritize getting these. Because you only have 7 days, and these are very important. Also, you're buying this, obviously, when you get a chance. Okay. Man, so... Jesus Christ, how many pop-ups are there? Okay. Now, let's see. Well, you see, that's a problem right there. Too low of a crit rate. Let's see what stamps you go. Liz, what is this? Listen. Liz, what do you mean HP percentage? A flat attack? Liz. Liz, listen. Alignment? Who are you trying to align? It's worse than I thought. Unbelievable. Liz, come on. Oh, you got his call stamp at least. You got Toshiro's cost stamp as well. It's like pretty good. You log them up, Liz. You always log them up. You got actually another copy of you, Liz. Always log them up. Never allow anybody to gaze upon them. Fine, Liz, I'll forgive you this time. Let's see what your tossing works with. Okay, this is good. This is the kind of stuff I expected. This is good stuff. This is good stuff. You go against... Man, Liz, you actually pretty... So you got 2 copies of him as well? That's even better than mine. You're kind of sad, because you got the call stamps for your 3 main characters. Which is good. Which is good. You don't have Kisuke yet, which is a problem. How many times did I tell you to get Kisuke? You didn't listen to me. But you are listening that you're doing these first. That's good, that's good. So when you get to 220, you can start considering getting Kisuke. Now, I think this is alright, Liz. I think you're doing pretty well. I'm not sure why you level up Yachiru, but that's okay. But I think this is better than what I expected, to be honest. Because you already got a really good start going. You got some decent cost stamps. You know, you got some dupes as well, which is good. You got Aizen's, you got Gins, you got Yorichi's, you got Tosin. You don't have Toshiro, but you got his as well. Like, this is good stuff. You already were looking pretty good. Got some shines going. You got weapon stamp for Aizen, Yorichi, and Tosin. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You got some pills. Save those up. Very good. You're not wasting them. I like that. I like that. Okay. You're not doing your story? Liz? What is this? Why are you still in chapter 5? What is this? What is this business? You didn't even complete Khan's story fully. You didn't even try extreme mode, Liz. What is happening? Unbelievable. You also need to do this. This, Liz. You need to do. Because this gives you a lot of rewards. You need to do this. Frenzy battle. You also need to frenzy battle. Liz, look at this. Look how many jades you're getting for it. You always gotta finish these. Like, I know you only have 1 team, but at least do that. Yeah, you can pretty much alter everything, kinda. That's what I've been doing. Like, you can't alter Frenzy Feast, but you really need to do. And also, if you can, do this, because you get some Spirit Jades from it as well. Very important. You should not miss it. Because these 2 are like your primary source of Jades. 2 of these combined can give you about 3k a week. Somewhere there. Okay, okay. Your stamina overcapped, Liz. Unbelievable. Okay, so you need these. So I'm gonna do you a favor. I'm gonna do one run for you. And I'm gonna... Also, why are you using Yachiru when you have Aizen? Yachiru boosts / damage. Liz. She doesn't boost thrust damage. You might as well just use Aizen. Or start building your Rangiku. I think you should start building your Rangiku. That's a good recalcal right there. Now, I would recommend build your Rangiku, build your Tosin and your Gin. That's your first team. Your second team, Yorichi, Aizen. Momo. No, Kisuke when you get him. So when you get Kisuke, this is going to be your second team. Because you already started building them. So as long as you get Kisuke, these going to be your 6 main characters. And there's going to be a bit of a scuff team, but it will work. Because Aizen just works with everyone, and so does Kisuke. Yorichi is just going to be your main DPS until you can get somebody else for that team. And you kind of saw it at that point. I put Rangiku by mistake, but should be fine. I have faith in your team. I'll do this for you now. And remember, Liz, never overcap your stamina. Just do raids. Because it's better to do manuals, because you get EXP for your characters, but if you can do it, if you don't have time, just raid it. To level up your characters, and then you sort it. But I think your account actually looking pretty good. I didn't know you started farming your core stamps. To be honest, at this point, I feel like your core stamps are fine. The only one you're missing really is Kisuke's. But he's not... He's one who's not like the most urgent, I'd say. It's good, but you don't like need it, shall we say. Yeah, it's actually pretty good. Like, you're not doing anything wrong. You're doing pretty decently, and I feel like your account is pretty stacked already. You have good supply of pills saved up for your higher level. You know, you have decent teams going already. You got your second team kind of working on. You see, you level up to level 47. And yeah, just basically, when we're done with the stream, just log in. Just do some level ups for your thrust team. Get some like skill ups. Actually, let me check. I didn't check skills. Okay, so you max them out. That's good. That's good. That's what you want. You already started working on your Yorichi. So your next goal should be building your Rangiku. I see you already started, you know, doing the event. You build your Rangiku. Put this on her. I'll do it for you. You do this for her. You get her Ginset. And she'll be ready to rock for you. And then later on, when you get Kisuke, your second team will be sorted as well. It's basically, it should be a game plan. I think you're doing really well. Like, all jokes aside, I think you're doing very decently. There's no, like, any sort of mistake I can see, personally. You're doing absolutely fine. I think your eyes are already looking decent. You got some dupes in his core stamp and Gin's core stamp, which is good. That's what you want. That's one of the better dupes to get. You need to get his weapon, though. Like... You still have, man, you don't have a lot. You need to scour 5 more pools to get his weapon. Try to do that. Definitely make sure you get it. Which challenge? I don't... Well, actually, you have a couple pools here. They should exchange everything. Liz, would you like me to exchange a couple of, let me see. A couple of these for you and try to get it for you right now? Because I might be able to pull it for you. You have 2 tries here that you can buy. Would you like to do so? Or do you want to save them? Because I can try to pull them for you right now. Okay. Let me try to do it for you. I can't guarantee, but I'll try my best. Okay. Well, maybe you will need to go again. Let's see. One more try. And just like that, Liz, now you're proud and loud owner of Gin's stamp. And just like that. I am a man of promises. I promise I deliver. There you go. You're getting sorted now. We always log these. So now you're pretty much set for success. Your Aizen has a stamp, your Gin has a stamp, your Tosen has a stamp, your Yorichi has a stamp. You pretty much have stamps for everybody. You have the core stamps. The only thing you're missing is the Kisuke's core stamp, but you can get that later. It's not priority for you right now. And yeah, you're looking good. Just go level up your Rengiku when you get a chance, and you're good to go. Go on, Liz. I'm listening. What would you like to ask me? What is the question they have? Yeah, definitely farm up these level up materials for her. And do the story, Liz. When you get a moment, do the story. Very important. You get a lot of spirit jades from there. Well, not a lot, but decent amount. Decent amount. The thing is, your skills are fine. I would prioritize weapon, because weapon gives him more raw damage. Yeah, definitely enhance his weapon. Because his weapon is very important, and you're running out of gold. Because skills do give you multipliers, but like... yeah. I'd say do your Gin first, because Gin is going to be your main DPS. Then prioritize Aizen, and then Tosen and Kisuke. And Yorichi will work with your Aizen, basically, for a while. But yeah, I would just farm up... How much gold do you get now? It's a bit steep. But I think you need more gold, and just try to level up. I always try to maintain at the level cap the weapon as much as possible. Skills you can level up later, they're not as important, but as long as you keep your DPS's weapons always at a max level. For supports, not as important, like for characters like Tosen, you don't have to keep them at a max level. You can get them to like level 80 or 90, and then just wait until you have more resources. But for Gin, for Aizen, it's pretty important, Yorichi as well. So yeah, just basically focus on those. I would level up your Rengiku as well as fast as you can. And just to get like semi-resemblance of second team going. Because you can use like Gin, Tosen and Rengiku, and then just try to brute force your way through content with Yorichi and Aizen in tandem, essentially. But yeah, I think you're doing well, Liz. I think you have good potential. As long as you keep playing and developing, I think it's gonna all give it good. I actually didn't check. I guess let's check what she's cooking with. Void instruction. What's ranking looking? 26.7%. How is there somebody on your server who's 9 million? Jesus Christ. Okay, makes sense. Never mind. What's the lowest on your server? Okay, 2 million. You can definitely get this with trial characters, Liz. This shouldn't be too much of a problem for you. Yeah, you're definitely fine. You will enter top 100, no problem. Just use the trial characters like I did. You unfortunately don't have Kisuke, so it's a little bit more challenging for you, because Kisuke is not a trial character. But I think with Aizen, Gin, and Tossen, you can probably do a quite decent team. Like, I would recommend, like, what are the trial characters? For this one, I would level up Rangiku and use Rangiku with these two trials. And I feel like you will get a pretty good team going. Because Rangiku is kind of like a budget version of Kisuke. And I think that should be fine for you at that point. And for this team, right here, just use Momo. Just use this Momo. Or if you have your own, did you get your own? Okay, you'll have a level up your own. But just use this one. And Aizen, Momo, and Gin. So just use this team, and you'll be fine. For Grimmjow, definitely Justin. I believe in you. Because I think I got like 3.2 or something, and that was like top 40 for me. Okay. So well done, Liz. I'm proud of you. You're doing pretty well. Yeah, so this one you can do with pretty much anybody on the server, on like NA, and this one as well. Battle Realm, which actually do this as well, because this is pretty important. Don't forget that. Okay. Well, yeah, these. Yeah, it is those. Okay, Liz, so you're doing well. Good progress. I'm proud of you. And I think on that high note, we're gonna call it a day, guys. Because it's already 1:30, and I'm slowly but surely passing out. So, hopefully everybody had fun. Everyone enjoyed themselves. Hopefully we'll be back today, on Sunday, with another stream. I do have some stuff that I need to take care of, so I might not show up if that takes longer than I'm expecting, but hopefully I'll be able to. And if I do, it's going to be at about 3 o'clock PM time, for UK. So, not sure what we're going to do yet, but I'll figure it out. And until then, hopefully everybody has a good night, and I'll catch you all later. I'll help you out, Liz, if I get a chance. We'll see, we'll see. Anyway, have a good night, everyone, and I'll catch you all later. Until then, bye-bye.